Records. Oh, no, no.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. With you today, Odysseus Ethica and Miss Didi with me too. So welcome, Miss Didi. I think she's opening the clubhouse, if I'm not mistaken. Just give me a few minutes. So let's see. Has it started already? Just give me a second, please, guys. Give them greetings. While you guys in Facebook, I'll say greeting to you guys again. Start with the music, and then from there we start. So just bear with me on this.
Records.
Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 yeah. Banana kala. Na 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 na. I need a one. I need a someone. Oh yeah. I need a Equatorian. Nasawa. I need a Equatorian. Beled Wahid. I need a Equatorian. Anehna. Need a Equatorian. Oh yeah. Kanita min yambio. Kanita min tori. Weleta min juba. Yeah. I need a Equatoria. Teresia Samagesi Malina. We strong, we stand together. Kanina Guluahi, Equatoria Pirapa. Yalpirwa Pijama, Asan Bele na Pirapa. So give us pen, don't give us guns. Oh yeah. Give us Ipanabule. Oh no. I need a Equatorian. Nasawa, I need a Equatorian. Beled Wahid, I need a Equatorian. Anehna, I need a Equatorian. Oh yeah. Kanita Zande, Kanita Mai, Aukuku, yeah. I need a Equatorian. Kelene hivo neofusina Kebilia kede maferiganina Salam wa sahaba Behaja berino Hasan belena biraba Arif ma beside. So give us pen, don't give us guns. Oh yeah. Give us Ipanabule. Oh yeah. I need a Equatorian. Nasawa, I need a Equatorian. Feeling white, anina Equatorian. Nina Equatorian.
Nina kulu sawa jama. Zoma pelfanan ngala. I love my people, and I'm the voice.
Acholi ya buka ya baka, Tini kabalanda mare, Kakuwa kiniko kuku, Lango lugoya, Acholi tokosa mundo, Nyangara morobe mare, Mundare, Nyambara, Otumo mare makotudo, Lubara bungaya lobe, Lodo desinare,
Mundo,
Nare,
Anna kulu nasi sawa. Mafi hata bigesi manena. Siasa mabigesi manena. Anena wahe.
All right, guys.
You're calling me on a video.
Just a second. Oh, yes. First of all, good evening to you guys. Welcome. I know it's been a while. There was a lot of hectic drama going on in Clubhouse as usual. Welcome, Brother Ricky, Sister Nancy, Mr. Cristiano, Brother Cristiano, and all the others who are on Facebook also. As usual, you know, there's a lot of things, but let me start with greetings first, if you don't mind me. Didi, welcome. You want to say something before I just put an opening where waiting for the rest others to discuss the topic? Because
Oh yeah, sure.
okay, hold on a second. I hear my
Um,
echo.
let me just add my volume. Sorry.
No, actually, it's for me. Let me stop my mic. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, can you hear me?
Oh, you're using Facebook?
Oh,
I
you're
thought
using.
you're using Clubhouse.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was just using Clubhouse. Facebook. I'll come back to Clubhouse. I just wanted to say hello to Facebook. Hello, Amelia. Welcome. Good to see you here. I hope you might want to participate with us. It's really great to see you.
I don't know why I see echoes.
I think that was my fault. Sorry, I muted myself here.
Oh, let me mute myself. Sorry.
Yeah. Do you still hear the echo? Yeah. wait for you. I just wanted to.
Sorry, guys. Where is this coming from? Good afternoon, Mr. CJ. Good evening to you.
Good evening. How are you?
Doing great.
Doing Atika. And all who are listening to us here. How's it going? Good.
Oh, shoot.
Hello, CJ. Welcome.
Damn it.
Thanks.
Didi, if you can hear me, please give me a few minutes. I'm having a hard time here. Just please, if you can hear me, please give me a few minutes. If you can talk over there, just give me a second or a few minutes. I'm doing something here, looking for something important. Document here. I want it. Shoot. Just hold on, guys. Man. This is not right. Okay, I see. Okay, not this one. Okay, I found it. All right. So let me just do this quickly. Yes, I'm back. Thank you. I just had a hard time with my network because sometimes I'm trying to connect all the devices together. So again, I would say greeting to all who are here with us in Clubhouse, Facebook. Let me just, if you don't mind, put this short music, and then from there we continue. It's okay. Or just.
Geo Records. Oh na 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 na. Oh na 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 na. Yeah. Banana kala. Na 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 na. Anina wani. Anina sawa. Oh yeah. Anina Equatorian. Nasawa. Anina Equatorian. Beled wahid. Anina Equatorian. Anina Equatorian. Oh yeah. Kanita minyambio. Kanita mintori. Weleta min Juba. Yeah. Anina Equatorian. Teresia Samagesi Manina. Yeah. We strong, we stand together. Yeah. Kanina Guluwahi. Equatoria Birapa. Yabilwa Pijama. Asan Belet na Birapa. So give us pen and give us guns. Oh yeah. Give us Ibanabule. Anina Equatorian. Nasawa. Anina Equatorian. Beled wahid. Anina Equatorian. Anina Equatorian. Oh yeah. Kanita Zande. Kanita Mai. Au kukuye. Anina Equatorian. Kelena hibone fusina. Kebilia kedema feriganina. Salam wa sahaba. Behaja derino. Hasan belet na biraba. Arif ma bisaido. So give us pen and give us guns. Oh yeah. Give us Ibanabule. Anina Equatorian. Nasawa. Anina Equatorian. Beled wahid. Anina Equatorian. Anina Equatorian.
Nina kulu sawa jama. Jomapel Fanangala. I love my people, and I'm the voice.
Acholi ya buga ya baka, Equatoria balanda bare, kakuwa kiliko Lambo lugoya, Acholi tokosa mundo, Nyangara moro de mare, Mundare, Nyambara, Otumo pare makotulo, Lubara buga ya lobe, Lodo tokosa
mundo,
Nare,
Anakulu nasi sawa. Maki hata bigesi manena, siasa mabigesi manena, anena wahe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome again. Thank you for being with us, either if you're on Facebook, Clubhouse, YouTube, whatever you are, even YouTube, Twitter. And the funny thing today, Twitter was sold to Elon Musk. So that's something interesting. We will see how the freedom of speech will be there. Because everybody knows Elon Musk is something else. Even though he's the richest man in the world, he's also something of neurotic a little bit. But we will see how he will deal with, Twitter. Because sometimes Twitter is also a challenging place where some people get banned if they oppose something against those who do not feel like it's okay for them to speak or to express it. Going back to ours, of course, you see the title there is called "The Position of Equatorian Nationalists / Separatists on the Rally." Of course, this is kind of like interesting because this has been all this month, I think, from last month to this month, and we're almost ending this month. Is going to be the topic. Of course, after that, we will see the result. But for us, our stand is clear. We Equatorian Nationalists stand for separation of Equatoria. We stand for the country of Equatoria, the independent of Equatoria. Because, of course, they give us the title separatist as an insult, as a mockery, because we are Equatorian Nationalists who are determined to have our own country, a nation of Equatoria. And we are capable to do it because the region itself is clearly inhabited by the people of Equatoria. Most of the tribes in Equatoria are not connected with the people in Upper Nile or Bahar Ghazal, respectfully, because we have this borderline that unites us and even has a historical significance, plus also the cultural background of our people, plus the history itself tells it, and the land itself is a evidence and assurance to what we're talking is true. Of course, when we look at our politicians or so-called politicians, because these are self-promoted politicians, mostly either they're politicians who are seeking positions and they will try to gamble anywhere so they can find recognition by these politicians, those who are in the power, not even they are not politicians but in power. Those who are in power, they feel like they have to get these people, to get them to work with them. And once they get to work with them, then suddenly you see their begin to work in servitude of these characters. Instead of serving the people, they're looking only for their interest, objective, or their interest, as we always see. And that's why we see as Equatorian people, we the people of Equatoria, the civilians, and we call ourselves civilians. We are the one who are always in the loose. We're the one who find ourselves neglected, left behind. And then we see those self-promoted politicians gain the moment, and then they ignore the people. And we have seen it before when we became a nation of South Sudan, when we seceded from Khartoum. What happened? Most of these people were all they were struggling or to fight for their position in the country. So they were not interested on finding a way to listen to the people and bring the issue, the people to the government, so the government can fix it. But they never did that. They always against the people. They only use the people when they need them, and they throw the people when they don't need them. And that's exactly what we see it, and it's episodes and after episode, cycle after cycle is always the same. So this is why, as Equatorian nationalists, so-called separatists, been protesting, and also then we went to the extent of demanding that we are no longer in desire to be part of this failed, union that has been put together politically, but it has never been a great significant to Equatorian. It never brought any assurance, safety, blessings to Equatoria where Equatorian can find themselves secure and prosper. Instead, we saw ourselves being intimidated, being abused, being terrorized by these tribal militia, and also the regime is executing its mission or its objective or its plan or agenda or the conspiracy that they have planned earlier against Equatorians. And today you can see Equatorial land is being exploited. The people are chased away. As usually, we always remind our people and those who not know about us that Equatoria case is not about politics. It's not about government. It's not about position. It's about the land and the people. If those so-called politicians, which I call them self-promoted politicians and leaders, they never respected the people's voices, but they prefer that we worship them, we bow to them like fools, so they can step on us like carpets and continue stepping on us, and they will be the boss and gods and kings, and we'll be nothing. We, the people of Equatoria, are not going to go to that extreme anymore. And we are not following any ridiculous backward mindset that want to divide us as Equatorians. Because today we see people who are using, now they're looking at us as the number one enemy. And sadly, because when we articulate our point and we challenge them in their thinking, they begin to call us disrespectful. They put a label on us, disrespectful. We're angry people. We got temper. We don't respect those guys. And they don't even respect us. We the suffering people. We're the one who are crying about our pain. We're the one who are concerned about change, and they are only concerned about their positions and status in the community. They don't care about us. They care about how we look at them, but they don't care about how I feel and how I go through. And then when they come in front of you, they want to say, let's debate. Debate on what? When my brother's getting killed, when my sister's getting raped, when my mother's being crying for her husband, or the husband crying for his wife, and so and so. And then they don't even see the most disrespectful, the most denigrating thing that the regime, and this tribal regime, I call it, went to extreme to actually take the ancestral grave from its ground, remove it, and go build on it and inhabit those lands as if this is their territory. This by itself is a declaration that we want to wipe you out. But of course, these self-promoted, seeking position, so-called politicians, they're only seeking jobs. They are not interested on the voice of the people. Instead, they also play I'm sorry to say, but this is cowardness. If it's not cowardness, it's betrayal. Because you cannot stand on acting like you understand what's the people going through, and then you say, let's not do it like that. Let's give it baraha, let's give it slowly, shwaya, shwaya. And then suddenly you see our people are getting killed. Our people are not getting anywhere. We're not even progressing. We're not getting better. We're getting worse. Equatorian people have always dreamed and prayed for a Messiah that will be an Equatorian who will stand for Equatoria. That is the reality. Let's be honest. All of us, we want to see people like Joseph Lagu. We want to see people like Clement Wani. We want to see people like Agni Yadeng. We want to see people like Joseph Oduhu. These people their time is expired. Some of them still alive. May God bless them. But when the next generation who were after them, who got their way into this regime, and then later some of them exited, and some of them have been working as consuls or mustasharin, as they call it, or these counselors to the advisors to the regime during the time, or maybe made business with the regime. Now they are standing the thing that we are arguing. They also taking side not with the people. I wish they did learn from their mistake. Instead, they go outside and they ally themselves with another thugs, with another bunch of criminals, another bunch of corrupt elements who were part of the regime, so they can silence us again, so they can repeat the same mistake, only because they are never been really sincere about the people suffering. They're only looking for their self-seeking position that they're looking for. They're interested about how to empower themselves, how to promote themselves, and how to feed themselves and their family, and they don't care about the rest. And then they play hypocrisy that they care about us. We, the people, were neglected to the extent that we had to revolt. This is a revolution. Some of these people who mock us, call us we are temperamentic people. Well, I wonder if revolution have something called a lower temper and a higher temper, or a good temper or bad temper. I don't know, because in revolution you cannot tolerate nonsense. Revolution does not want the wrong. Have you ever seen truth and lie match? Come said, like, the truth say to the truth will come to the lie and say, let's tolerate each other. It will never happen. Like they say, it's two parallel line. Two parallel line mean there is no way we can ever come to the extent of understanding. So we Equatorians have found ourselves in this position. And yet these people will always say, don't worry, we got you. We have your case. But they don't talk about it. The worst of it, the worst of it, they don't even talk about it. I wish at least they will act like they talk about it and they do something else behind the scene. But they never even do something behind the scene, nor talk about it. Our people out there left vulnerable in the villages, getting chased away. Then you see a bishop like I forgot his name, like Lukudu or whatever his name, and then the others, coming to rescue these people. This is a man of God. This man from church. He come and rescue them. But the rest, are just keeping silent or putting a statement, press release. Oh yeah, we condemn what the regime have done. Nothing else we can do about it. And then they go and tell the people, you guys, you understand that we're fighting for our land. We're fighting, but let's do it the way how we see it better. Are you serious? We are a whole region by ourselves. We are a whole region by ourselves. Do you know what mean when you have your own place? That means you are independent without even somebody telling you you're independent. When you have your own place, your own map says this is your territory, that means you are free. You can do whatever you want in that territory. You can decide whatever you want for that territory. But I never seen these people have that common sense or the bravery or the logic to say, let me listen to the people and take that action. But they don't, because they're always looking to their most valuable thing in their life is their interest, their possessions that they lost, the way how they can get back, and the way how they can be promoted the next time. Because that's what even Nimeri said. South Sudanese, the only way for them to get to power is through violence and carrying a gun. If it's a South Sudanese who claim to be educated. And yet they come here, trying to preach us those educational words as if they are professors in university trying to teach students, or teachers in high school or elementary. And yet when they talk, even doesn't make any sense. I'm always trying to understand what are they trying to get to. Instead, they will go and bring big term as if like they have achieved something, and then people will impress with it. Of course, unfortunately, some of our people are getting so impressed by these languages when they come up and talk. Even they will try to bring some things to the highest extent to make you, especially they're targeting us as Equatorian, to feel like, they're fighting for us. But all these things is just a scam artist game. What they're doing, they're playing us, manipulating us so we can believe that those people know what they're doing. They don't know. If they know, they would never go to many treaties. They would never every time get back to, they fight, they get back, then they get promoted to vice president. Now we have what, 5? I don't know. I wonder if one day, I will not be surprised if we continue in this cycle. I believe South Sudan will have 20 vice president and 1 dictator. And exactly is going the same way, because this is what's happening to us. One dictator will try to play the game. Of course, this dictator is supported by his tribe, even though they deny he's not. This dictator is built by his tribe, because if he's not, this man would have been ousted. This man have been ousted with so many chaos and so many, these rebellions going on. But because he is centered by his people, so it's impossible for him to be removed. Today, you can see some in, some out from his community. It does not mean they are genuine. And I have to be honest, because there is something about it questionable. Very questionable. Just look at it. Today, even this is why we even want to talk about the rally. The rally itself is a lot of questions there. Hidden questions. You wonder. And we as Equatorian, when we start speaking out for separation, as a nationalist, we have our region to stand up. Of course, we never got the support of these Equatorian politicians who claim to be in the outside as oppositions. Of course, in the regime, they're all puppets. We know they have been controlled by their master, Salva Kiir. That's why you see somebody will say Babaja, and the other one will go and say, yes, he's the spokesman of what, and all these guys, like, Lomoro and all. So these guys have been put to, like, they have put us in shame. They have really embarrassed Equatoria in general, even to the extent they call us cowards. Then add to that, right now we are in a condition where we, as Equatorian nationalists, when we start speaking out for Equatoria, we see in the outside also trying to play shy, trying to play like they don't know what's going on, and they start playing devil advocate on the side of the one who don't want to hear Equatoria speak. So Equatorians today are in a chaos because of these people. But thank God, Equatorian nationalists are not going to be silent. If Equatorian nationalism is the way for us forward to be a nation, and it is, we're going to be there because these who are undermining us, giving us labels, calling us young people as like we're children, and then giving us the title of like you guys are anti-pragmatic, you are separatist, you guys even they begin to go to the extent they said they're not educated. Do they ever know what level we went to? Do they ever looked at our background, where we studied, where we did? No. But because they just want to, look at that bad thing, it's the same thing like how we always accuse European and Arab countries that always they bring their bad image of Africa is the most poorest country in the world, the most civilized countries, and then you go find sometimes countries who are very advanced in technology, even in lifestyle. And this is what these in particular the opposition are doing this to us now. This their attack to us now is more than the regime. The regime we already know. We're not going to even negotiate with them. Of course, they're playing their role, but their role is not that is scary because their time is numbered. As long as you hold the stick of power, you are there on the fire fire stand, so you're going to be shot anyway. You cannot escape it. But for those people, because they know how to dodge their way in and try to manipulate the people by using the emotional game, by using this mind manipulation, because now even they went to the extent now because they saw some people are beginning to get well acquainted and well knowledgeable and able to also assess and analyze things, then they begin to manipulate them by a higher level of their intellect, seem to playing well, but it's not really enough because they can play with those who are not in the highest level. They can understand it because those people are only thing they look at is to worship leaders, to worship titles, dignitaries, status, people with all these nothing to bring titles, and yet when the people are demanding and requesting, you see them ignoring us. So these guys are now going against us, saying that we are nationalists or separatists, because this is the title they give us, that we are, angry. Let's calm down. Let's work together and bring the thing. When we always tell them we are in two parallel lines. And then you could see them now, they begin to use this word divide and conquer from their side of the opposition, bringing some Equatorians to submit to them within their political parties so they can play on us, we the Equatorians, not to be in the one side of picture. So these guys, of course, who are submissive, begin to obey the way how. So they will always try to come at us with fight, with of course with attitude, and they think they know better than us, and we don't know about anything, and we never been in South Sudan, we never know Equatoria, we don't even know the history. Like, do I have to know history to make revolution? Do I have to know history to protect and save my sister who is getting raped? Or do I have to know history to go and reclaim the land of my ancestors? Do really I need to know history? The grave of our ancestors has been taken. I don't know what kind of history are they trying to teach us when they themselves cannot teach their own children about history. That's why you don't see them even able to advocate their children there. But if their children is now in the position where they are, they will be the same, because they will be taught how to go and play submissive so they can be used against Equatorians, and they are used against it. And yet, with the foolishness and the arrogance they have, they will never upstand themselves to get out of this behavior. And then when we talk to them, of course, they say we insult them. I wonder what profanity we use against them. Just because I said you lack intellect, or you lack intelligence to understand the seriousness of Equatoria's suffering. You lack the intelligence to comprehend what the people of Equatoria are demanding. So automatically they label us as separatists, are insulting. Separatists are attacking us. They're personalizing us. Really? Did we ever mention your name in a title out there? Put your name in a big billboard and say this is what we say about these people? If you attack us in a personal way, we look at you. But if you continue, some other people will know how to deal with you. But for these guys, instead of looking at their wrong, against the people. They are now offending the people of Equatoria who are in the camp. 2 million life of Equatorians within. Those are the only counted one in Uganda. And there is more in Congo, Central Africa. Even Central Africa is in chaos. The same thing, Congo is chaos. You look even in Kenya, there is some corruption there. But just imagine our people are suffering. People in Khartoum, some people in Middle East, all these people are suffering. These are the sons and daughters of Greater Equatoria. And yet, you see these people, because they are not in the pain, they're not in the heat. So they will never, because they are looking for their position. They're self-seeking, position seekers. That's what they do. They will go and they're like, I have to say, have you seen leech? A leech will stuck on somebody. If you go in a place like a stale water, a pond, you go walking most of the time, like, you'll find these leeches hiding in the water. And then when it stuck to any body, any flesh, it will begin to suck, because it only sucks on blood. So then it gives it life. And then it goes with this person until this person realize that this leech need to be taken out. So those people are sticking on these guys as leech because they have no clue. They have no any ambition, only to be in recognized and to be in power and to say, like, yes, I was with this guy. Yes, I was with this guy. So they are title seekers, position seekers. Politicians want to be. They have nothing else to do. So these guys are trying their best, even to the point, to the extent they will do anything, which is so contradictory to the dignity of Equatorian, that they will begin to undermine the nationalists of Equatoria, as if the nationalists of Equatoria are just angry people, are just pissed off. Really? Have you ever seen revolutionaries people smile? Have you ever seen revolutionaries sit down and let's say, oh yeah, let's debate? When they see that people are dying, they say hell to the no, and they start taking action. This is what Equatorian nationalists are all about. And when we stand on something, we stand on it because based on, commitment, based on the belief that this is the right thing. And we believe in our people first, because this is who we are. We are the people. We come from the people. We are not those who get promoted with these warlords and suddenly they want to come up to us and try to pretend like we have to worship them, we have to respect them. And then they create some, I would say like this, what do you call it? I forgot the word. Like this legendary stories about them, as if they were like Hercules or like, all these others, like I could say even like this guy, Hamilcar Barker, those of the ancient African warriors. I'm not talking about the Greeks. The first one I said Hercules, but the other one, Hamilcar Barker, and then Hannibal the Great of Cartagena. Those the names of people who made history because they did it. It wasn't something out of fiction. But when I see those who get promoted in either in politics or military, they never give us any standard that we want. When we depend on, when we call them, please, brothers and sisters, come together. Let's save our home. They say, no, let's go all together. What do you mean all together? My home is burning. You still want to negotiate, debate, and come bring the whole neighborhood? When the whole neighborhood is in fire, everybody's taking care of his house. But no, you want me to go and save the other. You're trying to be, I don't know, Gandhi, or trying to be, beginning of how Christianity started, like, blessed are those who, what? No. Listen, you take care of your home. That's what a wise and noble man, you take care of home. If you cannot protect it, how can you protect the whole country? Your region is burning. If you cannot protect it, how are you going to make a difference to the other places? You protect your home first, then you show, because you lead by example, not lead by assumption, not lead by dreaming, not lead by, speculating things. Just do it based on where you stand. Equatoria is a bigger land for us, and we are proud to be Equatorian. So we Equatorian Nationalists, we stand on our ground, regardless you like it or not, and we will not to be apologetic. We apologize when we are getting heated sometimes. And today I did kind of like put that apology, because I feel like when we talk to some of our brothers, because sometimes they put us to infuriate, to be more, how can I describe it? Like to upset us. And yet you just have to calm yourself down and look at him. And I wish it was just somebody who he's innocently one time he came up. But this is the same people repeatedly, you will see them, and I call them the usual suspects. They're always out there doing the same routine thing, and they're like what they call it they call it in Arabic for them, for the other people, they claim mutabalatia, and I think they are mutabalatia. In English I could call them trolls, those who have no any clue, no understanding how to bring a solution, and yet they want to undermine us because we putting things clear. But the problem with them, because they want to know how we're doing it. Well, this is a secret we don't have to tell them, because they have their own secrets, we have our own secret. If I tell you, then there's not a secret anymore. How can we bring our issue or our missions to success if we have to tell you all our ideas, mashari' bitana, all our project? No, you guys don't even talk about it. The only thing I know, you guys always waiting for a press release and let's go out there, we're going to this holy church or going to Jerusalem, I don't know where, and then you guys making your own deals with the regime. But for us, we're not going there. For us, Equatoria nationalists are planning their own way, and like I said, we're two parallel lines. So let's go back to this assumed rally that is now been promoted very well. And it's interesting how they promoted it. And I want to just say to our fellow brothers and sisters who are wherever you are, Facebook, Clubhouse, YouTube, or Twitter, whatever you are, just understand that we are at the moment going to speak in English, because we want this to be held as a record, and also to define to the Westerners and those who are familiar with South Sudan issues, to know that there is Equatorians who are speaking differently from those who are position seekers, those who are wasting our life in wars, those who are wasting our life to be part of the regime. We have a genuine case, the case of the land, the people. And I agree with anybody in this world, with the civilized world, who have common sense more than these who come to us with titles and positions and status. So for us to worship them, they will agree with us, the Equatorian Nationalists, that we are not wrong in our stand. Instead, they will give us 100% agree on that. Of course, it's a matter of the wits in this manner, and the matter of objective. And all that, what we do is we are focused, we are clear, and we're going to make sure we're going to achieve it. And I say this with faith and confidence. We Equatorian Nationalists, we are not going to fail. Those who have failed so many times cannot even accuse us that we are going to fail. Our barnamij or our project is going to fail for separation, because separation is not a demand that we need to go and request from Salva Kiir, or we got to request it from South Sudanese. Listen, this country, as we say, is not even yet completely established in its form, because there was some hijack came on into power. There was some tribes who were trying to take over, in particular Dinka tribe, who are now dominating the country from top to bottom, who are playing as majority while the rest are being declared minority. So they are the one who dictating who's majority, who's minority. Of course, there is a struggle of power between them in Upper Nile and Bahar Ghazal, but Equatoria is left behind. Equatoria is not represented. Equatoria is not given any voice. Equatorian who are inside the regime or outside, they are only servants, subservients. I would say that they're just there to add number or to achieve a mission. Like they're tools for a purpose or tools for an objective. So this is exactly the game that has been played since we knew Equatorian who joined the SPLM never got anywhere but put Equatoria in a jeopardy, in a situation where it sabotaged, it compromised Equatoria's future, and that's why we Equatorian Nationalists are standing for separation. The position of Riley, of course, I don't want to talk about it right now, but I'm going to give maybe Mr. CJ, but I want to just highlight you the title of this thing, because we said our position is Equatorial, and I know most of us understand we Equatorian Nationalists are not in support of going there. Whatever it is, it's not our issue. And we will explain why. First, there's a lot of things. Even as an Equatorian, just looking what I explained to you earlier, our case is completely different from South Sudanese. Okay? South Sudanese, the two regions, if you look at it in a conflict analysis, you will see those guys are fighting as tribals, as position to gain position, some to take power. And you could see their politician even rallying their tribes behind them, and their tribe respond to them so quickly to be part of them. You will see that the tribes are so immersed in them, and they put them as their hope, because this is the mindset where we see in Upper Nile, Bahr Ghazal. For us, Equatoria, we don't see that. Equatoria will see at the bigger picture. And unfortunately, some of us saw too many big picture until they got lost with the picture of being South Sudanese. I'm telling you again, the people who are now lost with the big picture is because they've been seeing too many big picture. And that's why they joined SPLM. That's why they become part of South Sudan. They wanted us to believe that we're South Sudanese. And I'll say why. Because South Sudan, first of all, it's a history that if we go back, we know the Lado Enclave, we know what Equatoria was, and even the definition, the reality that Equatoria itself as a region has nothing to do with the rest of the two regions. By itself is a definition where we stand as Equatorian. What is our supposedly action be done? But unfortunately, they don't want to go and do action on that. Instead, they want us to submit to this ideology which has failed, the new Sudan, which never happened. And then now they want us to submit again to a new word that we are South Sudanese. We are all suffering. Listen, my friend, I'm not the one who's holding power, holding guns. I'm not the one who is always in conflict in a tribal fight like what happened up Nile. يا أخي كان في واحد, I'm sorry to say it in Arabic, but if you see one, like there is a story about this, I forgot what they call the mosquito net. If mosquito net can chase the whole town, getting people killed because somebody had a problem with this mosquito net that he claimed this is his, then wonder how is South Sudan right now. I mean, just look at it. This is the picture we're living in. It's not a mosquito net anymore. This is the whole country. And they're fighting for power. And in a tribal manner too. That's why you see the regime had to execute a horrific genocide against Nuer 2013. And not only that, they tried it on the Murle. They tried it in Equatoria before, and they did it in Equatoria first, in a slick way. They began to go there and killing people for their house, especially they started in Juba, because Juba was the gate door to destruction of Equatoria. And that's why Equatoria, to survive, Juba must be protected, must be taken if there is any possibility. And these elements must not live or lead in Juba, because once they're out, nobody will come out. It's almost like the gate, like the Jerusalem gate, or like the Lion's Gate in Jerusalem, where that gate was broken by the Roman Empire when they came and chose these people out, and they burned the whole city, and they even destroyed the Temple of Jerusalem. So if you look at these kind of things, these are the things that Juba become a place where it became the most sensitive area. And yet, even to this moment, some of those self-promoted, or those so-called leaders are not able to rescue Equatoria by taking either Juba or by telling to these people to move out of Juba and let Equatoria be free from this conundrum. Of course, some politicians use the word federalism, but then when you analyze federalism, it will not even work with us, because federalism still will give them the access to go and move around and then claim our lands by what? By the constitution that they made, so to justify them that they are owners of these lands. And then our right will not even be given. Even the constitution we know in South Sudan is not a constitution of the people, it's a constitution of the SPLM, and we call it a tribal, because even those people who, majority of them are from Dinka, but the rest are collaborators and supporting caste, where they build this constitution. And now you could see some of them even foolishly and naively, they brag that they were part of this, but yet if you notice that this constitution was a disaster and destruction to the whole thing. So we know what happened with this tribal. So now when you talk about this mindset of war that's happening in Upper Nile, Bahr Ghazal, up to this moment, even among themselves, they're killing each other. It will show you clearly Equatoria are the one who have been victimized, because even the crime that is committed in Equatoria is because of SPLM and because the tribal mindset that is coming from Upper Nile, Bahr Ghazal, to come in there. Not all of them, of course. I'm saying part of Bahr Ghazal. They come in there and they take over and they begin to chase our people. Today we have 2 million, and even the numbers that we're saying is more than that, because those numbers are not accounted. The only counted is now 2 million. Just imagine. And we Equatorian are many. Even we have our land that has been taken for so many years ago. We know this another chapter. If it's our generation, the next generation, is a chapter we need to fight for. But what matters to us is the land of Equatoria that we have today. And yet, when I see those so-called PhD holders with their arrogance, pompous arrogance, come to us and tell us we don't know history, as if they know the history, why they cannot save us? Why they cannot come up like men and stand up and speak for Equatoria? Instead, they will come up and be like leeches in those political parties so they can gain their way in and say, oh, yeah, I was there. And then people would praise them. Well, this guy. Like they give them all these, fake, falsified praises as if they have achieved something in history. They didn't even conquer Rome or they didn't even conquer England for them to go and they be praised to us in that extreme. But yet they will do nothing for us, but yet we still want to be servant to them. That's why we tell Equatoria, wake your eyes, open your eyes, wake your mind, wake your conscience. Let's stand for Equatoria. If you live in the West, you are the solution, but do not be the delusion. You are the solution, not the delusion. Because if you are being the delusion, you're the one who's going to put yourself with South Sudan and you will jeopardize everything about Equatorians. And that's why we're coming here to say where we stand. We stand against anything that makes us connect with South Sudan. We are standing for Equatoria right. Yes, we might be right now, according to the paper that has been said in the United Nations, that we are South Sudanese. But that region we can actually decide not to be, and we are. The region we have is Equatoria, has nothing historically connect us or bind us with the people of Upper Nile or Bahr Ghazal. Let them know that. And we will tell the world, and we're already telling them. They can try their best. And like I said, if they went to the extent to try to do whatever manipulation they do, we go 10 miles and destroy whatever they try to do. And we are ready, and we're fierce, and we're serious. And this is between life and death. If Israel can fight for their land and make that land of Israel become the most now successful land in Middle East, we are able to do it. And nothing will stop us, because Equatoria is determined to build a future, not to build a hell in the cell, not to build a disaster and tribal anarchy in a country. We are not in that mindset. We are evolved. We're in the 21st century. We're not in the 1600. Even 1600 were advanced than what's going on in South Sudan. So the topic, so I can give a chance, and Mr. CJ maybe can also highlight some things. You can go in Arabic if you want, or English. I think you can do it in Arabic, and then maybe I can help later in English. But we want to say here, and welcome Uncle Silvio, Mr. Uncle Silvio. Welcome Didi, and all those who are here join us. It says the position of Equatorian Nationalists, Separatists on rally. Again, the rally, of course, I'll go directly to number one. The rally has nothing to do with us as Equatorian, even if it was said the rally represents all South Sudanese. And I think I explained that clearly. It does not represent us. This rally even is questionable. There's a lot of things I need to understand. And yet we don't get any answer. But yet we see the promotion of it. Now maybe they're calming down because they're planning the next step. This is what they do all the time. When they see that this thing is getting heated, they have to take a break. And I understand, because even in counterinsurgency, we see how terrorists always behave their activities. They will cool it, and then they will bomb people, or they will start making some suicidal attacks. And this happened always. This is like from something that we've seen. And then we always mention that these terrorists always know when to strike, but we're always ready to respond and to counter it as soon as possible. So they promoting it in a way that we are trying to understand. Of course, they say this is for all of us. And yet, like I said, that's the same people who are against anything about Equatorial right. They even threaten Equatoria. You will never separate. We will live everywhere. Those are the people who are calling themselves to be democratic freedom fighters. They are fighting for the people. And then they come here and give us, these pompous speeches as if they are, giving speech to Rome or giving speech to U.S. Senates, or those guys, like they were trying to impress us. But yet the only one who are impressed, those who are, infatuated like teenagers upon them, because they want to get to be close to them so they can gain something, because they feel like they can get there if these guys can come close to them and talk to them, so they have future. Of course, this is like all these teenage dreams, have nothing to do with reality. But yet, of course, they give them that praise, credit, and of course, they're getting up there. And then for us, the Equatorians, when we challenge them with questions, just a simple question: how can you return my land? Of course, they don't have any answer. Say, oh, let's remove Kir. When we remove Kir, everything will be okay. Really? Just removing Kir, everything will be okay? I wonder if this thing will ever happen. Because these guys, the same people, will, anytime Kir open the channel for them to communicate with the Westerners, they will get back in like, children who are returning back from summer school, like from summer back to the school. So they will return and try to figure out how they can score in the exam so they can get back to Juba. That's exactly what they're doing. So again, going to second part, which is the way it was formed. It wasn't democratic. The rally itself, the way how they formed it, it wasn't democratic. It wasn't based on come together, our people, let's sit down. It was specific people who were sitting there as our teachers. It's almost like they're trying to recreate, you know, like this debate between what's his name, Karl Marx and Engel, sitting down and debating how they can come up with Das Kapital, or come up with this, books like how Communist Manifesto was created. But yet they cannot bring anything. It's just they sat down there and praised each other, put the image of that they have actually a better call. They are the hope, and of course people are clapping and say yes you are, almost like remind me of Obama time when he was giving his campaign, and people say yes you are, yes we can. So of course they're giving these things, and then they got there to the level where somehow they form something because they listen to it. And if you go and contradict their thing, automatically you'll be kicked out down, or you'll be silenced by any means, because they're actually a bunch of organized gangs of how to deal with issues. They think they are the one because they don't want to hear anybody else to take the spotlight from them, and they will try to silence us. And then of course they have their own tribal support, and you could see that empowerment, and everybody say yes we can do it. And so we are chased away as Equatorian in that matter. Just look at it. And only the Equatorian who are going there, because this is the Equatorian who are they have put themselves in the submissive position. They're no longer capable to stand up and man up or women up to the thing that's happening against our people. Because I thought we left Waniga in Juba, but apparently Waniga is still going around outside the country, because we have so many Waniga everywhere. And that's sad, because even in Ayo have used some Equatorian to be like Waniga. And that's why I'm wondering what is going on with our people. And this all themselves calling themselves status, even to the extent they want to give themselves, when we challenge them, we are elders. Yes, I understand you're elder. I respect you as an elder, but also respect my right as a people, as a son of Equatoria, as a daughter of Equatoria. When we speak about our pain, our people, you need to listen. Don't come and act like you are the smartest person. Don't act like we are. And then the worst of it, they want to denigrate the nationalists, or so-called separatists, as if we are illiterate people, we are uneducated, we're people, bunch of just frustrated Equatorian who are tired of this. They want to find, and of course, in that room, if you look at many rooms when they go and open it, because this is a bunch of, like I put them like the wolves in a layers wolf, in a wolf's den, where they come out there and they start, making themselves the bed, and everybody coming, because making all these how can like build the adrenaline for them, and then they act like they have known everything, and they begin to tell the people how we have tried. Even sometimes they narrate, you don't even know if they're narrating history, they're teaching you history, or they're narrating like the solution, or they're talking politics. They're mixing everything to get you to get in there. And of course they're the part of the same regime. Just remember, they're the same people who anytime summer ends, they go back to the class so they can get their way in to Juba. That's how they're doing it. So they're playing this role so good that we begin to be naively, infatuated on them, like a teenage who sprung on her lover. I'm sorry to say, but this is how it feels. Like they so into that idea that, yeah, these guys can bring our dreams. So they put them as the Messiah when they are not. And they never brought anything. For these years, just count the years our Equatorians have suffered. Then go number 3, the fact that the left out oppositions are mobilizing the program of rally so religiously, to the extent, it raises many questions unanswered. We Equatorians are asking questions. What's going on? Plus, also, if you see the mini, as we've been in Clubhouse for how many months since last year, you have seen the conspiracies that have been played in front of our eyes, in front of us. First they came and they start using the worst language on us. Then suddenly they said, only your separation will come from heaven. Then the next thing, hey guys, we are related. We're from lower people. Come on. You cannot separate. We are one people. We all have the same problem. Suddenly they change up to the point like, we have issue of land. Then suddenly you say, oh, we have people fighting down there. And then you see some group going in and out. I'm like, you get confused by day. But if you are solid in your plan, you know who you are. You know your history. You know where you come from. You will never get lost by these people. Because most of these elements, like I say, they're the same seed, they're the same fruit from the same tree. So they're not different. yet they playing us. And I wonder why they do that. I wish they said we are wrong, we have done wrong things against our people, and we regret it, and we want to really make difference. Instead of coming to us trying to be like the teachers, the masters, historians, the highest level. So they are building in front of us. If people have noticed, they're building in front of us what they call it, um, this like inequality. Like they're putting levels on us. The same thing, like some countries are fighting against inequality right now, even in the Western countries, and some countries in the developing countries, which not even yet developed, they're trying to never go to the capitalist side because they see capitalism with the poverty they are facing, and the lack of education, they will not get anywhere because their people will be treated unequal, and then you will see some will be masters, be rich people, powerful, and the rest will be just servants and nothing. And that's what they're doing in front of our eyes to those who are living in the West in particular. This thing is happening in front of us, but yet these guys are very good at calculating how to communicate, and they like the people submissive, and they come also with seductive way of praising people, those who they know they're not good at all, but they just give them that drama that you are good, we can give you in this, we can put you in this. Of course, they use any method. Like I said, they use any method to get us. And then number 4, the negative reaction of the opposition, because most of them, if you look in their rooms, are opposition affiliated people, and they have a certified title of oppositions and title of that they are fighting against the regime. Yet I wish they fight the regime the right way. They fight it the wrong way, to just promote themselves and to promote their tribe, not to promote the people, or even to help Equatoria to stand on their issues clearly, because we have never been part of the problem or the conundrum or the mess that is going on, yet they want to silence us. So the negative reaction of this opposition, when some of South Sudanese and us in particular, Equatorian Nationalists, state our grievances and concern about the rally, because the rally just now suddenly it popped up. Why it popped up? That's the question we need to know. If you look at, they always have this plan, and if you've been following in Clubhouse for a while, you understand there is a lot of game being played in front of us. Of course, people are just duped in, and of course, people will naively go up and give ideas, and yes, and we can do this. And if you see any politician seek an idea from someone who is not well acquainted in political ideas, I would prefer, it's almost like, remind me like a captain of a ship, have the captain status and all the uniform, yet he want to have an idea from the passenger how to move this boat in the sea, or this big ship. How can we ride it? How can we take it to the shore until we get to the next destination? So I wonder, if you're a wise passenger, will you not panic? Like, if this captain cannot lead us, how can I even put my confidence in him asking me this, give me your idea how to run the ship? So it's just questionable, right? But they do that very well. So they're using this thing and they play it game. And then when you begin to question them or put them in a heat of questions, then they begin to get negative reaction against us. And they will begin to, shun you. Even now they're using this divide and rule tactic by trying to turn the people views, or the public views, those, of course, public views is those people who follow them religiously, who cannot understand that these people are actually brainwashed. Because I tell you the truth, the way how is propaganda played is always where they will try to make you sit down, cannot share your thoughts, and then they will always try to say that they know better because they've been there, but they will not tell you how and when. Of course, they will give you some history, make them some. Have you ever seen the devil who claim he's a devil? A devil will never say he's a devil. He will always keep himself to be an angel. He will come to you, because that's why people are deceived by devils. And the devils are good at making people believe it. So it gets to that level where you begin to say, okay, we got it. But when you went to that level, if you're wise, you will look at, what is my interest in this? Equatorian, we don't have interest on these things. But yet some go, no, let's do it. If it can bring, it does not. Just look at the situation. If they cannot even give your leaders a respected dignity to honor him, but they promote themselves, and then the leader is just silenced everywhere. They don't even support your leader to the extent to go in to mobilize their own sons of their own tribes, all these regions, to go and support the man who's dreaming, and I feel like, I don't want to say he has a dream like Martin Luther King, rest his soul, but the dream that they're trying to make, sometimes it makes me wonder if they will ever go to that, the top of the mountain, because they are going to the extent where our people are losing themselves day by day, mentally, emotionally, and then they use emotional game when they want to get us, and then they attack us as separatists, or that's what they call us. We are Equatorian nationalists. That we are emotional, we get angry, we are disrespectful, we're this. Listen, like I said, revolution is not about emotion. Revolution is not about right and wrong. Revolution, I won't say right and wrong. Sorry, correct. This is incorrect. Revolution is about changing the wrong, bringing the right. Revolution does not tolerate wrong. Revolution against tyranny is justified action. So if emotion is passed through it, then don't come in here try to act like if you are not emotional. I bet if you ever had a woman in your life or a man in your life and you never had a heartbreak, then you can tell me we are emotional, because emotional people are less than intelligent. They are lesser intelligence. But I bet they are talking something they can't even back it up. You call me emotional. Listen, everything is about emotion. Life is emotion. Everything is motion. But I don't want to go there. These people, they're really good at how to undermine the voices of Equatorians when it comes to that. So when you see these things been written, most of the opposition are the one, I mean, that's what they do, right? They're supporting this idea. They say, oh, we can liberate the country. But what is the motive behind this? Is the question we are asking. For them, what do they gain? It's not about us. Us, we know what our problem is. Say, let's all agree that South Sudanese all agreed in one thing. Let's go and remove Kir by going and rally outside. Yeah, we agreed. Maybe we had come to a term. But what about these people? What are they going to bring to us? And who are they? Are they not the same people who left from that house that now everybody claiming that the captain is behind the sinking of the ship? Everybody say, no, I'm not a rat. I did not pick a hole in the boat. So everybody jumping out. When they were part of that regime, they did not even had the conscience or the audacity to speak about that. You Equatorians or you South Sudanese, be careful. This regime is going to take your right. And I don't feel it's right. We need to give the people the right to choose how to be governed, how to lead themselves in the right way, in the democratic way. No, you just come in there. We liberated you guys. We are the one who deserve to eat first. We're the one who have to make everything right. So I'm like, wow. And then again, so I don't want to get long. They're writing all these scenario, how even you can see they promoted some guys, innocent guys, to just make them feel like the image, because that's the same tactic of Salva Kiir. He put Waniga as the image of Equatoria. One day he's a parliamentarian leader of the parliamentarian. Then the next day he's a vice president number 3 or 2. Then suddenly he's number 5. Always downgraded, upgraded, downgraded, upgraded. You don't even know where he's going. That's what they do to him. And you will see this guy has always been put there. And the same thing now, the outside students are doing the same thing like their teacher in Juba is doing. So they will try to manipulate Equatorians by put them up and down. And then they will try to silence the voice of Equatorian, not to speak, not to even argue about what is the interest of Equatoria, but they want to talk about the interest of the whole country. They will say to generalize when they need to generalize, but then they tell you do not generalize when they don't want you to generalize. Do you understand what I mean? Let's go back to the way how when we say Dinka are the ones who are killing, raping our people. Majority of them are behind the power. Majority of them committing the crime against our people. Majority of them are the one who executing for their king, which is Salva Kiir. One day you see those guys, I don't know if they got like, they go with the motion. One day the motion go left, they go. One day right, they go. I remember one day they tried to play us, but yes, people have been, these people, Dinka have against us. Even they brought the Book of Carol just to support us, which we never even cared and knew about it, but it was thankfully that it was brought out. But for us, the matter is that we know it. We are the people who are feeling the pain. We spoke based on what we go through. Carol have documented it based on her report as an anthropologist, also as a researcher, because they would take it to those Western nations for these politicians and these administrative whatever, or what they do it. They go and study, because when they come up and approach people, they have to know exactly what to do. But anyway, this is not my point here. But she did her part. Of course, these people used it to kind of entice the people, in particular Equatorians, so to bring us in the corner where they want us to be, and they did it well. Suddenly. Then they also try to generalize it, like, we're also suffering the same. Okay, but can you go back and look at what she said? These guys were so empowered. And who empowered them? Those elements. And what is the problem of these SPLA? If you look back, the history of SPLA was a tribal. When it was formed in a tribal mind. So all these games have been played on us, and yet our people were just cheering like cheerleaders, never worried about what this thing actually building in us. Some people got contaminated by this propaganda well, and then they got into the idea that yes, we are going all together in the same. So they generalize it in that manner. But then when it come to the point where they feel like they are going to lose something here, like something at stake, like they're challenged because they're looking for, remember, they want to get in. Some of them want to get in. And I'll be honest, because this is the behavior of somebody who want to get back to the class. So he don't want to be outside the class. He wants to be in class. So what he will do, he will try to skip away from his friends and like, hey man, I'm going in. So he will try to do anything to divert us. So they did. And they have used many tactics. First, of course, they were promised that they will have a sit down going back to the class, because the summer is already over. Unfortunately, they didn't make it. So now they jump up on something new and something called let's go and rally. Okay, I understand. So when we rally, we have our issues. Do not, let's generalize it. But when it comes to Dinka killing our people, do not generalize. Now they're silencing people even to say that the actual majority who are running the country, who are supporting the power, is Dinka. And this is something very clear. Just look at the way how they went into power. They said, remember the years ago, they used to say, we the one liberated you guys. Dinka died everywhere in this Equatoria, and Equatoria belonged to us. Amira was the queen, where everybody were clapping and insulting Equatorian women and men. Others also were behind these insults and defaming Equatorian to the extent that, some Equatorian women have to give up, their seclusion, their dignity to go and go to insult these guys who insulted Equatorian. And then today they want to demonize them. Because you see how these politicians are really good. And then they call us, the separatists, bunch of only thugs, people who like to curse people out, like to insult. It's just to downgrade us. And yet they never even, understood or will ever understand the pain that our people are going through, to the extent that some will give up, just to be out there to speak for their people in a way that they were never raised like that. And I promise you, these people have never been raised like that. These people were raised in a very respectful manner. But what happened when they see somebody who disrespected Equatorians to the extent that somebody had to stand up. Today, this woman is in Juba, the lady that always used to curse Equatorians. She's now, they call her mama, and they call her, she's the queen, even last time, like those guys like Ashaya, we're all these people giving her all the credit. And you could see the insult and the pain our people have gone through. And yet these guys here try to not generalize. Let's all come together. We're all suffering. Where were you guys when our people are being hurt? Every time when our people are getting hurt, you have to silence us. Don't talk about it. We're all going together. And then even you begin to compare pain. You guys are suffering more than us, because every day you're in the news. When you're in the news doesn't mean you actually, the news can exaggerate it. And that's what, this propaganda always comes up. The biggest propaganda channel is when you go and see the news, because the news sometimes it tells you the fact, but also it tells you propaganda. And if you look at every news, different countries, you will see there's a propaganda playing behind them. Every country news, the national news, they will never bring the negative of their country, but they will bring the negative of their enemies. That's what they do all the time. And yet, that's what they did to us. They call Upper Nile suffering, and then even when Equatorian were trying their best to survive by working in those humanitarian work, they insult them, they kill them, they do a lot of things. So just to shorten out, like these things happen, and yet they said we are all suffering. So they want to bring us in the idea that if this rally gotta go, we have to go together because we are all in this boat together. No, we are not. Our graves have been desecrated. Our women have been humiliated. Our men have been put down to the point there is no dignity. That's why you see a lot of, and unfortunately not a lot, some few who are attached like leashes on these political parties, who are running after some dream, teenage dream, that they want to be part of this history of, they will be part of it, but they will not make any history. Only they make a history for themselves, that, a record of themselves, that they are part of this, groups who come in and go out, because they have nothing else to do. Even though they try so hard to say, no, they're not like that. They are very noble. I believe they are. I believe they're good people. I won't say they are bad people. But the way how they're good does not justify them to stand on the wrong. If you're a good person, you stand on the right. Equatorians are bleeding. Equatorians are suffering. Our suffering, our case has been clearly. Why do you think Equatorian went 2020 to go and rally on DC? Because there was a reason. There is no hope from our leaders. And I could say, see the link I put it there. I want everybody Equatorial to read it, because I think this is going to be our Bible now. Because this title, and I will post it in Facebook later, because I think I did it. It's about the Equatoria in South Sudan. This talks about how Equatoria lack leaders. Political leaders are not there. They are all submissive. Military leaders are not there, are not found. If they're there, they're only working for something else. They're not working for the people. And this is exactly what have put us. Our people are being killed for many years and no hope. Our people are being chased for many years, no hope. The only thing we know, we have to make a memorial commemoration of the days we have started as a revolution. We don't care about when we start, as long as we can get to the objective. Our objective is to save our people. If you really care for the people, you need to execute the mission. Don't come here and try to silence us because we want nothing to do with South Sudan, and yet you will try to ally yourself with some people who do not respect us, who do not even understand our pain, who will try to, gaslight us, and we have to be sugarcoated to them. And always, yes, that's what Waniga is there. Like Shinkita Naguta, there's a lot of Waniga outside the country more than inside the country. If Waniga is one person, he can bow in Upper Nile to these people so they cannot kill each other. Just imagine how many Waniga outside, they bow intellectually, they bow emotionally, they bow in everything, to the extent we don't even have dignity. That's why when they call us Equatorian cowards, don't be angry. Especially if you're those people who are part of the leech group or part of this submissive group, because you're not going anywhere. You're just putting us down. And then when we tell you, of course, you're going to say, oh, shatamon ombare, wala room there. No, I don't want shatamtak. Because if I really cursed, that would be a real profanity. That's not a profanity. I never used any derogatory word. I'm just putting a point for those who don't understand to understand it. A point where you can clearly comprehend the anger, the pain, the emotion behind Equatorians who are really fed up, but they cannot speak. So we are speaking in their behalf. We're not here to promote ourselves. We're here to promote Equatorians. And I'm proud of every Equatorian nationalist with us, every Equatorian who speak anywhere, every Equatorian who stand their ground. They're not flip-flopping. They're standing on the name of Equatorian independence, not Equatoria, Jua Janub Sudan, Equatorian Sudanin, Equatorian Janubin. No, Equatoria. That's it. That's what we want. And this is why I said this rally will never help anything. And then the spearheading of this rally scheme is pretty obvious. It's been behind it, the agenda. There's a lot of agenda behind it. But yet, like I've said here, if you can understand, there's something behind it that I will not give myself to it. And as goes, as Equatorian Nationalists, we are completely opposing. Like I said, opposing. Rally is okay. Even you can rally for your house. You can rally, say, I'm not happy here. You can rally for anything. But don't bring us in this, and don't go and use the Equatoria case for your interest. Because I know you guys are trying to use this Equatorian few, like Waniga has been used in Juba, so he can put the image that, it's all country of the people, and Waniga is, he represents Equatoria, but we are the majority, because you guys will take over whole from top to bottom, the same like what we're accusing now Dinka of. We're going to see some other Dinka group are coming, because they want to, like, you cannot, if this guy's gone, somebody else is going to take over. Equatorians, I don't think our mission is for us to give up ourselves so easy, because the objective of Equatoria is bigger. Our land, our people, is nothing to be played on. It's a self-determination of Equatorian. A self-determination of Equatoria, that means is our survival. Like how Israel did it, like how other countries did it. And then go back again, the same faces of these rally, of course, they're going to be upset, but hey, if they respect democracy, the freedom of speech, I never hold anything against them, even to our enemies who are killing our people, even to those who think we are bad people to them. I will never hold anything against them. But we say the truth that we know. We don't say something out of nothing. Our people are being killed. Our people are being silenced everywhere. And to the extent that Equatoria cannot be talked about, it's almost like a stigma. Do you really think we're going forward? Just inter-Equatorian, you and Equatorian, do you think we're going to be forward? Are we going to succeed to gain our right? These guys have a program. They said, we're going to bring you, federalism. We're going to bring you this and this. All these promises. But did you forget Riek Machar? Riek Machar played this role. Riek Machar played this role really well until Equatoria had to pay the price dearly. And how many people died at that time? How many people died? And how the invasion started. The land occupation became clear. But people were blind. When Wani Tombe, the late Wani Tombe, may God rest his soul, and may his name will be always remembered and honored by us as Equatorian, because the man stood his ground and spoke. He saw the evil of SPLM. He saw the tribalism in SPLM, and no one paid attention to him. Instead, they begin to mock him. They begin to shun him. They begin to give him titles, so to silence his voice. And I bet today when we finish here, I know those going to respond. We are ready for it. Like I say, it's a battle. We are fighting for our land and our independence. We are not worried about what you're going to throw on us, because we are ready to lose our life for it. Not even anything that you can do. Because if somebody is ready to die for what he believes, trust me, you cannot stop them. And I've learned this from something that I experienced. When you meet somebody who's ready to die, and when you fight them, remember, this man will do anything to destroy you, because he's not afraid to die. But he will never hold anything against you. He will just say, I'm following what I believe in. And I remember this with those people who fought in Middle East, because when they believe in something, they do it. So what we're saying here, we speak for our right. You might hate us today, but tomorrow you, my fellow Equatorian in particular, you understand what I'm talking about. Because our pain, our blood is so extreme that we are not going to forget none of them. Even those unknown, who we don't know their names or faces or their gender or their status or their education, but we know they're Equatorian sons and daughters who've been massacred, who've been killed in a horrific way. My fellow Equatorian, we're telling you this because we as Equatorian nationalists, we abstain from these things because there's so many questions we put, but they will never face us. They will never want to come and talk to us. Instead, I remember I was blocked in the rooms when they were promoting themselves about this rally. They bring those innocent whatever, and they put them, even they would, I don't know, they play their game well. I mean, I say, kudos for that, because you did your game. You did it perfectly. But don't think all Equatorians are that stupid. Waniga is there. If there's few Waniga element run away from Juba and they're outside, do not expect all of us Waniga. That's why we don't even respect this man, nor even anyone like him, including that guy named Lomoro. Just remember that. Equatoria is mighty. And when we talk about our right, we don't talk out of hate. We're not trying to say we're better than anyone. Even though some people will choose their own shoes, their own way to speak, but trust me, what makes us great is that we believe in Equatoria and we know what is Equatoria to us. Our people, our land. That's it. We don't care about you, and because this power was in your hand. You're the one who ruined it. You're the one who were there playing around, like all scheming on each other. Somebody had to be kicked out, and then the innocent people have to pay for it. And then Equatoria had to pay for it 10 times because your ignorance and your greed have brought you out to clash, and then you put everyone in danger. We greater Equatorians are not going to play this anymore. And we're not doing this because we want to run like some of the funniest comical Equatorian. I hear them, and they have all these titles, status, claiming to be well-educated. They hear the ignorant Equatorian who are not even in their level, yet they will copy these guys, and they begin to talk out to us like this, undermining, trying to disrespect our right, trying to disrespect the blood of Equatorian who are dying by saying, you know what, guys, the funny thing, you're running from Dinka. Are you that afraid? Oh, I'm like, what? Equatoria, first of all, has nothing to do with Dinka or with anybody in Upper Nile. Equatoria is a region of itself. We will choose what we want to be. South Sudan, as Juba, as we know, it was hijacked, the same as they hijacked the power. It came by popular demand of that Equatorian want Juba to be a capital for every South Sudanese. But the game and the scheme that was played by the same people who are trying to undermine us and say you're running from Dinka. That's why you see them, they're leeching themselves to those failed politicians, failed so-called whatever, self-promoted guys, they want to get their way in, so they have to play us, they have to undermine us, they have to disrespect us to the extent they don't even want to listen to the logic, they don't want to listen to the conscience that they have. I feel, and then they want to also create some nonsense by saying Equatoria are divided, just for the ignorance of it, just to undermine us. Like, you don't know the history, guys. Equatoria was divided. Equatoria was like part of this so-called what? Like, they just putting so much excuse. Like after Kokora, Equatoria fought each other. Are you kidding me? If this ever happened, do you know Khartoum had that power to make sure that everything is settled after Kokora? That's why these things never happened until John Garang went out. And of course, people know about the history of John Garang when he got out. He didn't go out because he actually interested in the country of South Sudan. He even created tribalism fight in Upper Nile. You remember how many people died in Upper Nile? Even the people, like they call them the Nikat or the Anyanyatu. So I don't want to go far, but my final point here is Equatorians, just look at this thing. The same people that a couple of years ago, or last year, I mean, they were promoting that people have to rally inside Juba so they can go out there and sacrifice themselves. Imagine, that's like almost like Hitler or Stalin saying to people, and I say why? Because Stalin even told the Russians, you got to die for Russia. And while Stalin's sitting there getting drunk with his vodka and telling the generals in the, on what they call them, those generals in the Russian army, that if anybody run back, shoot him. He killed more Russian than the German killed Russian. So these guys have that heart, that mindset to tell, and they are all in the foreign countries living safely, telling that the people of South Sudan, all of them revolt against the regime, and don't worry, we got some people inside people. Like they were giving this childish, even to the extent, trying to make people believe, like a make-believe story that, we got a Kokor in there supporting you, we got this and this, even the Jin Council. I was shocked when I was laughing. It's like, these are the guys who are going, and everybody begin to promote themselves until some things begin to be clear to others who never noticed this scheme. Then later they stopped. I'm like, oh, okay. And it didn't work because people had enough and they actually was enough. Yes, there is some unfortunately, some Equatorians were victimized by this so-called rally to happen in Juba. And of course, those who were behind it acted as if nothing happened. Then they had to think about another scheme. Now today, there's a new scheme coming up. And that's why I said for us, opposition, we're very aware what's going on. Because the agenda that they're trying to put it to our face, that's not the real agenda. Right now, just look at the question mark that is questioning. What about Rome issue? What's going on with Rome? What about these people who are, getting from parties to parties, switching around uniforms, like almost chameleons? They got no solid ground to stand. Even chameleon can stand on the ground and can blend with the ground. But those guys got no solid ground, not even in the conscience or the humanity that people are dying. And then they claim they're human. I believe they're human, but not to the extent of humanity to understand the suffering of others. Because if you understand, you will never even dismiss the voices of Equatorians who are calling for their land, calling for their right, and they don't even condemn many things. I dare all this opposition to condemn John Garang is the criminal, number one, who made Equatoria to suffer. If you do that, if you condemn John Garang himself as an opposition, I'll give you respect. But if you cannot dare to condemn John Garang, who actually the founder of this tribalistic organization called SPLM, don't ever try to sell us out this propaganda. We are South Sudanese. We are Equatorians. So, again, my fellow Equatorians, and of course, non-Equatorians, enemies of friends. If you think I'm enemy, good. If you think I'm your friend, good. Welcome. Because at the end, we are all going to be meeting our living God. And if we are hell or heaven, we will be friends there. If you're in hell, if I'm going to hell, I'll meet you. If I'm going to heaven, I'll meet you too. So we'll be friends. But at least I'm fighting for what is right now. Equatoria land and the people. I'm a son of Equatoria. I stand for Equatoria. I'll die for Equatoria. And this is what we stand for. And we're not afraid. You think we are joking here. You think we're just talking. But we have went far. And we have opened the eyes of our people. And I'm proud of every Equatorian who stands strongly for the independence of Equatoria. Not for the whole South Sudan. Every region for itself right now. Every region for itself. Great Equatoria is our father's land, our homeland, our mother's land, and we're going to protect it, defend it. Yes, our people there have been, castrated now from everything, but we will do with everything in our power and will. If they think they can eliminate our people, they'll be mistaken. Israel faced it, and they have stood the ground, and we're going to do the same. And we have the living God of Israel with us, and I say this because I believe in him, and I say this because I believe in my people, and our people of Victoria will reach there. I don't want to go far. Sorry I took 1 hour and 30 minutes, but as I say, many times we have articulated as Equatorian that South Sudanese rally is about South Sudan. Let it be clear. Anything to do with South Sudan rally is about South Sudan. Our case is separate from South Sudan. Our case is completely separate because our region, what we are facing is not similar to what they're facing. Yes, there are people dying in there. Yes, there is genocide and crime against humanity. But that is not enough, because how many crime against humanity has been happening? You have Tigray over there, you have Ethiopia, you have those countries. Everything is happening there. You think those people are special? You are special than them? If these crimes in front of us is happening, even Abiy Ahmed has been accused of him committing crime against the people there, and yet he was awarded Nobel Peace Prize. So what do you think? If there's no game behind this, then I'll tell you, that day the pigs will fly. If there's no game behind what's going on to come in this rally, you will see. For us, Equatorian Nationalists, let's stand our ground. We're not worried what's going to happen. I know some people are going to hate me right now, but if you hate me, you're the one who's hating yourself, because I really don't worry about what you feel about me. But what bothers me is that you cannot use my people again. It's enough. Enough is enough. Our people have been used so many times. Are you kidding me? You think we're going to play this? If people are so weak to the point they will lower standard of themselves, not to speak for Equatoria, they will try to play apologetic, and they will try to insult us, and they will try to say, let's debate. What to debate on what? When somebody shoots your brother or your mother or rape her, do you think you're going to debate how I can fight? Or debate the fire in your roof and say, oh, let's debate about this, how we're going to, let's go call the neighbor. When you go call your neighbor, your house is gone. When you go and call your neighbor, your wife is killed and raped, because this is what's happening to our people. And then these guys, let them not celebrate if they celebrate with victory, I hope we say yes. Today, I don't even see those people in opposition are giving any support to our Equatorians who are calling for South Sudan to be one. Where is this support militarily? They're not even standing for the people of Equatoria. They're not even standing in the understand that some Equatorian really want to be part of South Sudan. And that's why they're generally fighting us. Maybe, I won't say maybe they're genuinely, because some of them, they're very much more into the political party than even South Sudan. Because even I have tested them. I was like, hey, if you really understand what South Sudan is, you will not even talk like this. They will praise their leaders. They will praise them to the point, I feel like, those prophets is better. Even yesterday, there was a funny thing. Some guy, PhD holder, accordingly, coming up and say, you got to remove that picture of the man you see out there right now in our forum, Clubhouse. I'm like, listen, this is not about the picture, my friend. This is about the topic inside it. The article within it, speak volume that there is a suffering, crimes, and a lot of neglect happening to Equatoria. Equatoria, the one paying the price. Plus, even he went to the extent to say there is no leaders in Equatoria. All these leaders are not doing anything. They're inactive. Just to put it clear. And this is an outsider. Don't you think all these reports that you guys are going to put out there, they don't know about it in the international community? They have all these things. If not the reporters are bringing them, it's the security they're bringing. There's some people out there, they call them ghost shadows, what do you want to call them? They're out there gaining everything they want to know, and they go back to their countries to tell all these things happening. But Equatorians, we're the only solution. For South Sudan, in what way? I will say this and I will end here. I'll give to the next speaker. Equatoria separation will bring a solution. Equatoria taking their land will bring a solution to South Sudan in general, because at this moment, there will be a new action going to happen. There's going to be different than what this. Of course, the regime will be removed completely. But as long as these people going against Equatoria, I'm telling you, this cycle of war, this tribalism, this mess will never end, because once the outsider come in, there will be a new rat, big king rat will take over, and then he'll bring his whole community in, and then we'll have nothing to come up with. Only we're going to complain and fight again. And guess what? Equatoria will be the ground zone, the fighting zone, the place where people are getting killed and abused. Because Equatorian, and then don't blame yourself as Equatorian. Also, those who are supporting this notion of South Sudan, don't blame anybody but yourself, because tomorrow Equatoria will have nobody to inhabit it, only the foreigners who are coming from the other side, from the north to our side, to kick our people either out to the Uganda, Kenya, Congo, or to even exterminate them if they can. But it will be the minority, as they are claiming us to be minorities. We will be nothing. You will see already they are doing that. Tomorrow they will say it's excuse of water in the area. Tomorrow they will say, oh, we got cattle want to eat. Okay, you don't want to eat too? Go and make your food. No, they want to, they care about their cattle first. The cattle want to eat. Then they come up also with their weapons to terrorize, rape, and do whatever. And then above that, they add the military to put an excuse that they're fighting militia. They're fighting a rebel, which is the rebel in the Soma. They're trying to say this is the rebel we're fighting. Of course, the rebel, of course, is General Cirillo. That's the man, their main focus. And of course, they want to eliminate him. They want to eliminate his military, while they're using all these excuses to put us in this jeopardy. But for us, Equatorian, really what matters is the land of Equatoria. You cannot find outside your house when you cannot defend your house. And of course, these people even out there are not giving you support. I dare them to tell us they're supporting him with their sons and daughters to come and join and really remove this regime. If Dinka are majority, why cannot they go and actually do a coup? Even if they do a coup, of course, we know still they're going to be them, because they're not going to come democratic. And that's why Equatoria, we don't want them in our land. Let them go and build whatever ramshell. They have too many capitals there they can build. But let Equatoria be free. Equatoria is for Equatorian. And that's not hate, as some people would claim, because when you want your home, you don't hate the person who came to your house as a guest. You tell them, now I want you to get out, please, respectfully, because you have been doing some disrespect to my house. You're doing this disrespect, so I cannot do it. So I won't go far. I want to say thank you. And then, Mr. CJ, if you don't mind, go ahead. You can speak. Sorry about that. I took long. I hope you guys listening to me. Didi, you hear? Hello? You guys are listening. Oh my God. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Jesus. Just sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening. I thought I was in. Shoot. Oh my God. Hold on a second, guys. I'm really apologize. Oh God. Hello?
CJ, I think you're supposed to speak next.
Oh,
I think
okay. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said earlier?
CJ?
Hello?
Yeah, we heard you all.
Okay, because I was shocked, because sometimes I thought maybe my voice was cutting off or something. Thank you.
Yeah, CJ is trying to speak.
Okay, he need to unmute himself here. Thank you.
Yeah, he did. He's coming up.
Hello. Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, sir, Mr. CJ. You can elaborate in Arabic. You can elaborate in Arabic as you want. Feel free. Yeah. Of course, it's going to be for those who don't speak Arabic. First section we did is English, but we will do it in Arabic again, English again, but English and Arabic. So bear with us. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. إلى جماهير شعبنا أرجو السلام عليكم كلكم. أرجو أن نسلم الإخوة والحضور الموجودين في المنصة والإخوة الموجودين معنا في الروم أيضا، وأهلنا في السودان وين مكان، في جنوب السودان بصفة خاصة في إكواتوريا. واللي بيعانوا هسي من وراء السجون أيضا، صلواتنا لهم على أساس أنه ربي يصبرهم لكل المكارح الظروف اللي إحنا ماشيين بها. اللي عاوز نقوله هنا شنو موقف بتاعت موقفنا كإكواتوريان سيفل أسوسيشن أو رابطة الشعب الاستوائي مجلس الشعب الاستوائي في الشتات بصفة خاصة في الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. إحنا ده نداء عام لأخواننا وين ما كانوا، عارف كيف، بالإضافة في دول المهجر أيضا. وهيدي بتجي نتيجة لشنو؟ الواقع اللي إحنا بنعيشه هسي، الحالة اللي إحنا ماشيين فيه حاليا، the current situation of course of which أنه في مجموعة معينة طلعوا على أساس أنه ادعوا أنه هم شباب بتاعت جنوب السودان وإيكاتوريا في نفس الوقت، أخذوا لواء وادعوا أنه هم بيقودوا مظاهرات لإزالة النظام القائم، نظام سلفا كير، للجنگ الموجود حاليا المهيمن على البلاد، واللي بيعتبر نظام احتلالي أيضا بصفة خاصة في منطقة الاستوائية. ركزت تماما على أساس وعد، على أساس ما يسمى بحولة دولة الجنگ، أي كقبيلة واحد من أصل 64 قبائل. فكلمتنا هنا صريحة جدا جدا، ألا وهو ندعو الجماهير بتاعنا، عارف كيف، في الولايات المتحدة بصفة خاصة وكل دول المهجر، أي الدول المجاورة، كندا وعندك استراليا وما شابه ذلك، وحسب الادعاءات اللي لسه ماشي على أساس إنه عاوزين يقيموا مظاهرة، وأن المظاهرة هي مظاهرة شاملة. فإحنا عاوزين نقول إنه لإخواننا على أنه هذا الموضوع ما بيقولوا الجماعة ديل بيعتبر شيء عاري من الصحة بالتمام والكمال، على أساس أنه مجرد ادعاءات، ونفس الأسلوب اللي استخدمه الجنگ، نظام الجنگ أسفلي بتاع الجنگ، اللي في النهاية إحنا ما عرفناه في بداية المطاف. كنا افتكرنا أن كل أسفلي كان كله بيحمي كل الناس، لكن في النهاية عرفنا أنه الأسفلي كان له أهداف، والأهداف ظهرت في 2011 لما احتلوا السلطة بالوراثة، عارف كيف؟ يعني على أساس رجعي تقدر تقول عليه وشنو، أسس العهود الماضية، يعني الزمن الماضي بتاعت الاستعمار وما شابه ذلك، أو عصر ما لا دولة، حيث الناس بيتواكبوا على الآخرين ويأخذوا حقهم. فهنا عاوزين نقول أنه هذه المظاهرة مظاهرة بيعتبر عارية من الصحة، وهي مجموعة شرذمة من مجموعة معينة هم اللي قاموا بهذا الموقف، على أساس أنه تحت غطاء، على أساس أنه كل الجنوبيين موجودين فيه وكل الإكواتوريين موجودين فيه. بللأسف شديد أيضا ادعوا أنه إيكاتوريا هي الزعيمة في الوقت، لأنه أنتوا تعرفوا تماما بالتمام الكمال أنه الواقع بيأكد أنه دائما وأبدا إيكاتوريا صارت كبش الفداء من وقت لآخر. الناس بيستغلون عادة وفي مآربهم. لو يتعاوز توصل مثلا عندك أبنايل، مجموعة بتاعت أبنايل بحر الغزال، البعض من المجموعات اللي هناك أي شرذمة ديل عادة يستخدموا هذه الوسيلة على أساس أنه هم كيف بيحاولوا يحتلوا الواقع بتاعنا. دائما بيستخدموا الإكواتوريا لما يكون عندهم هدف عشان يوصلوا له. فلذلك إحنا بنحاول نقول لأنه الجماهير بتاعنا وشعبنا على أساس أنه لا يتحاول الدخول أو المشاركة في هذه المظاهرات أو المسيرة بتاعت واشنطن، ويعتبر على أساس لأن في الحقيقة لا يعبر عن تطلعات شعبنا الإكواتوري، لا سيما مبدأنا في موقفنا الثابت، ألا وهو إقامة دولة وكيان لنا قائم، يكون عندنا كيان وعندنا دولة مستقلة ذات كيان، ندير شؤوننا إحنا كشعب بعد استوائية دون التفريط في أي جزء من شبر من أي أرضنا. الواقع بتاعنا بنقول لكم أن واشنطن doesn't reflect it at all، ما بيوري، ما لا يعكس أي شيء من هذا القبيل. لذلك إحنا بنحذركم وبنقول أنه إياكم، عارف كيف، والخداعين، إياكم والعناصر المحتالة، لأنه يا حبذا لو إحنا سألنا هل ده الشباب اللي بيقودوا المسيرة بتاعت واشنطن، بتلقى أنه الواقع بيتنافى تماما، عارف كيف؟ تلقى الواقع بيتنافى تماما جملة وتفصيلا، على أساس أنه في ناس وراهم. وهنا عرفنا المجموعة ده شنو، ألا وهو مجموعة طبعا رصدناهم منذ القدم، وعرفنا أن الناس ديل كانوا أصلا من وين. هم كانوا جزء لا يتجزأ من النظام زي ما قال أتيكا، هم كانوا جزء لا يتجزأ من النظام، وحتى أنه يعتبر واحد المؤسسين بتاعة النظام القائم حاليا، عارف كيف، في ذلك البلد. يبقى أن شنو هذا بيعتبر درب من الخيال ودرب من أنك بتحاول تدق في غرفة مبدودة وبتدعي أنه أنا بيمثل الكل. فلذلك إحنا بنحذر أهلنا مجددا على أساس أنه لا يخضعوا لهذه المواقع، لأننا إحنا ناس مستقلين في حد ذاتها، ما في أي تواصل. لو في أي تحرك يجب أن التحرك يجب أن يكون بالإجماع، وإحنا سبقا قلنا مرارا وتكرارا على أساس أنه لو في أي محاولة، لو في أي إجراء نحو إزالة السلطة أو أي صورة من الصور، يجب أن تأخذ طابع مثلا طابع مثلا على أساس وطني بحت أوي، عارف كيف؟ فللأسف الشديد إحنا عرفنا أنه نوايا هؤلاء الناس في يوم من الأيام هم ذات الناس اللي كان في يوم من الأيام كانوا بيقولوا أوه كير مفروض يعمل كذا وكذا، في الوقت لأنه كير كان هو ديكتاتوري واضح من حيث المعالم، بيستخدم هو كرمز على أساس تشبيع التطلعات بتاعت الجنگ. وإحنا عرفنا الوقائع دي في كثير من المواقف، سواء كان عبر التقارير الأمم المتحدة أو في مواقع كثيرة جدا جدا، عارف كيف، من تقارير الناس نقلوها للعالم. فإحنا هنا تركيزنا الأساسي على أساس أنه إحنا لا يجب أن نخدع. كفى الحال، كفى أن إكواتوريا خدعوه عشرات المرات وعادة ما استغلوهم في كثير من الأحيان. وفي النهاية زي ما انتم شايفين النظام القائم هسي، هذا النظام بتاع جنجيرة من القمة إلى القاعدة، جنجا هو ماسكو، لما تقول له جنجا وبيحاول يطير أو دنكاوي ولا بيطير فوق وبيقع بيقول لك ليه تقول لي جنجا، وهذا النظام أنت بتقصد قبيلة. لا يا أخي الفاضل، تعرف كيف؟ هناك رمز واضح لو نظرنا لإسرائيل وفلسطين، كلها مسميات. هذا بيعتبر نعت أو بمعنى آخر اسم بيطلق على مجموعة. عملتوا الفحشاء أكيد بيلاحقكم الفحشاء، لو أنتوا عملتوا الخير الناس دائما بيفتخروا بيقولوا دينكا. لما أنا أقول لك في الخير والشر يجب أن تفهم، يجب أن تقتنع. ما عملوا الدينكا كثير وبشع جدا جدا، لا يقبل شيء من الإنسانية. فعلى كل إحنا بنكرر مرارا وتكرارا على أساس أنه إلى أخواننا بما قاعد يصير في جنوب السودان دي شيء بشع جدا جدا، فيه اعتقالات، فيه قتل، مجازر صعبة جدا جدا للغاية. يعني كثيرا ما تألم أهلنا. وحاليا إحنا عندنا ما يتراوح لحوالي المليونين، ما فوق المليونين، ده براهم بس في إكواتوريا، في الدول المجاورة وما شابه ذلك، ناهيك عن العالم. عارف كيف؟ ناهيك عن أنه في أطفال في غابات بيعيشوا وكل الحاجات الرديئة اللي حاصلة، وإحنا المدعومة بالصور والإعلام أخذتها بكثرة جدا جدا. فيبقى أنه شنو؟ بالنسبة للناس إحنا بنقول نعم، في أي موقع دائما بيكون عندك في مجموعات عندهم ضعف وعندهم مصالح أيضا، بنقول له مرحب بك. لو أنت بتشوف أنه إكواتوريا ده لا يجب أن يكون على هذا الصورة اللي أنت قاعد تشوفه دي، على أساس أن إكواتوريا نصيبه يكون هو الطرد، إبعاد أهله وقلع قبور بتاعينهم من مواقعهم، أهلهم بما فيه والدينا وكذا بس هذه. لو أنت بتشوف أنه ده الحل، أنه اغتصابات والحاجات اللي ماشي في جنوب السودان ده في إكواتوريا بصفة خاصة ده، ألف مرحب بك، أمشي لواشنطن أنت عاوز تمشي فوقه، فأنت بريء. إحنا بنعرف في كل زمن في الخونة وفي الناس المترصدين وفي الناس اللي عادة ما لا يهمهم إلى أنفسهم، لكن إحنا كمثلا رابطة الإكواتوريان Civil Associations أو الشعب الإكواتوري، إحنا همنا الأساسي قيادة وشعبا، موقفنا الأساسي هو أنه شنو الوقوف بصلابة شديدة جدا جدا من أجل حق السوائية. إحنا كفانا الغش، غشونا في الحركة بتاعت SPLA، كلنا شاكلنا فوق، في النهاية قالوا أنه شنو، أنه لا أنتم ما شاكلتوا، في طبعا كإجراء كتغطية للواقع دي. وزي ما قال كثيرين مننا أنه أنتم مش من هنا، أنتم من يوغندا وما شابه ذلك. يمكن كثير لو أنت لاحظت فيديوهات بتاعت أخواننا تلقوا كثير وكثير، وافتكر أنت لو كنت مثلا جنوبي في الوقت الراهن أو أنت من جنوب السودان أو إكواتوريا أنت بتفهم الواقع ده. ولذلك بنقول لكم ده ما مظاهرة بتاعتكم، ده مظاهرة بتاعت ناس على النيل، وبصفة خاصة الناس اللي وراهم أو عندك مجموعات انتوا بتشوفوا قدامكم. عندكم مجموعة بتاعت على النيل اللي هو بتاع البحر الغزال اللي هو يس على النيل اللي هو معروف جدا جدا، انتوا بتعرفون منهم، وظلوا من وقت لآخر من وراء البتاع ده، هم اللي بيولعوا النار، هم اللي بيخطوا كل المخططات، يعني هم اللي بيرسموا الخطط وكل حتى الرسائل اللي بيقولوها انه حنقابل فلان وعلان والسنتر وما شابه ذلك. فلذلك احنا بنحذركم هؤلاء الناس فيهم واحد كراهم مع الحكومه مع السلطه الجائره هسي في البلد، وتعني برا على اساس انهم بيدعوا انهم سياسيين. فلكم الحكم، انتوا اهلنا سواء كنت في إيكاتوريا او في ابر نايل وبحر الغزال من الناس اللي مسحوقين اللي حقهم مسلوب. عارف كيف؟ احنا بنعرف في ناس بيعانوا هناك معاناه شديده جدا جدا، ومعاناه هؤلاء الناس ما بدات الليله. ما تقول لي انه معاناه بتاعت الناس اللي في على النيل وبحر الغزال القبائل الاخرى دي بلشت مثلا من 2011 او 2016 وما شابه ذلك. البتاعه دي اخذت طور بعيد جدا جدا. عارف كيف؟ يا ما عرفنا الوقائع انه كان في معاناه شديده جدا جدا، الناس دي لعنوها، بيخشوا في موقع وبيسموها انه ده منطقه بتاعنا وكذا وكذا. لكن الاصل من حيث الاصل والفصل هؤلاء الناس ليس لهم اصل ولا فصل. الدنكة بصفه خاصه هم معروفين اساسا في يوم من الايام، دي نفس الناس اللي كانوا قاعدين يقولوا احنا سمينا خرطوم واحنا سمينا درمان في الوقت، لانه لو رجعنا للوقائع نلقى انه التاريخ بيأكد تجار الرقيق واضح جدا جدا بيوري كيف الناس وصلوا لهذه المواقع. فده ما بيهمنا، لكن بيهمنا في المقام الأول إكواتوريا. لذلك إحنا لا يجب أن نكون ضحية لعناصر غازية، ناس جو من برا ويجي يقول لك أنت ما إكواتوريان وأنت كذا. فلذلك إحنا بنناشد شعبنا وين كان بصفة خاصة بإكواتوريان على أساس أن لا نخضع لهذه الحالة. وأنت هناك يجب أن تكون مرشد لأخوك وأنت تكون مدافع لأخوك. عارف كيف؟ حاول قدر ما هو ممكن على أساس أنك توصل هذه الرسالة لو سميته إلى كافة الإخوة في أرجاء العالم، وبصفة خاصة في الولايات المتحدة. كلنا في كثيرين مننا في الولايات المتحدة أيضا. لذلك إحنا بنخص الكلام ده بالنسبة لهم على أساس أنه هذا الكلام ما عنده أي نوع من الفائدة غير أنه هي بتكون لمصلحة هؤلاء الفئة ألا وهو النظام. إحنا مبدأ أساسي أيضا يجب أن نؤكد لكم أن هذا النظام لا نعترف به ضمنا وتفصيلا. عارف كيف؟ لأنه كيف وصل هذا النظام، ناس كير وصلوا للسلطة كيف؟ ما هو بخدع بمجرد حكاوي على أساس أنه زول اللي كان شاكل وما شابه ذلك دون مؤهلات. هذا لا يعتبر نظام، لا أي اعتراف بهذا النظام بيعتبر خيانة عظمى لشعب جنوب السودان ولإكواتوريا بصفة خاصة أيضا. عارف كيف؟ بيعتبر خيانة. ليه بنقول كده؟ بنقول كده على أساس لأنه هذا النظام لما جات على الوجود كان الشعب هم الناس ما شاكلوا وهزموا الشمال، ما كان فيهم واحد هزم الثاني. that means you went on defeat the other one. no ما في. اللي حاصل كانت انه شنو؟ مبادرة عالمية الناس تدخلوا فيه وتحسمت الموضوع ودعوا الطرفين تحت تهديد وأدوا على أساس أنه لازم يحسم القضية بعد ما ضحى ما يتراوح إلى 2 مليون ومش 2 مليون زي ما شفتها اللي هو اللغة بتاعت اللي هو اليو ان. عادة لما يجي بيقولوا 2 مليون يمكن يقولوها ل3 سنوات بيقولوا 2 مليون و2 مليون، لكن هل احنا روحنا فعلا 2 مليون؟ ضحية بتاعت حوالي ما يتراوح ل3 مليون وشوية لشعب بتاعنا ماتوا خلال الفترة دي. لذلك يجب أن نؤمن إيمان قاطع على أنه نسكير ده يعني بدلا ما يقوم حكومة وطنية بالمعنى الأصيل على أساس أنه مبني على 3 أقاليم بتاع جنوب السودان، للأسف الشديد تحولت الوضع إلى شنو؟ إلى بوتقة بتاعت اللصوص، ومثلا مجموعة احتلت السلطة بقوة وراثية. عارف كيف؟ لأنه قرن ده مثلا كان دنكاوي لازم يكون في دنكاوي. No, that is not the country that we have. ليس هذه هي الدولة التي كنا ننشدها. عارف كيف؟ ما كنا بننشد هذا شيء من الدولة. ده ما كان فكر بتاعنا كإسرائيل. عارف كيف؟ أو كجنوبيين في السودان السابق. عارف كيف؟ ناهيك عن أنه في أشياء كثيرة لما دخلوا السلطة كتبوا دستور بتاعهم وجابوا العلم بتاعهم وجابوا القروش بتاعهم ومشوا حفروا قبور بتاعت الإكواتوريان وكبوه برا وقاموا عملوا عمارات فوق. ده هي وقائع. هل تعتبر ده حكومة؟ ده ما حكومة. معنى ذلك أنه شنو للحظة هنا ما كونا حكومة. اللي حسب يقودوا المعارضة الحالية لسه حاولوا يشكلوا شباب على أساس شباب لمظاهرة شباب دي. هؤلاء الناس لو أنت نظرت للواقع بتاعهم عندهم اعتراف ضمني واضح جدا على أساس أنه ده حكومة. هم معترفين. ليه؟ بدليل أنه جلسوا مع هؤلاء الناس في جلسات هائلة جدا جدا في مواقف كثيرة. جلسوا في جلسات تكلموا فوقه وناقشوا مواضيع وتوصلوا لحوالي ل8 من أصل 10 مواضيع. عارف كيف؟ كان من المفترض أنه النازل يخش جوا. أنت لما تتفق مع شخص ثاني مثلا في 10 مواضيع في 8 out of 10 what do you expect to say؟ أنت بتتوقع شنو مثلا؟ تلقائيا أكيد أنا يعني هنا أنا قدرت أتحصل العدد كبير منه. ده ما يدل على أن شنو هؤلاء الناس اللي بتاعت مظاهرات دي هدفهم تغيير السلطة. بمعنى آخر أي سلطة تتغيره، هل هو المشكلة هو كير؟ No. هل المشكلة في الأساس هو الجنب. القبيلة اللي عاوز يحيمن على البلد كله ويكون هو أكبر قبيلة في البلد ده ويقول أنا يا سيد الكل. عارف كيف؟ إحنا شفنا البتاع دي لما حصل تقسيم بتاعت أقاليم بتاع جنوب السودان على 3 أقاليم. ده واقع ملموس. يبقى إحنا عاوزين نخضع لهذا الظلم، هذا النوع من النمط؟ لا، إحنا بنقول لا الفراق. لذلك إكواتوريا مبدأنا هيظل ثابت على أساس أن لا يجب أن نجيب ويكون عندنا دولة وكيان ذات كيان. لأنه إكواتوريا هي في الأصل كانت دولة وما كانت جزء لا يتجزأ من السودان ما يسمى بالسودان. عارف كيف؟ كواحد من الدول بتاعت إفريقيا الوسطى، إفريقيا النيل الوسطى، هو شنو؟ ده إحدى الدول اللي واقع في حوض البحر اللي هو في محل دي في وادي النيل. عارف كيف؟ فواضح جدا جدا. فإحنا بنعتبر أبناء وادي النيل وإحنا لنا كيان قائم بذاته. اليوم صاروا يلخبطوها يقولوا يحاولوا يقول ألا إحنا وكذا وكذا وكذا. فهذه اللغة عارية من الصحة وكلام أكاذيب وأباطيل. لا يجب أن تسمع هذا النوع من الأحاديث ولا يجب أن نخضع لهؤلاء الناس لأنه هؤلاء الناس لا يمثلوا حقوق بتاعنا بصفة عامة. بل هم حتى أنهم ما معترفين. لما قلنا أنه مثلا لما جاء كقيادة أو شعب قلنا أنه الإكواتوريا يجب أن يكون هو في موقف صعب جدا جدا تحت الاحتلال والإبادة وما شابه ذلك. لذلك يجب أن يكون هي كيان قائم بذاته. قال لا أنتم ما عندكم أي حق. لا، ما ممكن إكواتوريا يكون منفصل في وقت لأنه الوثيقة الدولية بيقول أنه الانفصال حق مشروع. عارف كيف؟ فهنا كيف تثق في أنه ده حكومة؟ ده حكومة بيستغل الناس أو زي ما انتوا تشوفوا الشباب دي خاطين واحد هناك كاتوري قال عليه هنا ماسكين البتاع ده. لكن الانجينيرز الناس اللي مهندسين وراء البتاع ده والمخططين القوات المخططة معروفة. حتى هم ظهروا نفسهم بكل عيب. يعني شوف بعيوب عيب كبير جدا جدا تلقى عنه بعد يومين 3 بتشوفهم هم بيحاولوا يرشدوا والله ويعمل كذا وبيحاول ينقضوا ويقولوا مرات ويعدوا كما شابه ذلك. فإحنا لو سألنا أي واحد منكم أكيد أنتوا بتعرفوا you know who are they. عارف كيف؟ قالوا من ثمارهم تعرفونهم زي ما قال يسوع. فهيدي وقائع. عارف كيف؟ فإيه أهلنا المسحوقين اللي حدموا كرامتكم اللي قتلوا نساءكم وأطفالكم شنقوهم وما شابه ذلك. نحن بنقول لكم إياكم وهؤلاء الناس. إحنا زي ما قال أتيكا تكرارا أيضا أنه إحنا خطين متوازيين ما بنلتقي. عارف كيف؟ ما في لقاء بيننا وهؤلاء الناس. عارف كيف؟ لأنه الناس ديل هم عرفوا عندهم مصالح ما يسمى بالمعارضة. إنهم الهم بتاع إنه يأخذوا كرسي السلطة. عارف كيف؟ وزي ما قالوا تكرارا وتكرارا على أساس أنه السلطة لو يعني إكواتوريا بالنسبة لحالة السلطة من الصعب بمكان. لو أنت مشرد أنت فكرك تقدر توصل لحاجة. لو أنت بيستخدموا أهلك عشان يقتلك ويعمل حاجة بشكل يشردوك زي ما الحالة الحاسي بنلقى نفسنا إحنا في وضع صعب جدا جدا. فإكواتوريا المسؤولية مسؤولية بتاعنا وإكواتوريا له أن يؤكد مكانته في هذا المجتمع في هذا الكيان اللي موجود المشتت، الكيان اللي ما عنده أي أمل أو رجاء الإنسان. الكيان اللي حسي اللي هو كيان بتاع الجنجة الأسى شرد أخواننا، وما أصبح الأطفال بلا تعليم، صاروا مشردين، يعني صاروا حتى في المنح الدراسية عارف كيف صاروا يستغلوا السلطة ويستغلوا البلاد، يستغلوا موارد البلاد، يبيعوا ويشتاجروا يعني منتهى السخافة. لذلك إحنا بنقول لكم تكرارا مرارا أيها الأخوان والأهل على أساس أنه انتبهوا من الخداعين، انتبهوا من القوم الظالمين اللي يعني بيدوموا أنفسهم على أساس أنه يعملوا المكائد. هؤلاء الناس كفانا المكائد، وإحنا زي ما قلنا تكرارا أيضا أنه لن يعد هناك ثقة بيننا وبين هؤلاء الناس. لو في ثقة بيكون شيء دي صفحة جديدة وصفحة آخر على أساس أنه إحنا بنقدر نخططها. ساعتها إحنا بنعرف منو الصح والغلط. لكن هؤلاء الناس خداعين، ديل زي ما تقول عليه هرباء، يعني كثيرين منهم هرباء، مجموعات هرباءات يعني بيحاولوا يغير لون مع الزمن. فده عناصر لا يجب أن تتكل عليهم. يجب أن تؤمنوا إيمان قاطع أن إكواتوريا مصيرنا النجاح، وهنا هننجح في مصيرة عندنا. أرادوا هؤلاء الناس ولا ما أرادوا، لأنه في النهاية إحنا عاوزين نشوف أنه في نظام قائم هناك، كل إنسان بده حقه. هذا النظام ما ممكن يجي من خلال الحركات اللي هسه شايفينه. الواحد اثنين ثلاثة بيحاولوا يجمعوا لهم مجموعة يقولوا ده شباب وبدك أراكم مظاهرات وما بعرف، ويجيب حتى الخصم بتاعك ذاته بيجيبه ويحطه جوا هنا. يعني ده ضرب من الحلم. يعني زي ما انت تقول لإسرائيل وعرب يكونوا أخوان عشان يكبوا حكومة إسرائيل ده وكل زول ياخد حقه. هل الكلام ده سيوصل للواقع ده؟ أرجو أنكم تراجعوا الواقع ده. عارف كيف؟ انتوا اللي قاعد تستمعوا هناك راجعوا الواقع ده وناقشوه، شوفوا صحيح الكلام ده ولا لا. لأنه انت الخصم بتاعك زول اللي بيقتلك والبيزني تيجي تاخده معك تقول أنا ماشي مظاهرات عشان أغير زول. صحيح هنا هنوصل لكلام ده؟ ده السؤال اللي نطرحه بخليه معكم أيضا. اسألوا نفسكم هل ده بيوصلنا لبر الأمان اللي احنا عاوزينه؟ هل ده بيعتبر مظاهرة صحيح بالمعنى الأصيل؟ نو، ده ما مظاهرة. وكمان نقطة إضافية أيضا لنفس الناس، إحنا ما بنستبعد نفس الناس اللي كان في يوم من الأيام واليوم امبارح يعني في أغسطس من العام الماضي، هؤلاء الناس مشوا هناك في دي سي، عارف كيف؟ شهر 8 مشوا هناك وقالوا يا أخي عندنا ناس هناك ما تخافوا، وانتوا جماهير اطلعوا وعملوا مثلا عشان تعملوا مسيرة ضد النظام. عارف كيف؟ لا، حاجة ما بتتم كده بهذا الأسلوب. ده ما هو الأسلوب اللي بيتم به. هؤلاء الناس لعبوا لعبات، وحتى أنه كونوا حكومة. لاحظ كونوا أنه فلان حيكون وزير. يعني إحنا شفنا في ناس اللي بيدعوا أنهم إعلاميين هنا وما شابه ذلك. هؤلاء الناس عندهم مراكز. لما سألناهم قال لا يا أخي دي كان غلط، كذاب ساكت يا أخي. ليه؟ عارف كيف؟ قالوا شنو؟ الجدران عنده صوت، يعني الحيطة ذاته، يعني أنت لما تتكلم بتأكد أنه قالوا شنو؟ wall has ears. in English. تعرف كيف؟ الجدران عنده بيسمع. فكيف انت تيجي تقول كلام ده كذاب؟ وما هو الدليل اللي تقدر تقول لي كمبرر؟ ما في اي مبرر، ما يقدر يبرروا ناس زي ناس المعارضه دول اللي قاعد يقولوا من المعارضه دي. عارف كيف؟ اللي عندهم تحالف وما شابه ذلك، ده كله اكاذيب. عارف كيف؟ فهنا النازل زي ما قلنا كان انه إيكواتوريان 50 ما يتراوح حوالي 50 إيكواتوريان شباب دخلوهم في السجون، ما عرفنا النازل نتيجه بتاعهم هل طلعوا ولا انتهوا. عارف كيف؟ في يد النظام البشري. ففي الكثير يا اخوه، واحنا بنكتفي بهذا القدر ونقول لكم انكم انتبهوا لبعضكم يا إيكواتوريان. ما تحاولوا تكونوا كبش الفداء، ما تحاولوا يغشوكم مع ناس انتوا عارفينهم. فممكن زي ما قال لك انه الغش كفايه. عارف كيف؟ كفانا الغش، يجب علينا ان نقف على ايدينا. من هذه المره احنا عهدنا على انفسنا كإيكواتوريان على اساس انه طريقنا نحو الامام واحد، الا وهو التصدي لاي واحد ضد إيكواتوريا. على مصلحه إيكواتوريا بيجي في المقام الاول. لو في اي نوع من الاتفاق مصلحة إيكواتوريا بيجي في اليوم الأول. زي ما تشوف العاصمة هسي موجود هناك، نازل المفروض يزيحوا العاصمة من هناك، ما دايرين يزيحوها. مسكوا السلطة، بدأوا يستخدموا السلطة بتاعت الشعب كوسيلة على أساس أنه يحققوا أهداف بتاعهم. فيا شعبنا نرجوكم أنكم تكونوا على وعظ وأن تكونوا واعيين. أنا متأكد، أنا فخور أنكم الوعي الكافي وين ما كنتوا، في الآلام وفي الشدة وفي كل شيء يتواقفين. ما في شيء بيغلب علينا، إحنا حنكون عندنا دولة. قالوا زي ما قال يسوع أيضا، ثق أؤمن. طالما عندنا الإيمان والثقة إحنا بنوصل. عارف كيف؟ فبكتفي بهذا القدر، وما أطول عليكم. بقول لكم شكرا للاستماع والصلابة وعلى المروءة والشجاعة وكل ما عندكم. فإحنا حقنا حننتصر بإذن الله، أراد العدو أم أراد أم لم يرد، فهو حيخضع للواقع. فشدوا حيلكم، إحنا في الطريق، وإيكواتوريا حتكون له كيان مستقل في يوم من الأيام. هنا عارف كيف إحنا بنحققها كلنا سويا. Thank you guys. Thank you Atika, and thanks Didi and all following as well. It's all up here. Thanks. Hold your back. بديك المايك. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. CJ, for your input. I think I'll give a chance to Didi. If you're there, please go ahead. I don't know. Are you with me? Hello, Didi.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Go
I was
ahead.
wondering, can we give it to Sun? Let him speak while I just prepare myself here.
Okay.
I'll speak after him.
Okay, and then I thought Uncle Sylvia was here, but I don't see him. But if he's here back, he can come back, and anyone who want to come up after later.
They left. They will probably be back.
Yeah, so we look forward for them to come in if they're able to. Thank you. Mr. Son of Equatoria, are you there? Please go ahead and try to speak. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr.
Odessia and Didi and CJ. When it comes to Equatorians, Modupta Equatorians, all of us, whether you separatists, whether you're not separatists, Hajada, it concerns all of us as a citizen of Equatoria. So all I can say is because we have a lot of differences between ourselves.
Do you mind if I ask you a question, Brother Son?
Go ahead.
Okay, to make it even easier. I want to ask you, what is your thoughts on this as an Equatorian? Do you believe this thing is generally going to bring solution based on what we've just mentioned? According to what we are saying here, is that when we join the rally, just for the sake of rally, because we think this rally is going to make a change, is that wise as an Equatorian who knows generally what's the real problem behind the suffering of Equatoria and where Equatoria positioned, either if it was in political or military or even in the country as a social person, socially? Just do you think really this rally that is yet unknown, even when you try to kind of like understand the people behind the rally, they will give you run around and they give you some elements who are not even capable to speak on why or to convince the people why. I mean, if you look at it, I've seen only the promoters and the string holders who are putting those people in the front are the one who are religiously dedicating their time and effort to make sure this rally must be on, and they put these people in the front. Do you agree on that, or do you see the danger, and do you see that there is something here that does not make sense, or you agree that this rally can help somehow? And if it can help, please tell us how. And if you don't agree, also please tell us how. Thank you. That's what I want to know. Thank you.
Oh, let's see. I'm one of the people that I do not agree with this rally, unless they stay there for 10 days camping there. But if they're going there for one day, well, I don't see anything, any change that's gonna come out of that. So Nasan Mashi Firalida, unless you're gonna stay there for some time, maybe you can make a change. But if you're going there for one day and you're leaving, going back to your state, of course, this senator or whoever is going to come out from Congress, they will come out and then go back and forget about your case, and then you go back to your state. Even you yourself, you're going to forget about your case. So when it comes to that, we have a lot of differences, and we have a lot of oppositions, Mr. Odysseus.
All right, good question. Hold on. Okay, good question. Good answer. Sorry, you said something.
Yes. Come in.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this then. So, do you agree with Equatorian Nationalists who was abstaining on the rally, right?
Yeah, I do. Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, and because and from your opinion, do you think right now, because like you mentioned something very important, and thank you for bringing this up. You said if they're going to do it one day, I don't think they will make an impact. But do you know, from what I can see, from factually just looking at those guys, as how much desperate they are? I'm talking about the people who play behind the scene, those who are holding the string. Those who are holding the string, those people are calculative. You could see them. Remember back then, when the rally in Juba, they were promoting it so hard that until Equatorian Nationalists came out and say, you know what, I don't think this rally even is going to help, because we have seen some sinister faces behind it. And those sinister faces are the same people who are not held credible, because remember, it's about credibility. Their credibility is lost because so many times, and we have tested them. Give me a second. So many times we have tested them, because most of us, majority of us, we were listeners to those guys. We were listening, and they how promote themselves, and until the nationalists, Equatorian Nationalists, now they gave us the name. Separatists came out, and then they start calling us that. They begin to kind of switch their language. Even those things that they begin to talk about, even they brought up the federalism. When federalism, of course, federalism was the demand of NAS and their side, but some of these within Soma had a different view. Their federalism even was not clear until then they begin to play like they have a vision, just to bring out this image that they're doing their game for the people. Well, okay, but that rally by itself, the one that they were advocating for Juba, it showed something about these guys, that they're ready to give the life, they're ready to waste anyone as long as they can be in power. So they're trying to use the people. And then up to this, you talk about they're going to be one day. I think these guys, they already have the game. And from what I see, they will be there earlier, because even this is a project that they're dedicating their time on it. And for them, there is two things that we see. And I can put it out clear. Those things, because right now, the rally is an option to help the other group who are desperate to get their foot for negotiation if possible, or for removal of the regime, to get back in. Because even the removal of the regime is now advocated by some elements, if you could see, very much. And even if you remember the word, the trustee nation, also another game was said. And those things you have to put in your mind as an Equatorian. Forget about South Sudan right now, as an Equatorian, for one thing. So they want to put your country in, what do you call it, like a collateral for the failure they did, not us Equatorian, failure they did as members of SPL, as also people who mostly politicians hail from Upper Nile Bahar Ghazal. They want all Equatorians to pay the price to be under this trustee nation. Because you remember back then, they always want to promote this trustee nation, and they tried their best. It did not, nobody listened, or they heard it, but they ignore it. Then again, they tried. And now what is the only thing they have option, and I could see exactly what's going to happen. These guys are going back. They will, of course, send the letters, whatever they want to demand. The only thing you'll be surprised, don't be surprised, is that they will open a new channel of negotiation, and you will see the same people who are promoting this, who are holding the strings, will be back and promise you falsely that, yeah, we're going to bring something. So they will try to tell America to pressure this regime to let them get in. Of course, it depends on what US will say, because this is actually what they want. They want to feel US can play a game here to get this regime either out or in. And let me tell you one thing, US is not ready and will not put their military in South Sudan. That's just one thing. Let it be clear for anybody who have a hope that US will go there militarily to remove this regime for the sake of some individuals who think by trustee nation that means there's be a force like what happened in Somalia, Iraq, Kuwait. It will never happen, because US already have done so much in there that now they look at it in a different way. They're not going to put or to waste life in there. That's how they see it. They will have another way to take action, but the action mostly, from what I see, is going to tell them go back to the table of negotiation. That's what's going to happen. And then you guys who are going to be in the rally, dreaming all these dreams that you're going to be back in the promised land, if you feel like you're going to be in the promised land, it will end in diaspora, like it end up with people in Juba in that blue house inside, and then they now looking back, it's like, man, I wish I learned not to fall for this. That's exactly what's going to happen. Of course, the people will just represent a picture that all the people are with them, because they want to have like a support. They want to have a something to back them up. That's why even the question we asked to be, let them be frank with us. Why? I never heard that rally need to be given names. Okay, why you want my name? Plus, not only that, if there is some people who we suspect them to be part of the regime, yet they will play double deal, go in and out, that by itself also questionable. You understand? Like, why are they allowing those same people who yesterday, a couple of days ago, or when I remember that a couple of months ago, weeks before they even came to the agreement together, they were accusing one of our Equatorian. When I say Equatorian, doesn't mean I agree with him, but Mr. General Cirillo, as if he's working with Separatists. And it was a heated confrontation, if you remember. The same people who opened those rooms to demonize or to actually just kind of like, a silence. I don't know why they did. It was a stupid move from them, from these guys who are now part of this group who are supporting the rally, claiming that they are not anything, but they are there to help and support. They were the same people who, they fought each other. You see, and this is the funny thing about politics in South Sudan. And that's why I say, Equatorians, we need to be wise. If the others are not trying to be wise, we need to be wise on how we deal with these elements. Because they went into the extent that they wanted Equatorians to just follow, and they went and played the role of this guy's Nas actually for separation. And when we stood out there, I felt very insulted that you can call a group who never say that they represent Equatorians, but they represent South Sudan, to be defined that they are separatist. Because if publicly they cannot speak out, what make them under the table they can speak about separation? If publicly they're not strong enough to tell that we need to talk about the land of Equatoria, defend Equatoria, separate, they're not able to do that. What makes those people who came up with this propaganda to go and attack us, especially, I felt that was attack toward us as separatists, and to also to discredit Nas. But we did step up there, and they did try to kind of play their role. But that was a stupid move they did, and what happened, it backfired on them. So again, then suddenly when this rally, scheme came up, everybody's like, whoa, let's go. And then you could see the same people who were promoting that rally in Juba are now in honeymoon together for the purpose. You have seen this game they have been playing in Clubhouse and all in Facebook. They always do that, and you could see, with all respect to him, I'll call him Mr. Wall. One of the people who were, admin on his word. It's like, these NAS represent separation. Then now you're working with the other group to just go and make your own deal for the people to come and rally. So they want the people to just go naively without understanding the risk here, the risk of when you go in, what do you gain as a civilian? Forget these. Of course, those guys, they have a plan. They have a program. Don't think those people are sitting there. They're just doing their Christian charity. How a bishop in the church will come up and say, I'm doing this for the name of God. I will come and give you inheritance, give you money, give you food. This is not what's going to happen. Those people are there is sponsoring the letters. We don't even care if they saw it or not, but we know what exactly in the mindset of these kind of characters will do. They want to find a way in. So the best way is to get this into the word that we South Sudanese, we are fed up with this regime. Of course, US is going to reply, and this is fact because we have seen how US really politically the game of politics is there. They would just tell them, so okay, America is not going to just lose, waste this investment in notion that there is crime against humanity. Remember, they understand that they are the one who came up with those laws of crime against humanity. Remember, UN is in the United States, but what do you think they would do if there is crimes happening in other countries in Africa, genocides happening, even in right now we can say Ukraine, but of course that's an issue different from us. You look at other countries in North Africa, East, and even go back to Nigeria, Congo, all these areas, there's a lot of crime happening. Do you really think they're just going to make you special and say, okay, we're going to do it because you guys are really adamant about it, you're very determined, and you people are one, and I understand your suffering? We'll go. If Rwanda, it took them years to kind of admit there is genocide. Years, imagine, until 2000 something they begin to say, oh, there's million people died. Oh, yeah. Do you really think they will actually care for us on that matter? I'm just saying that because the way how they're going, it is not going to make an effect. But what is going to be gained here is those opposition going to gain, those who have dreamed for power, those who have that interest to make it happen. And you will see soon, and you will know what we're saying is true or not. And we don't care. Let them do it, because at least that's the best thing they can do. They have nothing else to do. They will rally the people. Those who join, they're just adding number to make them look good out there. And once they go and do their stuff, remember, they're not going to be like one day. For the people, one day, yes. But for them, this is a program that was started for a while. Because don't think just because I'm talking here, they already began. They're doing their stuff until the day comes, the 0 hour comes, and then you could see. And then, of course, the feedback will come after that. But for us, Equatorian, we want to make sure we do not get duped and used again the same way IO used us, the same way SPLM used us, or anyone from the opposition. Even Sawa used Equatorian before. Remember Sawa, they went to Khartoum, they forgot the general. They say, okay, bye-bye, we're back. So what makes you believe that such people, when they stand behind it, when they themselves have no credibility, no dignity to respect the other Equatorian or the other human being who's suffering, all they're looking for themselves. So I'm just saying, just put that in clear understanding, because what we're facing here, this is now a trickstery, uh, game of what do you call, uh, not even chess anymore. It's more like how I can backstab and I can get in. And now this is their card. I don't know if that's their last card, but I'll put it their card. You cannot undermine your opponent, and I see this is the card they have right now, because you could see it suddenly just jumped in. So my question to you, my brother, just to know that from this notion, do you really right now, in your opinion, what Equatoria must do? Just you as Equatorian, if you're not affiliated with any political party, what do you think Equatorian need to do? I'm not talking about South Sudan, just Equatorian, because right now, as an Equatorian, we need to discuss this as Equatorian. What do you think the best solution for Equatoria to do? Do you think the way how we're going, the solution, because we're saying secession or independent, or do you think the best solution is we need to come with some South Sudanese and still form something new to get there? And what guarantees this thing will not break in the middle, or there will be no backstabbing in the middle? Because we have to be very careful of what's going to happen to our people, because right now our people always the one who's going to pay the price. You understand me, sir?
I would say this. I would say shut up and reserve yourself and serve people of Equatoria.
You mean you say shut up for whom? Like, for example?
For you.
Why?
Because the way you're talking, those people are listening.
And people like you are the people who are targeted.
What do you mean?
That's why
targeted on what way? If they're ready to kill me, I'm ready for it. But let them be ready. It's not about like I'm worried about that.
No, we're not ready
for that. We're not ready. We always want our people, our sons and daughters of Equatoria to serve our nation. And that's what I'm saying. For someone like you,
mm-hmm.
You can speak your mind, but we're not ready to lose people like yourself at the moment. No, we're not ready for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes. CJ.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, please. Oh, sorry, guys. Hold on. You hear me? Hello. I don't hear you, Mr. CJ. Thank you, son. But yeah, I understand what you mean. But anyway, there's one thing I will continue standing up if time comes. But at the moment, I appreciate what you said. I will not look at it in that way for a lot of factors. But it's okay. But if they're targeting me, I know I'm already a target. I know that for a fact. I'm not like not aware. But this is not the main objective here. My objective here is Equatorians must be wise enough to stand for themselves. We are not here to be allowing some others to play us again and again. If it takes our life for it to stand up and speak for what is right for us, at least that one will be something that some other people, if not us or whoever comes up, must be ready to fight to the end and make sure that they achieve what we want, is Equatorial land. I know it's not easy. I know there's be enemies, be anything, But this is not our concern, because you're born to have an enemy. You're born to suffer. You're born to die. You're born to live whatever you can be able to survive on it. But never allow that to control your sense to understand what is right, what is wrong. So I appreciate what you said, but trust me, if anything, we are ready for it. That for me in particular, but yeah, but don't worry about it, because and thank you. But let Mr. C just say, unmute yourself, sir, and I think you need to take whatever microphone you're holding so you can speak, and I appreciate. But I was asking because you were saying something, but my question was not that one. But I understand. My question was about what will you do as an Equatorian for our people. But I understand what you said. So that's what I was trying to understand from your side. For me, I know what's my stand. I stand for Equatorial independence. If it takes whatever it takes, we have to make it happen. And this is what we do. Of course, I know my enemies. I know who they are. They're ready for me. I'm ready for them. But I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about our Equatorian going to continue being submissive. We're going to lose more self. So I don't want to hug, please, the place. Please, Didi, come in, or Mr. CJ, because I see you open your mic. And if anybody want to talk, please go ahead. Speak. I'm sorry I took hours again also earlier talking. So go ahead, sir. I don't hear you, sir. I think something wrong with your network. Really, it shows that your mic is on. If you can hear us, whatever you're holding device, need to take it out and speak clearly to the mic. Not serious, not Didi. Can you come in until Mr. CJ fixes his mic? You have anything to add, Mr. Black? I don't know why, guys, you don't hear. Okay, Didi, go ahead, please.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead. I hear you now.
What I mean to say, the governments have, word is clear. He seems to be agree with you. You don't have to. This is not a ground where you have to ask him that question, of course. And I agree with that. We will have a forum for that, a special forum for that kind of things. But other than that, let's just keep on, because after all, when he agrees with you, that means whatever you say is with you. So let's just get to Didi if possible, so that we hear her side of the story also. Thank you. My point of view. Hello, Atika, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I want Didi to speak. Go ahead, Didi, please. Didi, it's your turn. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. CJ. Didi, are you there? Unmute yourself, please.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, my greetings to you guys. Thank you so much for giving me the chance. And I wanted to greet everybody that is listening. I just wanted to say I actually, from my own point of view, I disagree with the rally because I have my own objective. Why I would not go to the rally, even if I could. I don't think I will be able to make my way up there, because I have a very valid and important reasons that surrounding the needs and the importance of the protection of my own people. But before I proceed there, I just wanted to ask you guys, because since I've not spoken, and I think Erika, you went on speaking for like almost 2 hours or something, and CJ and Sun
My apologies.
spoke. I just wanted to ask you guys, have you gotten any threats from someone by the name Tombe Lojubek? Have you? Because I haven't seen me saying anything, and he just kept attacking me while you were speaking. I think while you guys were speaking, have you guys got any threats coming from someone like that?
Unfortunately, not, Didi. I wish this coward will come and threat us here. I want to know. I think I know him, but I don't know him personally. And this shows you when they start doing that, that shows how coward they are.
told me that you criminals, he said you criminals, stop,
Really.
you criminals, stop doing your show with that article having General Thomas Cirillo picture. He's not your leader. Has anybody of you in any time said that Thomas is your leader?
Never.
Didi,
Yes.
you're gonna have a lot of those people on your platform. They're gonna criticize you. They're gonna say a lot of things about you. But don't worry about those kind of people. Just go ahead with your agenda. Whatever you want for Equatorians, for South Sudanese, just focus on that. That's all I can say.
Thank you.
But
Thank you.
all the time you're gonna have them.
Yes, indeed, you're right. Yeah, I do have those ones that are threatening. Even though I used to have some dinka that send threats to me and stuff like that, but I actually respect them. That I do not. Sorry, I respect the fact that they only say something in what I was saying, not when someone was saying something, and then also they dinka in the first place. But if they were Equatorian and a man and attacking me, and they even haven't gone to the level of this person what he's going. He's just like a troll. He kept all the time like attacking me, sending me heaps of messages, a lot of messages all the time, which I did not reply to him because I will leave it to stay. I want it to stay in the request because I don't want to make any communication with him. So this is how much of a loser he is. So
May I add something?
Yeah.
I just want to warn these people who are giving threats to our Equatorian sisters. If you're a man and you're from Equatoria, you think you can do that. And I'll tell you this, if you worship your leader that much, then you're a fool. You're the same people who are causing killing to our people in Equatoria. If you want us to be your enemy, we're going to be your enemy. And I warn you that this is, I'm not joking here, but if you put a threat, and I'll make sure I'll take this case seriously. Didi, please send me all the things that things, and we will show up exactly. We'll find this guy. I will locate him, and we'll find him. And if he think we're joking, let him make sure that when we come up here, speak for our people, because we concern, we care. For those cowards to worship a leader who cannot even win a victory, I will tell them like that. Show us where Cirillo won a victory, and then come and tell us that we don't have to talk about him. We're not talking about him. We're talking about Equatoria. And for such cowards to threaten a female sister who crying for her sisters who are being raped, I would say shame on you. You're not even deserved to be called a Equatorian. You're supposed to be called a bastard. I'm sorry to say that, because only a bastard will act like this. That's why we have so many bastards like Waniga and others who cannot respect Equatorian women. If you cannot respect your sisters, those who are suffering, you have to worship a leader who don't even care about you. When he was in Juba, did he care about you? When they were living life, did he care about you? Until everybody got out of that political power, then everybody now becomes, what do you call them? Oppositions. None of them cared for the Equatorians. That's why today Juba is fallen. That's why today Equatoria is fallen. And if you want war, we are ready. And I tell you, I'm sick and tired of those people who want to hold us down. If you're an Equatorian who have heart for Equatoria, stand up for Equatoria. Don't be a sellout. And don't be a leader worshiper. Right now, today, the Upper Nile are using us, are controlling him, are not even able to give him a chance. Even his spokesmen are not able to put him up to show that he's a capable leader. And yet, when we talk here about the fact that our people are suffering, don't go that far. I remember they were trying to silence me many ways, but they will not silence me. The only thing will silence me if God say, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. And when my time comes, it will come on my own way. I know how I'll die, but nobody can bring me out there to die. If you try to say you're going to kill us, go ahead, try us. But I promise you, you guys will know who you're dealing with. I don't have to go far, because what we're talking here is serious. And that's why you're scared. That's why they begin to show threats to people like us, because we're speaking the facts. You celebrating those years with failure. Only Yalta Equatoria are dying. Those sons and daughters of Equatoria are dying. When women are crying, you don't even defend them. And you want to talk about you the man? I dare you to be a man and come to my place. And I'll find you. Because you cannot come here and threaten any one of us. And please, Didi, if this guy showed up here, but tell me. I want to know his profile. But I think I know who's that.
Right here. His profile is having a gun. He has a gun, and the background is like a nude or yellow, something like that. It's called Tombek Logic.
Okay, I know that.
It's here next to, I think, Tariq or something. So yeah.
Okay, now I know.
That's what shocked me. It's like you've been talking like for almost 1 hour and a half.
And why didn't he send me something?
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that's what I was wondering. I said you spoke almost for 2 hours, and he said nothing to you, and he just ran and attacked me. Like I've got a couple of his messages really here saying stuff that. That's why I say that at least if I'm talking again, I'll say.
Don't worry, I'll get to know his address.
Of elders or something. At least they've got something to say back to me because when you give out something, you expect somebody's gonna say something back to you. At least that's fair. But here is an Equatorian man, idiot man. Sitting here, like you're talking about the facts of what is happening, and he's here insulting and attacking and stuff like that. I just don't get it really. I don't get it. Anyway, good luck. Good.
No, I will take care of this. Like, trust me, I will find where he is, and if he's in US, he's in trouble, because that's a terroristic threat. And just put all these things, and anybody, even the intention. I know these guys are, in some of them, intention is try too hard to do some things that is harmful to people who are speaking the facts. Well, this first of all, the picture.
He's afraid to attack you, the man, but then he directed his anger to me while you were talking. Keep directing his anger to me all the time. That's what surprises me. It's just I'm baffled by your manners, really. You leave a man and then you rush to the woman and air out your anger to the woman. It's just like the sexism and the misogynist in you and the cowardness in you. It's really, you're less than a man to me, really. I'm really sorry. You're not worth my time for me to reply to you, for you to pop up in my replies. You're not worth. If that's the first time, I will forgive you. But this is like you continuously keep attacking me. And there is no excuse. No excuse at all. So you're worth nothing to me, trust me. So
and just to add this is the people اللي قاعد يخد إيكواتوريان في خطر يا جماعه. ده نفس الناس اللي كان انا متاكد في ناس كان في حركه الشعبيه لما اخواتهم بيغتصبون كان either participate on it او هم ذاته بيكونوا خايفين بيقعدوا تحت ما بيتكلموا. لانه دي الشخصيات اليوم ما بيقدر يتكلم عن حقوق بنات استوائيه ولا حق الشعب استوائيه. حتى ارض بتاع استواء ما بيقدر يتكلموا فوق الرجال ديل. And then they want to disrespect us هنا. كان انتوا بقى قاعد to worship your leader to the extent ما عارفين حقكم وين. Please do not dare to threat us to be silent. احنا قاعد نتكلم بصوت إيكواتوريا. وإيكواتوريا حيكون دولة دايرين وما دايرين. احنا ما جزء من جنوب السودان. We're done. Because how many years abuse تاعنا بيكون ناس بتاع بيقتلوا ما شاء الله لأنه في ناس they're afraid of to speak out. Yes sir, Mr. Wani. Didi after Wani يتكلم طوالي take over. Sorry.
I think I want a lot of people to say anybody not going to talk to my daughter like that. If anybody they want to talk to my daughter like that, let them call me. And then is stop. They start right now. It's a bit your ability to talk to my dad. But they're going to talk to you, let them talk to me. And then take the number, take the phone number and take the email, send it to me. Thank you.
Thank you, Wani. Thank you, my father. I'll do that. But anyway, let's not stress ourselves. Omagi think like Gidam, really. And Omagi think from the mindset of the political aspect. Omagi think from emotional aspect. Yalla, kaman zod zere fi mahalo geni fogode kande America or Finland alo fogode. Like he doesn't think that, for those countries to go ahead, it took a lot of political fight and arguments and pointing out even the obvious, the most even sensitive stuff. That's why you see these countries are not forgotten, because they don't leave any stone uncovered. Go ahead. So, but later when we come to talk about the political things, people get emotional, people take things more personal and stuff like that, which is not right, really. Sorry, Malaysia, I interrupted. I can continue. ikan tadaron.
Go ahead, Didi.
So another كلمة شنو يا جماعة؟ Yeah, when you go
لا انا ما عندي حاجه لان بس انا دقت بمشي انا قلت سمعت في ناس دقت فيه لانه قبل كده انا شتمت الدين كده مشكله بتاعك عندك كمان بقى كده كمان دقت فوق ده قول له اسمع وريك قول له اسمع my dad they want to talk to you guys هم بعرف انا كويس انا بقدر اسوق الزور واحد انا بقدر اسوق بس انا ما عندي مشكله ما بدي اقول ولا بتكلم انا بقدر اسوق بس يلا امشي كان سالوك اسوق روح وين قول له وانا قال له شنو بار عايزه بارني كويس من كافو ولا كنت كافي جاست الامر عايزه بارني كويس انا دوغو واحد كف قال لا اله الا الله وانا ضربني بشاكوش عايزه بارني كويس بارني انا منو وطول تاعي وحازم تاعي ايده تاعي عايزه بارني كويس فانت يا بيت عايزه قلت ادمك قول I'm going to tell you my dad بير راسل التليفون تو راسل ادريس تو I know how to take care of this thank you.
thank you so much. Thank you, Ani. شكرا.
Quick, sorry, Didi, أنا قطعتك كمان. بس أنا أقول لزول اسمه Bismarck, he's talking like قال يا جماعة put it down. منو بيكيل هو؟ أنا ما بعرف زول ده. Did you understand that there's somebody threatening a female's or sister or Equatorian daughter or a mother that he is threatening her with language of threats? Do you think that's acceptable? كانت عندك بيت أسا أنكل واني هنا. I appreciate him. ويتكلم بوضوح. انه قال لو ده اي زول بيقدر يعتدي لبيتانا بشكله وده كرامتك. انا بشكر انكل واني لانه هو really a man who really care about any bit of Equatoria and it's his daughter. لكن في رجال بقى Equatoria عشان قاعدين worship leaders لدرجه بقى ما بيعرفوا حقيقه وين. They want to insult Equatoria قاعد يتكلم عن حقهم. إذا كان قاعد worship leader ده ولا ده قريبك ولا ده اخوك ولا ده كان بقى يبي stuck. If he is wrong you have to stand against him. But if he's right we stand on the right. But don't go and threat. Like it to threat us, معناته بورينا how weak and how defeated is such people اللي ما بيقدر stand up for Equatoria. So Mr. Bismarck, instead of أنا فاهم كلامك تكاسشن لكن you're wrong in this because this situation اللي حصل ده that was a threat. لأن أنا سمعت دي وراني كلام ده ما أول مرة. دي وراني today if I'm not mistaken yesterday about these threats. أنا dare those people to threat me in my message. Want to find them as soon as possible they want to. But I want to know make sure that هم يرسل لي لأنه كان عندهم رجولة يتكلم مع راجل مش جيت insult أختك اللي قاعد يتكلم عن حقك وعن حق بناتك. shame on you. بناتك بيشتموه انت قاعد وين؟ ما كل راجل قول لدينك اللي قاعد يشتم بناتكم ده اللي قاعد يغتصب بناتكم ده ادخلوا في غابة. انت كان سيب انت سبورت تسريله go to the jungle join us هنا ده كني لبرون تقعد هنا الجبان تعرف تكتب هنا اعمل نفسك انت زول راجل. ده تحدد الناس اللي قاعد يكريتيسايز حاجه الغلط شايفينه في جوا إكواتوريا ما قاعد يحصل صح. be a man and go there instead of كنت صورة السلاح اعمل نفسك انت رامبو. حتى الرامبو ده كان في فيتنام انت مشيت يا حرب. So please sorry Didi go ahead take over. These people are really ridiculous.
Hello, can I get in?
عشان ندي ديدي لان ديدي ما يتكلم Mr. CJ please yeah quick and اتفضل.
Something short. I wonder how comes this guy starts threatening you when you didn't yet talk. I don't know if I'm not mistaken.
Exactly.
Have you ever talked? Did you talk?
No.
This time around?
No. That's why I mentioned that it was Etika talking for almost like an hour or something, and you talked and Sun talked, but I don't know why. For some reason, in the beginning when we start the room, he will always send me messages. Like I don't even understand this. I fail to understand.
Yeah, understand.
And I'm even very reserved in talking even right now. So.
Well, that is how those people are. There are some sellouts as well. They always recruit to do such kind of things. Negative things. But make no mistake. Such kind of threat, of course, is not something that people have to ignore it. Whatever you do, my friend, you will pay for it. Whatever your intentions, having ill intentions doesn't help you at all. You need to be, he seems to be holding the title of the name Equatoria, Equatorian names, but I have no doubt that you could be Equatorians as well, or any of those of our enemies, no doubt. But make no mistake, as says Satika, we're ready for everything, as well. As you can see, Equatoria today is on self-defense. We are now in self-defense positions. There's no doubt that, we can comfort any kind of individuals like you who's kept on going after women. I know that's how weak you are, going after women. That's always the way how things are going. But, as Equatorian, we wouldn't expect something like this, from you, gentlemen. That is not our behavior. That's not our character. That is not our attitude. If you borrow it from the next door, please keep it to yourself, or else, if you keep on doing this, we have a way out for you. We will find you, as we will find you wherever you are. Because after all, we've never harmed someone. What we are saying is that everything's on the table. We don't care about who you are. And that, Equatoria is the priority. For us, Equatoria is everything in our life. Because particularly the ongoing situations where people have been displaced and there seems to be some kind of invaders coming in, this is not any longer a game. You can have these guns, this is traveling gun or whatever it is, you can have it, but that will not serve you, زي ما قاعد يقول عنه هوا والدة كان يتعامل توك إذا رأى قدرة ظلم الناس if لو أنت قدرة بتاعك لظلم الناس فتذكر قدرة ربنا لقيتها في ناس كتار راهو Hitler did all he can, yet he disappeared. So let us not use that kind of language. Be a disciplined guy, be a respectful guy. I don't know where you are. Are you still in South Sudan? Can you learn from it? Or are you in Western countries? If you're in Western countries, then you know what is your surrounded. Any mistake, any such kind of language, you will be account for it. It may not have a long period of jail period, be careful. Thank you. Okay, carry on, Didi. Thanks.
Thank you, CJ. Thank you. I think that's the spirit that we have to have as Equatorians. When somebody, when somebody is just because you believe in the leader or because the leader is from your tribe, you should not become, something. You should not act like as if it's a religion or something like that, and then you want to threaten people. That's not a good example, really, for all Equatorians and something like that. And such people, you kind of not doing the leadership justice, really. I don't think he will be happy, really, if he knew what you're doing. I don't think so. As Cirillo is a politician, I don't think he will be really happy with you. Please just cease from what you're saying. I don't think he want to project himself as that. He understood politics. He understood criticism. He's at a high standard of leadership, that he put himself in a position whereby he know he's a public figure, and he know the criticism really shapes him, and it does matter to to adjustment to what he's doing, really, because these are the voices of Equatorians in general. In general, when people talking something, because people want people to change or to edify things, and there are people which will not be part of your cabinet opposition to what you're doing. That's why you see in a parliament there's a lot of opposition, and all this opposition, they criticize each other so badly, but then you'll be surprised when you meet them somewhere outside, or you see a camera that just like they bring some footage. You find these people sitting together laughing, because it's all politics and it's all for the betterment of the interests of of people. So you cannot really hold back, you cannot hide, because sometimes the things that we say, a lot of people who are like, for example, people don't understand why we're naming these things and why we're saying these things, because for example, if you're in an organization like NASA, or if you're in a Cirillo position, there are things you cannot even say, because you have to be political correct at all times, and you're held accountable by your partners. You're held accountable by, for example, your what do you call it? Your agreements that you have, with individual partners that you have with. So all the time you have to comply. But we as Equatorians, when we come out and we say these things, we put Equatoria in a very powerful position. In fact, we strengthen Equatorian position and situation, and make Equatorian even to be powerful, knowing that their people are not a joke. Their people are behind them, and we assess every single thing. It's not really personal. No, it's not something that that tomorrow if Cyrilla has to be a leader and we say like no, he cannot be a leader or something like that. No, or and also the other things that Tambe, you need to realize that this article with Cyrilla's photo here is something that is written by a journalist who's the reporter. He's doing analysis on Equatoria, and he put that picture there. And also there's a question mark for him to put the picture because he talks about great deals about how there's a vacancy in leadership of Equatoria, whereby Equatorial leaders they struggle really to position themselves in South Sudan civil war, to position themselves clear for their own interests and for their own people. And the things he wrote here, if you read, you really understand why we are pressuring. We're pressuring our people to look forward to that. It's not like we're saying that, like they should not be who they are, but we like pushing them to fulfill the role that, that works to our interests. That's all that we're doing. Today, if you didn't hear the voices of separatists complaining, there's a lot of things that you've seen going on would have not even gone on, So there is a lot of opposition and resistance and stuff like that. And even NAS is getting to even a better recognition because of, there's the voices of Equatorians that are really talking out there and opposing every single thing with no fear. That's one thing that you need to know. And you need to be appreciative of the way that we are fending away for this movement. So we know what we're doing, and he understood certainly, because if he has any issues, I don't think nothing will stop him to contact us. We have heard some things from him. None of what he said is in the list of what you wrote down here. None of it. And none of it is negative at all. So, and he does say he understood what we're doing, and we should keep on doing what we're doing. So I really don't understand the people that are very emotional and they just come out of nowhere and they just kind of like, but also I understand, I really understand, and I feel sorry for you because, yeah, you didn't understood what the whole picture of what is happening. Anyway, enough of me. I just wanted to say that for the rally, this rally does not represent the interests of Equatoria whatsoever. If you guys see, even like in the reports of this man, Alan Bosworth, he stated that even, in around during the first civil war that broke in South Sudan in 2013, and also, how Equatoria became the hotspot of the war, that civil war that is happening. For me, I don't look at it as a civil war. I look at it as a tribal war, really, because there is no war. We have not engaged ourselves, Equatorians or the rest of the tribes in South Sudan engaging themselves, in a chaotic war. It was just a tribal war that ignited between two tribal leaders, and it backtracked down to an ancient war or something like that. That is, a payback that has been happening, and then it was not controlled well. It was not dealt with well. There were not wise people around it. So it just kept going on as a payback. So it just escalated into the country and destroyed everything that we could have had, anything good that we could have had together. That's how I look at it. It's not really a civil war that is happening in the country. So there is another report outside this report that was written, I don't know this guy, I don't know where he's from. I don't know. I'm not sure. Mahmoud, I think, was somebody who was interviewing somebody called Mahmoud was talking about it. I think their worries is like, I don't know what that's Mahmoud or somebody else.
Yes,
Sorry,
I
mixed them. Talking about their worries, how Equatoria, which was supposed to be the very.
Yeah, that's Mahmoud. His name is Mahmoud. He's a professor in US. Yeah, he's from Uganda. Actually, Pakistani Ugandese. Thank you.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. So yeah, he was worried about, saying that now Equatoria, which was a peaceful place, a sacred heaven, but now with the model of the tribal war that is going on in South Sudan, Now it forces Equatoria even to break into small militias, and we have seen that. We have seen a couple of people that have broke out, Equatorians, apart from the main movement that NAS. A lot of people, there are other individuals that have broke out to form their own movement, and who knows how many are going to come out, and recently we've seen some that came out, so this is the worry that the outsiders are seeing. You see, the researchers, the international communities, and the journalists and stuff like that. They write stuff like that, and they're worried that if this situation of Equatoria is not rescued, Equatoria would totally turn into Upper Nile, into the mixture of this tribal war that is happening. And this is why we're putting the pressure. We're trying to challenge the mind of Equatorians that let's cancel this kind of issues or mashakil, and has nothing to do with us, and we've been ignite into it. So this is why we do what we do. So if you look into the rally is representing generally South Sudan, the issues of South Sudan. But also, if you read in this report, which is up here, it says that during the peace talk, when Equatorians delegate, when they're trying to represent the issues of Equatoria, the regime rejected it. They were declined. They didn't want to hear. The cases of Equatoria, whatsoever's happening in Equatoria, they declined it. They don't want Equatorians, to have a say. They just wanted the peace talk has to go between, individual, and the power sharing between individual. It comes down to special elites and there are special people that will be in the power, and Equatorians will be just the one that is cutting them. And in the report, it stated that that this peace talk without the mediation of Equatoria within it is never going to go anywhere. Without Equatoria influence of governance in the power, no peace is going to be in South Sudan at all. But Equatoria will never have a say, and Equatoria will never have that place, because these people have empowered themselves. They are armed, and they are running the system in a militia type of way, an anarchy type of way. So there is no way for someone who's just going to come empty-handed and talk about peace and and say that let's just unite, let's we're one people and let's pray, something like that. Let's give it peace a chance. That's going to happen. No, you're just going to be like squandered, or you're going to be squashed down. So this is what we're talking about. So when you come to the rally, if you look at here that this the whole war did not start with Equatoria, and secondly, the level of occupation that has happened in Equatoria, not only by Dinka, by the way. It's not only Dinka that is occupying Equatoria. Yes, there's a high percentages of Dinka that is, in Equatoria more than the rest. But also, if we look at it deeply, even to the opposition, to the core of this opposition people who are now fighting for the change, these people did not set their agendas into being a solution to their region or to their hometown. They have never fought for their places. They have never tried to say that, let's do operation, going back home, taking this challenge back home so that they can resolve the issues between their people. Is a simple fact. You need to begin by talking to your people, counseling your people, do the campaign over there. But no, if you look at them, instead, one will come and tell you that, ana indeed beat for Equatoria, and then tomorrow, if we get in a power, I will make sure that I bring the rest of South Sudanese to settle in Equatoria. So it's like, if you look at this as an Equatorian yourself, we know that if you look at, for example, before I talk about them, if you look at, let me just use an example. If you look at SPLM, okay, SPLM, which was designed, anti-Equatorian, for Equatorians, it just especially to annihilate Equatorians and to subdue Equatoria, to conquer Equatoria. And SPLA has accomplished its goal. And the goal of SPLA is a long-term plan that has been planned long time ago, probably in the 40s or 50s or 60s, be it, and in 80 they managed to capture their dream, and later on Equatorians overturned them overturned them, and then they went back to Khartoum, and then they re-strategized themselves. They plan again, and they came back with SPLA, and John Grant was stating it clear that the decentralization pushed him harder, and then when they come back, they fulfill their plan. They said they wanted to take over Equatoria. They took it. I remember those days. People would say that, on this social media, say that, what was told to them, that when during the war, they were told, if you get into Equatoria, if you find a property, you find a place, take it, it's yours, it's a compensation to you, and you deserve it. So imagine a mindset like this, okay? People thought they own Equatoria, for some reason they've been brainwashed just against Equatorians, okay? You who's the victim, you kept helping this person to beat you up all the time. This is just the logic that I'm coming with, You helped these people to come and occupy your place for the first time. You complained, You complained you didn't like it. When they came, they occupied everything, and you learn. And they begin to beat you up, and you did not like it. That time, they didn't kill no one, but they just used to beat you up and harass you. You did not like it. You decided to opt for, decentralization. But at this time, they went back to re-strategize themselves, okay? Just see this logic. And then they decided to deceive you. And you managed to agree. You managed to be naive. And you managed to jump in. And even if some of us understood that this plan was to destroy Equatoria, is a payback, is a retaliation against Equatoria, but naively still would say, I don't think it will be that bad. I don't think it will be that bad, you see? But yet still we joined them. And we joined them, we created a highway, an open door, an open corridor widely for them to come within Equatoria. Even though when the war was being fought, it's been fought against Equatoria. Some of us, Equatoria was fighting in that war. And what happened when they were shelling those shells, when they were shooting those guns, they were shooting Equatorians. And we were there, us were there, Equatorians, shooting our own people. You see, I'm just trying to let you see, to open up, to wise up your thinking. We were shooting our own people. However, one will get angry now and try to say that, lash out and try to say that, what do you mean? But you're just afraid to accept the fact. But the sooner you wake up, just like the rest of us wake up from those nightmares that we have done, we will help ourselves, to be honest. We help other people to kill us. You were shooting the guns with them. You were bombing some of your people who died, some of the people that lost their legs, their hands, some of the people who were damaged, some houses which are damaged. It was you yourself. You were part of it. Can you see? And you're still in the state of the poor judgment today. You're still in the same, operating in the same mentality today, that you will quickly jump on and help your enemy to destroy Equatoria. You're like the body that, for example, our body is a human being. You see, when you begin to get depressed, or you got some, for example, you got some, some issues, and or you're not taking care of yourself well. What happened to the body? Your mindset change, and the body begin to say like, okay, we're destroying ourselves, and then you got your immune system changes, because you're not really, focusing in, building your immune system or helping yourself. So the body say, okay, we're destroying ourselves. So the body begin to kill itself out, and that's what happened. People die sometimes, So because now you got the bad bacteria taken over the good bacteria, and then they begin to act out, and they begin to, damaging your system and stuff like that. So this is a long story, and this is how Equatorians are acting, just like the bad bacteria. If something is happening and something against Equatorians, someone is against Equatorians will turn up into a bad bacteria and begin to eat up themselves like the body, you see. Instead of saying that, okay, let me look into the solution, let me stand strong, let me look into ways of healing, because I understood this, because there was once a time that I suffered a lot of acid reflux, and I did a lot of researches and how to how these things work and how the body works and stuff like that. So this is, for me, I see it, and I did a lot of came up with ways of how to treat myself, So this is how Equatorians are acting, basically. You know, when there is a problem within Equatoria, we don't reason, and we don't want to come together quickly. We wanted to scatter ourselves into different parties. You see, we want, okay, this is the way I'm going to that party and I'm working for Equatoria. That party has a different agenda, have a different purpose. If you being in that party is serving Equatoria, I'm just saying, let's stay with the reasoning and the thinking without tapping into our emotion, and look at it from a different angle. You know, you're still a great person here, but just let's look at it here. That party has no purpose in serving your interests as Equatoria. Let's say when the Nuer got killed in 2013, would Riek Machar say, okay, did he say, okay, I'm going to join SPLM, or I'm going to join something that is deep, like, for example, Sawa or something different? Or he ran off quickly and he gathered his people as a chicken gathering her chooks, and he began to, lead his people. He created that good bacteria to help the immune system of his people, so that to strengthen their immune, so that they can fight against the people that are against them. But they did not say that, okay, let's more of us just join the SPLM. Let's more of us join the other opposition party that are out there. They did not say that. So you see the critical thinking of Equatoria here. So I just wanted to say that instead of in those days, instead of Equatorians like even up to today dividing themselves into thinking that I must join this, or I must, if I'm here, if I'm there, at the end of the day I'm working for Equatorians. Well, you quickly find out that you escorted these people, you put your hard work after these people, and at the end of the day, these people have their own agenda. They will never derail their attention or their hard work and say that, okay, because, for example, Didi has been with us, IO, for this period of time, or with SPLA this period of time. Now it's time for me to save Equatoria. No, they're not going to do that. Believe me. Because if they could do that, the people that went on attack in Magui, some of them are SPLM. The people that attack in Yambio, I mean in Tombra, SPLM. This is the agenda for SPLM and SPLM-IO. And the people that attack people in Central Equatoria, SPLM and SPLM-IO. You see? This collusion that is happening, that Equatorians are suffering. So why don't they think that, okay, we have this person here, like, for example, Didi here with us. Let me not go attack these people. Let me not go displace these people. Let's not occupy, because you know what? We got Didi here with us. But they don't think that way, Jama. They don't, because they have goals. They have goals that are set out. They had to meet those goals. And they have to work together towards achieving what they want to achieve. So I just wanted to say that the way we think of as Equatorian is not really right, really. It's the same thing we've seen here. Like, for example, I don't want to say, like, it's like, for example, a lot of people get angry at us, the separatists, when we're talking. They think that, the only way to be unified as Equatorians, we have to join the NAS movement. So if we're not joining the NAS movement, Equatorians are not united. If we don't join under one person, just Equatorians are not united. You see, this is just the problem here, and this is the differences that we're having. So, and then we said here that no, why can't we also do an Equatorian thing like the rest of the people? They have their movements that consistent of them alone. They have their nationalists that are only for them alone. They call themselves even, the nation of this, the nation of that, but why can't Equatoria have this thing? Equatoria are the only people who say that I have to identify myself as South Sudanese, but the rest of the people are not identifying themselves as South Sudanese. If they come to identify themselves as South Sudanese, they're only trying to deceive you. They're only trying to play your mind, your emotion, because they know that you're quick to be deceived. That's the thing here. You're very quick to be very gullible, this gullible person that somebody has just had to lay down these words that tickle your heart, tickle your mind, and emotionally you just say, like, okay, we're one people. But this one people we've been for 17 years. This one people, what has it done to you as an Equatorian? How has it served you as an Equatorian? So I wanted to say that if these people that are tagging along with Equatoria now, they kind of deceiving Equatorians, that, let's go together on the rally. Identify yourself as Equatorians. Don't call yourself as, don't identify yourself by your tribe alone. Even these very people in this up here, this clubhouse, I've seen these people have their own tribal page. They have their pages here that talks about their tribes. But then why would you tell the rest of the people not to identify themselves as Equatorians first, when you identify yourself with your own tribe, with your own region? This is the problem here. When Equatorian begin to talk about themselves, people get irritated, and then people intimidate some group of Equatorians, and some group of Equatorians think that they need to get afraid of these people. So they get afraid, and then now they have to be submissive to people, and they get soft, and then they think that you have to think about the consequence. You have to think about if we separate ourselves, or if we just be ourselves as Equatorians, these people will attack us later on and stuff, which is not really true. If you look at it during the days of decentralization, when people went into 3 regions, who attacked who? Nobody was attacking anyone. The only thing that they had to do is they had to go manipulate people, because they know that, as it's been written, that, the mind is where the battle takes place. The battleground happens in your mind. If your mind gets captured, believe me, your body is nothing. People subdue you through your brain. If your brain is that weak, your brain that is just that gullible, your brain cannot reason, you cannot even challenge yourself or challenge anything beyond the thinking, your way of thinking is one way, then believe me, people will just use you left and right, left and right. That's why we say that, this rally does not represent us. It doesn't. We have issues. We've been offended in our own land. We've been captured. We've been held as hostage. We've been subdued in our own land. We've been abused in our own land. We've been displaced in our own land. People occupy our land. And we have never done this to the rest of the people of South Sudan. And whenever anybody's thinking of running a government, or anybody's thinking about, thinking about a country, they're thinking about South Sudan. Anybody has a thought about South Sudan or going to South Sudan, they think, where are they going? They're going to Equatoria. When people want to form a government, where are they forming? In Equatoria. They want to form jobs where? In Equatoria. So we're challenging this thinking that, what? Why are you guys supporting people to enable people not to think beyond a capacity that, knowing for them to believe in themselves, that, they're good enough, their home is good enough, they could have everything that they wanted from Equatoria, they could have in their home. Why are we being an enablers to these people? For how long shall you have somebody that is just being like a disabled, Even a disabled, you still see them do stuff. They still want to do stuff. They want independence. This is what we are saying, basically. Equatoria should not be the center of attention within South Sudan, where everybody wants to settle in it, period. It should not. Equatoria has been the center since the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, and we got tired of that. We are so tired of everybody just squashing us, squashing the air out of our lungs, So this time around, people come up with another strategy, a long-term strategy that they've been building. They were thinking that, oh, yeah, we want to destroy these people completely by doing what? This, what do you call it? They're trying to, integrate Equatorians into, different, cultures and different, tribes and stuff like that. So we are one people. Let's just assimilate and stuff like that. But do you ask yourself, who is going to suffer the consequence? You were the one going to be wiped off. These people are ahead of you, because while you're here thinking positive, while you're here thinking, you never had a hate agenda against you. You're content with your home. Somebody else is hating on you. Somebody else has an envy against you for no good reason. That's why you see people playing emotional, games with Equatorians. Like you see us. So in this, I was hearing in this room the other day, people are saying, they wish to be Equatorians, playing, the minds of gullible Equatorians, they wish to be Equatorian, they're playing emotional and stuff, emotional games with Equatorians, and then it's like, this is not a Disney movie, this is not a love story movie, a fiction movie. This is real life, ya Jama. People should not play this real life as a fiction. You cannot use a human being life, a nation life or a country life as a fiction things. And it's not really right. So today, if I go to that rally, what am I going to say? I'm going to cry about South Sudan, and the very South Sudan that is holding me captive, the very South Sudan that is rejecting me in this report up here, saying that I should not advocate my issue in any peace deal or peace agreement. My case is not even being heard of. They don't even want to. They disapprove of it. They don't even want to talk about it. They say, "Hang on, we can't hear you. Let's not talk about it." The only thing we have here is like bring Riek Machar, bring what do you call it, Salva Kiir, and let's this nation concern these people. Your case is not being represented. Your people that are falling dead today, they have nothing to do with this war, but today they've been killed. Imagine the horrible graphic picture of these two kids and the mother that has been hanged and never going to be represented over there. And they are killed by who? The very person you're going to advocate for them. The very person that has destroyed Equatoria, destroyed the nation. You're going to advocate for him. Now, what are you going to say? Who killed who? Does it make logic to you? Who killed who, really? The very person that killed you, who came and drive cattle and holding guns, the same people who are strengthening the regime because it's their regime. The same people who say that I am born to rule. The same people who say that this is my country, you're an alien, you're from East Africa, you're from Congo. You're going to DC and you're carrying these graphic pictures of people being killed, slaughtered. Those men are men and women that were slaughtered after being raped, with the men, their hands have been tied behind. And some that are burnt in the house, the sisters that got shot. Are you going to say who killed these people really? Does that really not a contradiction and an irony in place? Is it not an irony really? Today, somebody broke into my house and hold us captive. And I said, look, we're going to the police station, but I'm going with this person. I'm going to protest like the police station. That someone broke in my house for some reason, kill my people, kill my husband, hang my kids, rape my people, done this and this and that, displace my people and stuff like that, And I'm sitting here being captured in my own house. And I'm sitting here with a very perpetrator that did that to me. And I'm here protesting to the police with that person. Does that even make sense? Does that even add up? And to let alone even the people who are running the rally. Now, South Sudan is talk about Equatoria, like we're talking about Equatoria here, but even that think that South Sudan right now is in a great danger. In a great danger again by the Shuluk group. They are in a really great danger of a dictatorship of the Shuluk, and everybody have seen it except Equatorians. The gullible-minded Equatorians have never seen this. This is not politics, the way to go with politics. These people think they have a say to intrude into people's cultures, to people's homes, and insult people beyond their means just because they have something to being called like a group of organization. They attach themselves together because with one Equatorian leader and with a couple of Equatorians following, they think they have the say to intrude into your house, to insult you. They think they have the right to intrude into other South Sudanese, to insult these people, to terrorize people on this app, to belittle people on this app, to divide people and create hatred. And yet they say they run like non-stop machine. They do not critically think. They don't think, they don't reason. You see? And the people see them that they are the change. How can you replace one dictator with another dictator? Does that even make sense? Or because South Sudanese lack this sense or this this capacity of understanding what politics is. It's like a love story of a husband that is abusive to the wife, and the wife just keep loving the husband anyway. My husband beats me, he hates me, but anyway, I love my husband. You see? It doesn't add up. Or like a husband that the wife keep out there, those husbands that their wife beat them up, abuse them up. But then guess what? Because now they've been broken down, they cannot critically think for themselves. Either they take a decade for this person to realize when it's too late, that might cost them their life, or when even they have spent most of their life in that abuse, and they coming out when it's too late, they're beaten down and stuff like that. And this is what we are facing. Like today, for example, I mean, yesterday we were going on about our issue, we got attacked. And then today again, we were invited because the things that we speak on, we got called for a peace and we got insulted. Somebody will want to lecture you, how, people call you, this group of opposition people will call you like, you're illiterate and, you don't understand. They've been to school just because people don't put out their status, because people don't just walk around and because we have our identity, we have our life, our identity of who I am. I'm not a working degree or working paper. This is ignorant. That's completely ignorant at all. If you've got nothing to offer to people or identify yourself to people, then or connect with people, then I feel like this politics is a job whereby you're constantly connected with people. You see, you're connected with people, you work with people, whether behind the scene, whether up front in the scene, or anyhow, there is no separation of politician and people. These two goes together because you represent the people. The people elect you. The people have a say. You're just a representative of the people. But in this opposition people, and then this dangerous dictatorship of this opposition, they are representative of no one but themselves. There is this ego. They have tried to get in power by all means. It's not today. It's not today only that they try to get in power. These people have been tried since I don't even know. They've tried hard to go back into power, but it didn't work. They tried this with other, with other youth before even people are popular in Clubhouse or on Facebook and stuff like that. They have tried it. I've heard it. But when these people realize that these are the same people, the same element, and then they're the same people, some of them working with the regime people, this youth pull out, and they've never gone anywhere, and they resurrect themselves again. What happened? We ended up with Equatorians ending up in Blue House, and those Equatorians who ended up in the Blue House, they have not even came out to rally, because those days, the regime even brought down tanks and their militants and stuff like that on the street 3 days before the rally. But those people, those Equatorians were really individual. Those individuals were taken from home, just door to door, like how these people do their moves. And then again, this individual started this agenda again. But then when they realized that, nobody's going to follow them, they say like, what can we do? Let's look into the youth. Let's make use of the youth, because I see that really, because when we joined Clubhouse, these people were making the people that call themselves a youth, because for me, these people are not youth. These people are over 25 years old. Maybe they're only just one few individual or something, but most of these people, you're above 25 years old. Your end of youth is within 24 years old. The sooner you turn 25, you're not youth anymore. So stop being in this delusional saying, we the youth. You're not a youth. You're embarrassing yourself. You're a matured, grown, proper adult. So they've been using these people who are in their 30s and stuff like that, or 20-something, and then they try to tangle us with these people. And then you wake up in the morning or in the night, you see them, running around, creating room. Oh, this separatists upset the youth. And I'm wondering, you don't even say anything. You hear your name being dragged. Like, it was hectic and crazy. But then they moved to the second plan, They will send this individual that will go and sit with the youth and stuff like that. We were really target, And then they move on, And I remember I've shared a story one time because people said, why you had Dinka? I was like, look, I never had Dinka. Me, myself, I put myself in a position in saving a Dinka before. And that almost cost me my life. I almost died, I don't know. I'm not someone that hated Dinka. Just because I speak for my own people. And while I save this person, this Dinka person did not even care about me. Did not even ring to find out how are you doing. And at the same time, my own people, my own relative has been killed by Dinka, been cut into pieces, butchered into pieces. But I never held any grudge of hate or something. This is the difference between us, the separatists. And we do not lie about people. We tell you that what you're doing is affecting us. We don't lie a secret of using people in order to come and kill these people later on. We don't do that. We don't try to use a Dinka to go and kill Dinka. And if the plan did not work, and then we try to use other people, use Equatorians. Now Equatorians are online to remove the Dinka power out. Before they tried to use Dinka, and it didn't work. Can you see the aggression, how they're angry now? They're lashing out, lashing out because they tried to use Dinka and Dinka rejected. Dinka learned the trick so quickly, they rejected. And now they're pushing Equatoria. You guys can see the abuse that is going on the Equatoria. They have done the same abuse. If anybody could remember from Facebook to Clubhouse, from the days from the Facebook, Dinka were abused day and night by this group of people who are flip-flopping today, tomorrow they're different people. And then the Dinka refused. And now Equatoria become the target. Plan B, but they will never use their people. They will never use their people of Cholo. And you have seen these people have their Agolek is there. Why they don't use this Agolek to go and fight? Why? Why are you guys just being naive to be used and you're not assessing situation properly, really? Why are you not questioning things? Why are you acting gullible? When somebody just showed you a 9, for example, and you're looking from a different angle, you think that the 9 is a 6. And if you turn to another side, is a 9. Just because you see from that angle is like from that angle is showing you 6, it does not mean that person means 6, because from a different angle is showing it's 9. In Hakaza the same. If you look from another angle, he's saying that it's 9. This person have a different agenda of a 6. It does not mean that he's just wanting you to see the 6. He's telling you it's 9, but he's after 6. You see? These people have tried to use people left and right, left and right. And when it comes to Equatoria, we say, no. Believe me, I'll sacrifice anything, even if somebody has to insult me day and night. But you will not use my people against their will, or you will not use my people to be your collateral damage, just as you used the Nuer, used Riek Machar in 2013, and the Nuer got killed, and none of your people got killed. You will not do that. And this person is the most dangerous person among this opposition group. The most very dangerous person that works underground like an undertaker and knows how to sweep his footsteps very well. And that's why you see his people are so aggressive on people like this. And if there is a Dinka will testify even from the days from Facebook to this Clubhouse, how these people have really whipped them and abused them really properly. And they gave up when Dinka put up the fight and said, finally, we will not pick up arms and go and kill our people. They put out a statement. Even those of Jonkor, they divided because they realized the agendas of these people. Why did they divide it? But now when Equatoria is the target, they came together quickly. They assembled themselves because they know how to use Equatoria properly. SPLM used Equatoria to subdue Equatoria. Ayo used Equatoria. They knew Equatorians are gullible. They knew Equatorians, if you just offer position to say them, if you just say that you will elevate them, if you tell them you're a good person, the worst part is if somebody tell you you're a good person, that person mean you're a houseboy. You're just this, like, they mean like you're Uncle Tom. They mean that you're a boy, or this person that can be slept with, or can be abused. Like, just think about those days in the slavery mentality. Like when an Arab tell you, hey, your wallet, or a kawaii, a master call you a boy. Just think about it in this kind of terms. And if you think that you're out of that era, you're out of your mind. Believe me. In this world, we live in a world whereby dog eat dog. This is something that I had to learn the hard way. And it broke me down really to see that there are no sincere people in this world, and we live in a very dangerous world. Whereby if you do not open your mind, you not open your thinking, your thoughts, your reasoning, and how you approach things, and how you do not assess things, you will find yourself so quickly in a danger. Because you're too busy, you just want to be naive. You just want to be this person that is just getting along with a lot, with people and stuff like that. I will just conclude. I'm sorry to go this long, but I just want to say that in real sense, yeah, Jama, no wonder these people were sent to the church to deal with this issue, In the real sense of it, this kind of war which is happening in South Sudan, if these people say that they put themselves out there. They are doctors, they are munu, they have bachelors, they are honorables, they are munu. Who fights a war whereby somebody joins to be an alliance, doesn't have a soldier, by trying to use other people, but yes, they have a soldiers down there, but they will never use the soldiers. And then, the one part is trying to use you're trying to use just his few people getting decimated, his people getting killed. None of these people come in and as a spokespeople against the things that are happening to these people and say that, okay, let's join the war because now this one wing is getting destroyed. They don't. They stayed away and they said that we're just in a position with a mouth. And then they come around, moving around from room to room, brainwashing people, get that, let the Equatorian join the movement, let the Equatorian join the fight. And then if Equatorian is not joining, the whipping and the abuse and the hatred began. This is not working, really. That's why I say this rally is not a fair enough. It's not a fair goal that represents our issue. We have bigger issues. We have bigger case. I'm sorry for the noise, guys. Let me just close my door. So we have against South Sudan, abusing us, abusing our people. And we have been in slavery. For centuries, we've been under slavery. Equatoria has been a slave from one master to another, from one master to another. And now we've been manipulated that we're freeing ourselves. We're already in the process of freeing ourselves during the decentralization. We were there. We were already there. Who knows the next step we're going to free ourselves? Our people from the beginning, they were for separation of Equatoria. From the beginning. And today you hear these people that call themselves politicians. Like today, I am really shocked and I am really baffled by this, especially by this mindset of these Equatorians that they think people are calling themselves to talk about peace and to reconcile themselves, their differences, and acknowledge their differences. We were being manipulated, you see. We were being told to talk nice, to talk soft, and to stuff like that, because these are the things that their managers are doing to them. They sit there, they manage them, they are Shiluk managers, their partner. But now they're bringing those stuff and they're trying to do to us, And we say, okay, we came and we sat there to listen and stuff like that. But when we spoke our side, we spoke towards the peace, But then when it comes to the turn of these people, come and see the whooping and the insult that came towards us, how we were called this, we're traumatized, and we're escalating the trauma to other people because our trauma is not healed, and all this garbage and this nonsense and stuff like that. And it's just like all this belittling and this insult. And I'm thinking, like, who's here to take this really? Let me ask you, even that with this degree, with this all, we cannot talk about, we should not be talking. And if we have to talk, we have to have a reference. I don't even know. Like my own relative that is being cut into meat, like a meat in a butcher, into pieces. I'm telling you guys. Should I have a reference from where? Should I wait for this person to write a book so that I reference from it that in the chapter, this man, who elevated himself, he's the one to talk about the case of Equatorian because he's in this movement. So I should not talk about my own people. I should not talk about the sufferings of my own people that are happening. I should have a reference from him, from his movement. So you branded Equatoria under your movement of Shuluk. This is how we become. And again, the same person yesterday we were talking, one of his mates from his movement just came up and started talking well, then lashed out all of the sudden, like this personalities. All of the sudden, he just lashed out, he started attacking us, started telling us, how we should have a boots on the, ground. We do not have it. They're the one fighting, and nobody came to him. He just willingly come up there, started undermining us. When we decided to reply back, this person that today attacking us ran in, almost like somebody running in and sliding, with no brakes. It started attacking us again, our behavior and stuff. And he was questioning, look, you were not in this room earlier. You just came in and you got out. Hey, whatever you were told, I don't even know. This person came and attacked us. So we replied to him, and then you ran the agenda of attacking us, and today again you're insulting us when they call us for peace, and you again insulting us. This is just not on. This is the level of hate that you see when an Equatorian gotten in a movement or in a party. He forgets everything, he forgets the reasoning, Now he want to, wag on his age and his degree or his experience in some areas. But I ask you the question, what has this experience done to you? What has this experience served Equatoria? What is your degree? What has your degree served Equatorian? I myself is trying to build a company. What has this all served Equatoria, this purpose? What has it done to Equatoria? Well, how does it translate down there to our people? Has it freed our people? You yourself has lived for decades. You're only in your way to go to the grave soon. Have any of your experience or in the SPLA or anywhere, has that translated into the freedom of Equatoria? Equatoria has been slaved. We have been slaves for generations, for centuries. Has that brought Equatoria back? You see somebody in Equatorian, an elderly, come up and speak out how these people have done wrong to us, how these people have done this, how this and this and that. But then he will then corner himself. He will tell you almost like this. He will tell you, look, the Messiah is in the right. He's over there in the right side. But then he will take a left. He say, let's take a left. This is the thing that I don't understand. He will come and tell you, yes, the Messiah is over there. Oh yeah, all the answers are here. Oh yeah, I've seen that. But then quickly, he will shrink down. He will say, no, let's not go over there. Let's take left. He will take you all the way to hell. That's what I just don't understand. So I just think that manipulating Equatorians, just like the rest of the years, Equatorians have been manipulated. Like the report has stated that, when this tribal war was starting, Equatoria thought it was a good idea just to join on into these parties, these parties that are fighting their tribal war, and their leaders just left Equatoria like that. A big vacuum of a leadership was there, and Equatoria was left, just vulnerable. And up to today is vulnerable. You find out is the people of Equatoria crying out. But this elite want to appoint themselves that they're the leaders of Equatoria, yet they do not address the fundamental, objection of Equatoria. They do not represent the people of Equatoria. They do not even address the fact and the issue and stood there and say and put a demand that this is our demand. Our people have gone through so much and we have contributed way beyond even anyone could imagine. Equatoria has served South Sudan. Equatoria have served Sudan. Equatoria have served many, many colonial systems. But it's time for us to free ourselves, really. It's time for us to receive dignity back. It's time for us to say that, hey, if we're going to fight this, we should have an agreement. Mafrud, before you join Mazotan, you should have an agreement. You don't cross to my territory. You fight for your territory, I fight for my territory. Now, if you see everything that people, this what do you call it? This rebellion or like this, what do you call it, revolution that people are running, is all the agendas is all about Equatoria. All how people can live there happily. It's like we're here crying out people, we're here gathering money, our people have been displaced. Somebody comes out and open a room, talk to you about the failure of Ladu, the failure of Kenyi Goro, like an Ismtomunana Nisito. I don't know if somebody can remember his name, Ladu Goro or
yes,
something like that. And these are the leaders of Soma. And then yet Equatorians are, over there dying, They're dying. They've been killed in Magui. And then we're just sitting here mourning the whole night. The whole morning, the leadership of MDN and Soma and the rest of the, group of Apanal with them, they're talking about the failure of Lagu, the failure of Kenyigoro or Munu, something like that. All these failures of Equatoria and Munu. And then yet they forgot their failure. They forgot the failures of their father, that they never secure their places. They never developed their home. They could not live in their home. Today, their leaders are all living in Equatoria. All the leaders of South Sudanese are living in Equatoria. They could not live in their home. They could not even build a tukul in their home. They could not have a peace in their home to live over there. And then you're living in my home, and you're telling me home in my home? You want to tell me what? You want to insult me here in this app because you can just run your mouth here in this app? You wanted to threaten me in my own home because of my app? You're a refugee. You live in my own home. You cannot even build a house in your home. You build in my own home. And you wanted to tell me this is disrespect in its place. You do not really have the rights just because we just have alliance of, we haven't even become together as a nation. Countries that came together, fight together saying they're freeing themselves. How does that translate into now I have the rights in your home, but I don't have to fight for my home? I let somebody else displace me, but I take it on you. I threaten you. Do you even have any objection? Do you even have meaning to life? Do you even have, what is it that people are forcing cleaning on Equatorians by force? What is it? We don't have the oil. You have the oil. I would have think this way, that this group of leaders or this group of, this opposition, their target will be fighting for Upper Nile because there's a greater purpose over there. There's oil over there. But they're chicken off. There's the oil over there. If anybody dare want to fight for a place, you fight for that region because there's money over there. And the people of this region, if they have brains, their focal point should be Upper Nile. Upper Nile should be looking like a Dubai, or should be looking like, I don't even work, I don't know even like what city, I don't even know. Should be even a luxury place to live on today. But then you just get you group of failures, yet they want to prove themselves to me. They want to insult you. They want to mislead you. You who came from a biography. That's why you see misleading and people playing emotional game with you, mentally destroying you to thinking you're a nobody when you're everything. You came from a generation of forefathers and mothers that have built your home, but the theirs have never done anything. Who are they? We cannot be insulted by these people. Yes, you cannot put a bandage on somebody's mouth when they're running their mouth like it's hell. But you do not have to take it, really. You do not. You do not have to take it. If people are ungrateful, you do not have to. What you need to do is to, Equatorians want to fight, want to go on a rally, you should go and represent your cases as Equatorians so that you can stand out as strong, so that people can respect you, so that people do not come and crush you in your homes. So I'll just leave it here. I'll thank you so much for listening to me. And I know that there's somebody that is listening with it. I mean, listening here with a different thinking, because their aim is, they already been brainwashed or something, or because they just found themselves, they did this mistake, and then they don't want to challenge themselves, and then they just want to listen and get angry. It's like the things you say, like this man was saying, stuff like that. You should think before you say. Well, for me, these people should think before they act. They should think before they think that they say about Equatoria. They should think before they find themselves in Equatoria. They should think of building their home. They should be thinking of making an exodus back home. You've been refugee out of your home enough. Nobody from outside a neighboring country is waging a war in South Sudan. No civil war in South Sudan. It's time for exodus for everybody. Make your exodus way back home. Stop this manipulation. Stop manipulating people. Nobody is falling from the sky, killing people. Nobody should tell me that even me, I'm suffering. Because my suffering today in Equatoria is caused by somebody who came from outside. It's not me who went over there and caused somebody's suffering. You allowed your brother to abuse you. You allowed your neighbor to abuse you. And then you came with the abuser all to my place. And you now want to threaten me. That why, otherwise I'm saying, otherwise I don't like the abuse. Enough is enough. I think it's time everybody to stand for themselves, really. That's why I always said, it's time for everybody to stand for themselves. We all know. Most South Sudanese already, everybody want to divide. We all know that people are playing a games of lying to each other. Catch me if you can. This is the last cut. That's why you hear them themselves, this opposition comes out and say, well, I South Sudan, they can be shouldn't be Gassam. Why do you think they're saying that? Question yourself, you naive Equatorian. Why are they saying that? I just say that this rally does not really represent the cases of Equatoria. This rally will not represent my relative, which has been killed. And then I have been asked to come and go in a rally for this person, kill their own people, destroy their own region, come to my region, and did horrible things more than they could do to themselves. And then you want me to forget about what you did to me, to forgive you, or to forget like nothing happened, nobody's business, and go with you to a rally. To accuse who, basically? Who? Salva Kiir by himself? That's irony. Has Salva Kiir even left Juba to go and murder my people? Is he the one walking around in thousands with guns? Is that him? You have, as a human being, you have the conviction in you. Nobody can tell me that somebody is being used. You have the conviction, it's with you. It's within you. It's put within you. You feel bad when you do something. You feel guilty when you do something. When somebody slaps you, you feel horrible, you feel bad, you feel pain. So you should understand when you do something horrible to someone, this person will feel pain. So everybody have that conviction with them. Everybody has that knowledge been created within them. So nobody should come up and say that somebody's been manipulated, somebody's been used. These are grown people, these are adults. And up to today, these people are still killing to the day that we're talking. Then how do you convince me, really? These people are still in my land. This opposition party still owns lands in my hometown. How do you convince me? When I just heard you last month ago, you're bragging. You have 2 lands over there in Equatoria. While my people are sleeping in the graves, my people are across the border. This report here, that was an old report. But even till this day, Equatorians are being evacuated from their home violently, in an abusive manner. How do you convince me then? How? How do you convince me to see eye and eye with you, really, while I'm in the middle of grief, while I'm in the middle of pain? Yet I still manage to raise up over my pain and stand up and speak for my people. And then yet another person will come up and call me that I'm traumatized. Do you even understand the definition of a trauma? Someone who traumatized asks how? Or you just using words just for the sake of using words for you to sound, spectacular, or for you to sound very intelligent. People just mixing words all the time. Huh? I met people on these apps and this Facebook. They talk things, or they talk this even in Arabic or something. You ask them to translate it into the simple manner that people to understand you. They could not. They could not. This is the difference here. If you could not break this down into a simple understanding, then you ought really don't know what you're doing. If you could just see a group of people standing for themselves and calling them that, they're traumatized, then what would you call the people over there at home over there who are going through trauma day out and day in? Are you insulting them for us speaking on their behalf? Are you insulting that child who's been raped right now? Are you insulting that grandmother that is being raped? Are you insulting that man who's been raped? That those women that they're raped until their sticks been put in their, after that they've been raped by a stick into bleeding to death in Equatoria? Are you insulting their intelligence because they are at a weak point? Are you insulting those mothers that were raped and then their stomach were ripped off, and you're calling them that, their cries and their complaint because they are traumatized? They are traumatized, they're mentally ill. They should not be heard. Their cases should not be represented. If anybody does represent them, that person's mentally is traumatized. Is that what we come to? When you have reaped the consequence of the freedom that decentralization has given you, you have reaped it, and yet you become a useless bunch, to be honest. You become useless, but a coward, I'm sorry. You talk of all these things, but then yet you crumble down, Yet you crumble down in front of your master and say that I did not see anything. After when you've already enjoyed a peaceful time, you went to a better school, you lived happily, you managed to sleep outside your compound, you managed to work day and night. But our people today, even in their own home, they cannot sleep, even in the Magabir, to the extent they're sorting they're sorting comfort, crying to their ancestors in Magabir. This is ancestor or my relative, this is the stage where I am. They are fallen people that went to the bush to fight for them long time. Husband, this is the stage where you left me. This is us today, Father. You went, and now the people you went with, this is where I am, what they're doing to us. No respect, no love, no equality, no justice, no home. It's all turmoil. You've been killed by true hunger. You man-made starvation. You cannot even know the destiny of your country, where it's going, your region, where the region is going. You cannot even, you don't, the resources in your place, you don't even know how much of it is left. You know, the ticks in your villages or in your country, all been sold out by someone else. Is this the kind of love? Is this the kind of freedom they went to, and they've fallen asleep while they went to fight? They've been starved to death deliberately. Can you imagine? You can't win, eh? You can't. You join them, you fall. You don't join them, you fall anywhere. Then how do you represent this case together? How do we do it together, really? Just look at these cases. How do we do it? This is just not a fair go at all. For me, I just don't think that's a fair go. It's not coming from a place whereby you don't want people or you want people. It's a case of the survival of the fittest. The battle of the survival of the fittest. You must survive. You must fight for your survival. You must fight for what is right for you. Sometimes you got to love yourself first. It's time for everybody to put themselves first. You're not a bad person to love yourself first. You have loved everybody else. You have followed everybody else. You went with everybody else. There you go in the report. When it comes to your case, it's dismissed. Today, our case is dismissed. Other people came, they abused, they killed. And then yet your case is dismissed. That Araka, let's go represent them. Not representing you, but let's go represent them again. The abusers. Let's go represent them. And if you're saying, you know what, we are all suffering. Those people who are preaching at one time, they have killed people in their places. They have started a war over there. They're not innocent. They hold the same mentality as the rest of the people there, the regime. They hold the same mentality. Yes, I will say that. They killed once upon a time a bunch of people. They're not innocent. And then you, the innocent person, you're not being given your freedom, you know, and your case is not represented. You always have to represent them. You always have to be the Uncle Tom, the slave that you've been for centuries, and you're just accepting it to be the slave. Sometimes you have to stand up for yourself, like what Whoopi said in one of the movies, the slavery movie or something, or I don't know. He said, I had to kill Hapo before Hapo killed me. Sometimes you have to love yourself. You know, I'll just conclude it here by saying that, you know, as Equatoria will continue to follow other people, some people will continue to write the history of Equatoria. That's why you hear up to today. People will tell you, I came, I rescued you, I conquered, including you, your wife, you're a nobody, you know, because the conqueror will always write your story. If you leave the conqueror to talk about you, he will tomorrow write a story how he freed you. The same way people, you went and free yourself. You've been killed by starvation. You've been killed in many different ways, and then they come in, and then they started killing you. You've been used. This is like the Squid Game. I hope I call it right. Like you've been removed from your homes, been taken outside to play a game of killing yourself. You see, basically, that's what happened to Equatoria, and this is where Equatorians got confused. You know, you went out there in the bush. You've been taken out there to your mind to be manipulated, yet the war was all about you, and you were told the war was all about somebody else. No, about Islam, no, about this person, no, but the war, the whole time you're the target. The whole time you've been manipulated enough. You came, you killed your people, you bombed your people, you opened the door, you allowed them to come in, and they begin to kill your people. You act to you like you're confused. You don't know. I was not here. And muno, you know, but yet you stayed with these people, you helped them to build a system against your people. When they came, you saw them strengthening their people, arming their people. You did nothing. You want to lie to me today that you do not see it? When before we voted, people were talking, saying that After this, these people are going to teach us lesson. They're going to kill us. You know it. You speculated these things. And then you act innocent. And you're still making us to chase after our enemies. Why? If you really that lusting after the enemy, why could you just leave Equatorians to fight for themselves? And you just be okay with the enemies over there. Just be okay with them over there. Because I believe if they really want to fight for themselves, they will fight for themselves. Why is it always they have to clean after us? Why can't they free themselves? These languages that they lashing out on people. Why can't they face their own enemy in their home? Why can everybody turn back? You turn Exodus home. Why can't you do Exodus home? Why can't you talk to your people to turn around and free your home? Why can't everybody free their home? One man raise and displace everybody. Everybody turns against Equatoria. Why? So I'll just leave it here. You know, the one that is going to get offended will get offended. The one that is going to write, sometimes I forget even to read. The one that is going to, you know, I know those who are impressed by this kind of people, they're going to come out and attack me in the common sense because their feeling has been scratched a little bit because they saw these people as Messiah. They saw these people as like they were really like, you know, gazing at them there and then thinking that they're everything, you know, with the lies, you know, as the scripture said, the devil is the, you know, the mother of lies, you know, slandering lies, just, you know, but could not even free themselves. You cannot even free yourself in the past. You cannot free yourself today, but you want to drag me in your own mess. Once upon a time that you're even one of this mess. You're homeless, basically, and you're coming here insulting me, insulting my intelligence, intimidating those people who are with you. And you want to intimidate me? You're homeless. Homeless plus all your leaders are homeless. You never even have intention of settling in your home to begin with. You're just like this gypsy, these bogans, you see, full of words, mouth full of words, you know. And then you want to come and intimidate me? Who there are you? You're a nobody to me. Plus, whatever degree you study, you're still a nobody. You're nobody because your accounts, the accounts of your father, the accounts of your history, of who you are, the accounts of your home, your kings, your leaders, zero. Zero to me. It amounts to nothing compared to our leaders, compared to our fathers, compared to the home that I came from. So you there cannot even say anything that would scratch me. You're a nobody. You below anything to me. Anything that you yell, you're just yelling at the phone and at the app, just like who you are. So I'll just leave it here. For me, I just disagree with this rally. I cannot be intimidated into this rally. I cannot. I cannot really. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Didi. I know the trolls unfortunately, I have to say, troll of Nasus here. I don't know. الظاهر رسلوهم عشان يعملوا ازعاج لكن طبعا انت بس تعتبرهم زي دبان ولا زي mosquitoes just running around making noise in the background. We don't even go and worry about them. Of course, their rooms all propaganda. And what you said, Didi, is indeed truth. يا ريت ناس اللي بيفهموا الناس اللي بيقوا خدادين بيقوا عبيد يعني. I'm sorry to say they are acting like slaves. A slave where they would worship a man would not even understand that man don't care about them. If he care, why don't he stand up? Why don't he speak for Equatoria? لكن they يجوا هنا يعمل لنا إزعاج. Well, we don't care if you want to stand up or not.
Sorry for cutting you. I just
Yes.
wanted to say that these are very confused people. Very confused individual. Because if you can see the pattern, Gibel, when we were there, we were invited up to come up, Gali, they're talking about peace and stuff like that. But who are the people that are making sarcastical jokes? Every word that you say, they'll write down there. They basically, you can see they're like this. Like this worms that eat themselves, like a dog that vomit and eat its vomit. You see, these are these people I could describe them, because you cannot say that you're a NAS or somebody for this and you want to talk peace, you want to bring Equatorian together, but that you the same person working hard, destroying the peace that you're doing. Like we were talking on a peace, we were embracing. What we did is we embraced the Equatorianness and we talk about, you know, you know what we are and who we are and how we love it and the things that we did and how we came about to do it and stuff like that. But when they came, a bunch of angry people, and then they have this bunch of angry mobs, that were attacking us. And this, believe me, especially this, some of them are grown men with women, with kids, even some of them expecting kids, or child. But then they come out there sitting there as bullies. And then I was shocked at the level of, you don't even have respect for this person of yours that have put these thoughts, in this effort, that let's talk about peace. And then when we talk about Equatoria, then it's like, you're not the only person who's Equatorian. So you wait until I talk about the Equatorian and say that Equatoria for me, Equatoria is important and stuff, and then you get angry. Why did I say Equatoria is important to me? You're not the only person who's Equatorial. Can you imagine this mindset? Can you imagine this like almost this movement is led by a bunch of mobs and a bunch of people that don't understand. They don't comprehend beyond the objective that they are carrying. You see, this is what they are. They do not even even at one time even ask them, is this your manifesto in NAS? Is to bully people, or in Soma is to bully people? Your manifesto is to divide people? If your manifesto is to attack people, like the devil, the agents of devil, you see, they do not like peace. Now they pretend that here they're doing peace, then they have their mobs attacking people, and yet we said nothing, and yet their leaders coming up attacking people. Poor Alphonse has to even was dropped at one point so that they can keep the insult. He has to come and say that, hey, that's that's not what we were doing. That was not the intention of this room. And why did you drop me? And then you're kind of like ruining what we're doing. And these are grown people. And these are people who say that they call themselves educated. Yet, okay, we who are not educated have nothing and not following a crazy a cult, we know how to click so quickly. We quickly know how to assemble ourselves and work together towards the peace. But then they do not want to. They were attacking in the comments. And when we begin to also reply back to them, then they get sensitive, you see? And these are the very people that I don't even want to talk. I don't want to, but believe me, one of these days I will answer these people and they will not like it, especially certain individual of them. They will not like it. Especially one person that will say, focus on yourself, focus on your family, focus on your wife. Be a man that you can be to your wife who's expecting. Just stop being a bully like a little child. That especially that I could say. And it's this person that keep attacking me with messaging. Just be a grown person. Grow up beyond your feelings. A man is not defined by his aggressiveness or the ignorance of his, of his misogynistic or for his aggression. That's not the your definition of a man. You see, you always have to look things beyond. You have to be the solution, and that's what Alphonse tried to do today. But what did they do? What did they do? They did the same thing they always do in the messaging, in the chat site. They will attack you. They will sarcastically making jokes, and they think they sound right. Because these are the people who are in the era of what do you call it? That this civilization.
We don't have to worry about them, Didi. We don't have to. These people actually, we're wasting our time if we think about them. Yeah, because yeah.
So yeah, I'll just leave it here. Let them do. Let the dogs bark. Let the fanatic or the what do you call them? The fanatic or the admirers of Soma. Let them do it because they admire them. These few groups of individuals. Let them do, and then they will cry again, once again, like Equatoria has done before, and they're crying. And then they've done it with Ayo, they're crying. They will go do it again, and then tomorrow they will cry. Thank you.
Alrighty. Oops, sorry. Yeah, those we don't have to mind those. I call them. I don't know what to give them a describe, but their IQ is to the lowest extent that you cannot reason with them. They don't reason. That's why you see them. They talk the most illogical things. I mean, and just to remind something, because I was thinking about something when you were talking. They tend to say that we are divisive. Okay, just look at this logic, Jama. Just look at this logic thing that huma indom long. قال إحنا السيبراتيست الدايرين يكون مصلحة إيكواتوريا إحنا are the most divisive people وهم اللي بيتكلموا بيونيتي تاع ساوث السودان ما قادرين يستاند فور إيكواتوريا. منو ياسا بيكون divisive هنا؟ ديل بيرفضوا ما تتكلم عن إيكواتوريا. هم بيقوا شغالين بيقوا يعني لما تقول لهم معرسين ده حقيقة. I'm sorry I have to call them because last time أنا قلنا لهم كلام ده بيقوا حساسين كانوا بيقوا عندهم حساسية مشي طلعوا قالوا بيقوا يكركوا في جوغرف بتاعهم قال يا أخي ناس شتمونا هنا معرسين. لما بيقوا كانوا يجوا كمان لإيكواتوريا تانيين قال يا أخي ناس شتمونا معرسين. أرجوك يا جماعة ده ما عيب. Grown up men cannot even come to bring an honest and sincere, even logical point. Which is important, your home or your neighbor's home? They cannot answer it. بيلفوا في الجيش ده كده يلا قال يا أخي إحنا قوة وإحنا عندنا جيش. تبيتوا كان تعملوا شنو الجيش؟ ما أنزل في غابة ده يا الناس يا قاعد يموتوا. The poor people يا قاعد die. انت قاعد في اوروبا قاعد تيجي تصور صور وتاخد حالك في فيسبوك وتعمل نفسك انت زول هنا مسيحي وبعد شويه تطلع هنا بجاي تعمل نفسك انت زول وطني. يا اخي بليز let's stop this hypocrisy. It get me sick to my stomach. راجل ما بيعمل حركات ده ولا مرة. المرة اللي عنده وطنية والراجل عنده وطنية they will do it by action. At least I respect the people اللي احنا قاعد نقول هم our enemies هم قاعد stand on their principle. لكن انت هنا يلا ما نيجي كان واحد تاني ما بيقدر يتكلم عن حقه بيجي بيقول والله عشان كده انا قلت يوم ده قلت في ناس لما دخلوا في جابون في اوروبا ده في ناس مش نقلوا ورقه زول تاني عشان دخلوا في UN. Do you understand what that mean? في ناس نقلوا اوراق عامل زي امتحانات. يعني تخيل العقليه. You cannot talk about your issue but you have تنقل ورقه من زول تاني عشان يجيبوك بورقه UN. ده بوريك مستوى تا إيكواتوريا وصل لوين. And today مستوى بتاعنا كل يوم قاعد look lower. ويلا فينا بيجي بتكبر قاعد احنا نكون إننا smart people. Really? If you're smart people, then stand with us. Only the fool will stand against us. We are بيجي بيقول us إحنا قاعد divide. Let us be clear. حتى hell and heaven ده فوق division. ربنا خلق hell and heaven to divide people. ما you unite. The good one will go in the good. The bad one will go to the hell. إنت كمان فهمت الكلام ده لسه? I think you need to read the Bible again. I think you need to go back to school عشان تقدر تتعلم. ما تقول لي ده بس لأنه بتتكلم العربي والإنجليزي زي بغبغاء خلاص ده فهمت كل شيء في الدنيا. No. It does not make that sense. العالم ده فوق complicated. If you want to know complicated, numbers that you have to calculate everything. That's why mathematics is like the superior. If you can pass on these things, you can pass at anything. But unfortunately, أظهر في ناس تانيين ما أعرف mathematical common sense بتاعهم وين. They cannot even comprehend the seriousness of what we're talking هنا. لكن ماشيين worship their leaders. They want to worship leaders اللي ذاته ما جاب لنا حقه for years. Leaders اللي مستعدين give up their own dignity عشان يكونوا the second class. يا وانيجا جوا هنا وانيجا نعمل ركع في upper Nile. What does that show you? ترى وانيجا ما في جوا برا وانيجا حتى برا وجوا ومني وانيجا قاعد يولدون كل يوم because of people اللي داير يشجع worship leaders leaders تاعهم ذاتهم ما قادرين hold their strength or their weight عشان يقدر fight and speak for Equatorians. طيب احنا بنعمل شنو؟ نقعد نشوفهم يعني continue being suffering؟ لا يا جماعة. We are fighting for our right. Just because you see us here talking doesn't mean that we're not willing to die for anything we say. We're not willing to fight for anything we say. And I promise you this. Equatoria can وصل بأي طريقة. ما في زول في الدنيا ده بيستعفس. Our land is a sacred place. وربنا بيكون معنا. ما تشبه حالك بUkraine like some others want to. والله في دول ما قدر يلقى independent. Who cares? Those countries, did you read their history carefully? عشان تقدر to come up to that conclusion why they didn't get their land? They have centuries of struggle. It can talk about Irish, talked about Scotland, talked about those other countries. You cannot get there close. Even South Africa, the one that now they call it Rainbow Nation, they had to compromise just to let the people not to go back to their land. You understand that mean? Zimbabwe at least tried. And look at the world, how they turned. But did they give up? Did they say, oh, la mafina? نفس الكلام تاع ما فينا ده يا خلانا نجي نكون today أبيت جيش تدينك اليوم. Just remember that. Don't blame yourself. Those who went to vote that day, they need to remember. When the wise man like Wani Tombe telling people, be careful before you vote. Nasa lasa kani gula opposition ma kanum kullum gani shajja voting da. All of these people were part of the regime. Why didn't they say, no, we were not? We saw the danger of the people. Hum was out behind the blood of those Equatorians 100% as the regime itself. Many are divisive here. So let them stop the hypocrisy. Nas are getting worship leaders based either their tribe or they worship leader because, some story they told him about and they act like a child, like a teenager. He's looking at him like he's looking at those Greek mythology, like Zeus. This is nonsense. Just wake up and be a man. And they have children. And that's why I believe such people will never guide their children to success because their mindset is so close. كانوا زول جابوه حتى شفت كان جبت بقرة من مراه وخطيته في أمريكا هنا وعلمته كيف يكون بقرة مثقفة يعني بقرة تخط في بقرات الأمريكان وبقى follow what American style أفكار ديل قاعدين يدوروا. But these people كانت جبته من بندق بتاعه هنا is still the same and that's why they behave like that. Today to شايف أغلية بتاعهم they act so ridiculous and they don't feel shame. لما شتموكم يا رجال تا Equatoria, you're cowards. Because of these elements ما بيقدر speak out for Equatoria لكنهم بيقدر يعمل نفسه بيقعدوا كعصابات يلا بيقول احنا جوه واحنا كده. Man, get the heck out of my face. You guys are ashamed to Equatoria. You can't even advise your leader. You can't even help your leader. And you can't even do anything common sense. You're going to make the whole organization fail. Because you can't stand for the truth. You can't stand even for logical. And then you want to blame us in our divisive? When did we say we want to fight for South Sudan? When did we say we are for South Sudan? We always stand on it for Equatoria right. And we're working our way to get this thing right. To get Equatoria right. We're not giving up on it. Just because you don't see it, it doesn't mean it's not there. Like I said, when you put a seed in the ground, it takes time to grow, right? But it grows. You don't see it with your eyes. Farmers are the wisest people. Because when they plant a seed, they know this seed is going, as long as they nurture it, as long as they work on it, this seed will become a huge and gigantic tree that will feed their children, will feed many generations. But for those fools, they didn't أكل جاهز. طبعا عشان كده أكل جاهز يوم مش قال هاي أراكم هنا جوا عملنا 5 سنة وهنا مادة أراكم مظاهرات أراكم وين بس بيلفوا بس مع الجو عشان كده ما عندهم مكان. They're building their house in the sand. And they will never get anywhere. Well, let me tell you this, Jama. With full honesty, I will say it and I'm responsible to it. What I see, and let it be clear and let it be noted that I've said it. With all this behavior, NAS has completely failed to ever bring any solution to Equatoria or South Sudan. And trust my word. Huma getting push the people to go to the level where they cannot trust even their Equatorian Alijua organizations become part of the Haraka Shabiya. If Americans before, when they saw their people getting killed in Vietnam, there were some people who really noticed the agony and the struggle of the people, they said it clear. It's enough. Our sons are dying. Our women are crying for their husbands and their children. Americans need to pull back. And there was a brave man who said it before. He said, we lost the war. Equatoria, the only gaining we win is when we see all of us stand for Equatoria. That's it. Today, Nuer is standing for Nuer. Today, everybody is standing for themselves. Don't think like they don't. They are the only one buying this idea of South Sudan. And like Didi said, everybody trying to buy, they want to sell you the idea of South Sudan. Those today are less getting good opposition. They are telling you this so you can go. But I promise you, there is Fox is more smarter than you think you are. And sooner you will know it. I don't have to tell you. You will see it by your own. And if you think you can threaten us with the language of threat, man, I'll be honored to be shot or killed by anyone. But I'm telling you, if you try though, you got to be prepared to also get shot by me. Because I'm not going to let you just get away with it. But I will not let my people just be deceived again and again. It's better either we fight until we no longer exist, or we fight until we gain. If Israel did it when everybody was against them, when other countries, even Eritrea did it when everybody was against them, even this Somaliland, what makes us stop to have our own land? We have everything in our ground. We have everything in us to make it happen. It's all need us to have confidence in ourselves. Just لأنه أنت مشى حزموكم في جوبا هناك ناس يجي قعدوا يشتروا بيوت وقدروا يشيلوا النساوين منكم خلت فاكر كله Equatorian cowards. Is it they are the only coward or few cowards? Please don't think others are cowards. And don't think because we're talking here, we're not ready to fight. When we put ourselves here, we really were pissed off with everything that's going on. It was a decision we made. Nobody pushed us. Nobody paying us for it. Nobody telling us not to do. I have my life. I can live my life and forget about everybody. Even I remember somebody told me, why you do it? Before even they ever knew me, I was going there to do this. I was like, no, because this is my homeland. I never seen it. I want to go back and I have to do the right thing. And I'll defend it. And I don't like what's going on. I mean, he was trying to convince me, you have a life in the West. You built your life. You're good. You have everything you want. I mean, just, get your wife and be okay. And everything will be all right. Just, you don't need to go back home. Like, imagine, this is a man who was born in South Sudan, who was born in Equatoria. I was never even born in Equatoria. I was born in Khartoum. But yet they have the audacity to tell us that. And this is our elders. When I say our elders, I feel sad because this is the elders today who are trying to undermine us, some of them, who are calling us in the صغار. أنا ما عاوز أكتر أنا عندي أخويا اسكوبار عشان يتكلم. But it really breaks my heart to see some Equatorians and have no, I'm sorry to say, got no balls as American Bugulu, I should stand up for Equatoria. We're not insulting you, but we need you to be a man. حتى حيوان الصغير defend his children and his family. حتى لو جاي die, he will die for it. Because this is his possession. This is everything of him. بدون نازل ما في شيء تاني. But you guys are willing to gamble your own land, your own security, your own people for the sake of futile positions that got nothing to do with you. Once you get it, you will not hold it. You will get kicked out. How many of these people, وانيجا example, بيودوا شمال فوق تحت وين يمين بقى زي كشتينة بس بكتوا في أي جهة حتى كشتينة بقى عامل زي ما أعرف كان ده كرسي ولا شنو بخطوه left and right. It's almost like a joke. وترى وانيجا ما واحد وبرا ترى في وانيجا كله. عشان كده قال لك it's really sad to see that there is some people. عشان كده لما يقول لنا هنا coward insult us because of elements like you. When we stand for something as Equatorian Nationalists, we stand for it to the end. And I tell you, we don't hold no grudge with you. You can call us, insult us. I mean, what we did not hear. We've been insulted everything. But what makes me stronger is because the people back home, and we know we're standing for something true. لو ما true ما في زول بيجي بيحدد واحد من اخواننا واخواتنا هنا بيقول لهم يا اخي ما تتكلم بيشتمونا وعمل. Imagine يلا تاني بيجوا بيتكبروا فوقنا عاملين وانت قال مني انت ما قريت براك انت عندك بي اتش دي براك ما عندنا ناس عنده بي اتش دي. Just go read بروفايلات بتاعنا انت بتفهم مني عنده بي اتش دي مني عنده education هنا. انت فاكر هذا the only one. بعدين PhD, what is PhD? Let me tell you, it's just a specific thing you are good at, you studied to work on. It's like your skills, but you master your skills so you can work on these processes. And plus, PhD is not an honorary thing. It's something to get you to be able to make researches, to be, acquainted with those other professors or other researchers, because you don't have to be a professor Zatu عشان تكون عندك PhD. Once you get the PhD, you can do researches. طبعا بدانا ديل بياخدوا PhD زي دبورات تام في جنوب السودان هناك دبورة جنرال. Everybody will have to be a general. للدرجة أنا بيبقى shame. حتى خواجات أنا مذكر in front of me, they were laughing about South Sudan for these things. India, so many people with PhD cannot even build a country. India, so much people with general ranks, they cannot even make any defense. يا أخي الدبان ساكن كان دقة جنوب السودان كده كان في كمية دبابين جو جنوب السودان اتهزم. بس imagine خلي جراد يجي براه بس شوف جنوب السودان هيكون في تعب كيف. بقى تقول لي الناس الجيران جنبنا ده خرطوم ساكت حصل المسيريه ده كان قال يجوا بالجيش بتاعهم كميه ولا ناس جنجويد they will end the whole country because these people are not like what we're seeing with this حركه شعبيه رجعنا ل 1000 سنه ورا. They have put us back in the 16th century or something, even 16th century better than us. يلا في عندنا Equatorian قال ده يعمل نفسهم تانيين Christians, they want to play ياكي ربنا كويسي, let's go and work, جنوبين كله تابانين. Okay, listen. We define the issues in South Sudan clearly. Equatoria need to first take care of his home. لما في حريقة في حلة كله انت ما شفت في بيت جيران ولا ما شفت في بيتك اولا. Is that they themselves they know how to take care of themselves. Why are you worried? Is if they themselves are not willing to join you. ما في زول دخل معك في الجيش بتاعهم هسه يا إيكواتوريان قاعدين داي هناك ده. انا بدي دوس اللي بيتكلموا كلام فارغ لنا هنا ده. You go ينادوا يالتا نشلوك يالتا ناس الكل قال هم في سوما ده يجاين يدخل مع سيريلو ونشوف الرجوله ده كان هم بيقدر يمسكوا جوبا ده. Instead of talking nonsense to us, احنا Equatorian separatists, and we're not going to be merciful to anyone. If you disrespect our right, we're going to stand against you to the end. قول لنا احنا قلادبين قول لنا whatever, لكن remember دم بتاع اخواننا ده لسه قاعد يقلي يا زول. This is still hot, and for us we're going to speak for them until our time comes. But I know we're not going to die until we see the objective clear. I promise you we're not going to die. But living God of Israel, though, we're not going to die. We will make sure achieve this thing happen. And once it happens, بعد كده الله معاكم. قال لهم يمشي يشاكل في السلطة يمشي يعمل انتخابات. We don't care about your job, but we want to see our land. And once we get our land, I'm backing off. I don't need that nonsense. I can do many things I want. I have my skills. I have my knowledge. I can do it. And I know most of the people with me here have it. So أنا ما عاوز أكتر ندي فرصة لأخوي إسكوبار. Like, remember, for those cowards, for those slaves who worship leaders, who cannot even help their leaders or counsel the leaders to be great. Instead, they're just downgrading, and they're dragging their leader to the core of, like to the abyss without even giving him a chance to stand and become of importance as they claim he is. And I believe he is. But into من أفشل الشكليات اللي خلى النظام الحزب بتاعكم يفشل. وانا بقول لكم انتوا فشلتوا. لا قادرين تساعدوه ماديا، لا قادرين تساعدوه عسكريا. عشان كده ما تلوم ناس، لوم نفسكم. And then you want to go تلصقوا حالكم زي leeches في ناس تانيين اللي هم قاعدين undermine you. Equatoria belong to Equatoria and we will fight for it. دير ولا ما دير. ما تجي تجبرونا نمشي في حاجات الوهميه. إحنا قاعدين نشوف حاجه من بعيد وعارفين الجيم بتاعهم. هم بس بيلعبوا مع ناس عقولهم ضعيف. عشان كده تلقاهم بيدخلوا بيعملوا حركات. امبارح هم قالوا يا اخي انتوا تابعين للوه عشان يجيبوكم جوا. وعشان قال عندنا مشكله ذات زي بتاعكم. طيب لو هم بيزبزبوا اي زول ما بيتكلم كلام في محله بيلف كده ويمين ما تترست ذيس بيرسون. بعدين انتوا ماشيين لان انتوا طبعا عصابات تمشوا مع الشمليات مع الشله. عشان كده اي زول بيمشي مع الشله زول ما عنده رجوله، ما عنده قدره عشان يقدر يقود. لكن زول بيمشي بالطريق بتاعه الصح he believe in it حتى لو غلط ذاته. شفتها حتى ربنا بيكرمه في النهايه. لكن we know we're not in the wrong. عشان كده تلقى الناس زعلانين وبقى بيحدد. Yes, we want you. And Didi, I promise you this character اللي عملك trust terroristic track ده, he's going to pay for it. We make sure we find out where he is. And just everything you show me, when I contact Nasta Clubhouse, we will find exactly his location. We will know. وأي زول بيتراي يتراد us. Let me warn you. Don't think هنا بس قاعد نتكلم هنا ساكت. I promise you some people will pay. Before they tried that with our brother Bashir في كان واحد داري يحدد and we put him in a stop. حتى somebody tried to threat Auntie Patricia, we stopped that guy. And everybody tried to do that, let them dare. وانا بتحدام. And they think I'm joking, let them dare. That's why we don't have to worry about you guys giving to it. But if you want to talk logic. Yes, call me on and did temper. Yes, I can have temper. What? Natural. أنا ما حاجة unnatural. But my anger is about people are ignorant, and mother listen, mother learn, mother advance themselves, but they want to act like children. Yalla bigo is talamis for what tanas tanin, and they humiliate them, and they will try direct them in the wrong way. Yalla gali ya junubin. عشان كده جنوبي. لكن I'm an Equatorian. So I don't want to go far. Let Brother Escobar speak. Why is all that يتكلم من Equatorian warriors تانا? Please come up and speak. I know طبعا احنا في the hot seat. We're not hot seat target. Like, guess what? I laugh at it because, this is not the first time I experienced some challenges, even to the point I could say death. But listen, bring it on. But don't ever try to threat my colleagues, okay? Because I promise you will pay for it. Thank you. Brother Escobar, please go ahead. I apologize, but these ignorant people need to stop their harassment. They really need to stop. We're only fighting for our people. We're not fighting for position. We're not going to worship anybody. We only worship the living God, and then we do our job in the right way. Thank you. Go ahead, brother. Escobar, unmute yourself, please, sir. I hope you guys are hearing me clear.
Yes, maybe you need a minute or maybe internet, maybe network issue. I can hear you.
Okay. All right. I don't know if anybody want to come up, because after maybe 30 minutes, we'll try to end it. And I want to say thank you to those who are with us, the genuine ones who are trying to listen and learn, and also do the right thing as Equatorian. But those, of course, في تارين جواسيس منظمات إن كان في الرجيم ولا إن كان في المعارضات السياسية، عاوزين طبعا ياخدوا عشان بكرة يجهز حالهم كيف يردوا أو يفكروا كيف يلعبوا دورهم. But it's not going to help because we know every move they do. And the good thing is that ده نقول لهم حوا والدة زي ما بيقولوا مثل سوداني. So as long as they think they're smart, let's see how smart they are. لو هم كانوا smart هم كانوا خلوا بلد يقع. Let me tell you the truth. If they were that smart, they would not even join SPLM. That's how I'm undermining them in that level. If they were that smart, as so-called intellectuals, academics, whatever titles they get from SPLM or حاجاتهم ده كله, they would have never joined SPLM. They have stood their ground in their own. That's why I look at them, I say they need to go and revise their education again. But of course, time will tell. Equatoria will be its own. But for those, our brothers who are suffering, it will help and support them. Whoever want to be independent, definitely it will happen. Because we don't want injustice. Like in this time, there's no trust at this moment. عاوزين احنا بلد تاعنا أولا, build our culture, our history, our future, be revised again. زي ما ديدي قال ممكن واحد تاني يكتب لك تاريخك. And it's true, Didi. Like only the conqueror who's the one who write your history. Is it weak and naive? And it is true. It's proven. The survival of the fittest. Even Israelis learned from the hardship they went in Germany and before. They decided, let's go back home and build ourselves. Today, the Israel is the most strongest, most respected, the most admired and feared country in the whole Middle East. And they're standing because they believe in themselves and they're surviving like warriors, not like cowards, not like excuse makers. Real men and women, including their women today, are the most toughest. Even I saw the Kurdish women, the Kurdish, Akrat. Nasawinta Akrat Gutalek, teenagers, 18 years old. They die for their own land, not for politics. There was two different. There was Peshmerga and there was other one, I forgot the name of them. But they're fighting, one in the Turkish side, which is in Syria, and the other one in the side of Iraq. And they defend. Even in Iraq today, they have a territory. No Iraqi can come up there and act up crazy. They will stop him. That place has even saved a lot of people, from Christians to those Sunnis, to those, all these people, even Jewish, who are Iraqi Jews, were brought there. They protected them because their land is free from any occupation. Leaders تاعنا تا إيكواتوريا ما قاعدين يعملوا حاجة ده بس. أترد أي زول قاعد يعمل فوضى في جوا جوبا في جوا إيكواتوريا and make it happen. But of course they will say ما فينا يا أخي نلعب سياسة جدي برا ناس كتار اللي كنا قمنا كده 2 نفر بيدمرونا عليك على ده كلام تاع راجل. This is so funny. When I hear this thing sometimes it makes me sick that I wonder, is these people really know how people survive? طبعا ده ناس أصلا من تسمعوا زي ده ناس ما عاشوا بطريقة بتاع وما عاشوا crooked way, because a real man who stand on the ground, he will fight حتى لو بعرق جبينه بتعبه, he will stand and he will learn and he will teach his child never to give up, to fight to the end. حتى لو life بتاعه be lose it for it, but he will be honored for what he stand for. And the next generation will remember, this is what we need to take. لكن لما الناس بتاع مجاملات وقال احنا جبان ربى عياله, جبان قتل عياله. اي زول بيقول يا اخي المسكين ربى عياله ده كذاب ساكت, ده زول جبان اصلا. لأنه أصلا he never been in a battle, never been in a fight. كده بيتكلم كلام ده. A real man will stand up for his right. It doesn't matter how big and small is this person. إذا ديفيد جانا صغير قدر defeat Goliath, do you think it هنا as long as you're in the right nobody will take yours. لأن ربنا الحيدة هو بيجيف مع زول المسكين، لكن ما مسكين اللي بيكون جبان ده يقعد قال لا أنا ربي يالي بس بكرة ده يالك حيطلعوا جبنا وما حيطلعوا ناس ناجحين. When you teach them fight, teach them stand for themselves, never to give up, never to fear. That's when you build a great nation, because tomorrow generation they might lose themselves. That's why people remember the greatest, not remember the weakest. And that's why we call it the survival of the fittest, not the survival of the cowardice or the al-khawafin or al-masakin, whatever they call. They don't call that. They call it the survival of the fittest, because this is the law of nature, the law of the world. Since Adam and Eve came to the earth, this is exactly what they have done. So I don't want to go far. Mr. Escobar, are you able to come in? Anyway, أي واحد يعمل تعليق before, because I don't know what Brother Escobar is able to speak or not. Okay, somebody want to speak, go ahead. You're welcome. Anyone who want to come up before we put, and I hope nobody get offended by what we're saying, because I know في ناس بياخدوه بجرح، لكن صراحة الحق يقال حتى لو الموت بيجي. I welcome anybody who tried to threat me. Let's do it, because it's not the first time I've fought and I'm ready to go for it. But do not threat the rest of this team, because this team, they're doing it the same like I do it. And if you harm them, you're in trouble. But I know we're going to stop you guys, especially Didi. Please send me all the information to Hajj al-Hasal, and let's see these cowards if they can dare again to try us, because they tried before when we were on Facebook, and we'll try to stop them this time. وأي قلادة كأنت واحد تابع لأحزاب اقعد مع أحزابك، ما تيجي تعمل كأنت ما قادر تتكلم منطق. Don't ever dare to threat us because أنت ما قادر تتكلم كلام كرجال ولا كلام منطقي. تقول أنا قاعد divide وهنا شنو؟ أنت قاعد divide us. You're fighting for something else وهنا قاعد fight for land. So there's a lot of difference. I'm not كان زي قال لك مثلا fighting for Joe وأنا قاعد fight for the ground. What do you make sense here? Nothing. But I don't want to go far. Let me give welcome to Brother Lemoir. I hope I pronounce your name, brother. Lemoir B. Henry Baya. Yes.
Yeah, can we remind Escobar, because he's been waiting, can Gibel. So if he's ready, if he can just meet, flash his microphone so that he can say something.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome, brother, for coming up, Lamar.
Yeah, if Escobar, you're ready, I'm in Bink and I'm going to get you. Welcome, Brother Lemoir, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you. أنا أعرف كتير دار أقول بس I just want to say I stand solidarity with our sister Didi. ما في راجل المفروض if you are man enough you cannot come and disrespect Mara مهما كان, whatever the case might be. But given that being said, I wanted to say this to Sister Didi and you others, you know, and Nasa Biji Bahadmo, Nasa Wino, Behaj, and Nasrunda. These are called distractors, you know, and they were actually very successful at managing to distract you guys and deflect you guys from the main message of the maybe you guys came to address. Now, some of us have been sitting down there for hours listening to you guys, and there's some very valid points that you guys raised, but because of the little distraction that you guys had encountered, the whole Colombia shifted to the argument, and that's exactly the main point. They are very successful at misguiding you guys from the main agenda. Now the topic has shifted to the opposition. Now the opposition, instead of addressing our own issues and pinpointing our main core agendas as sons and daughters of Equatoria. So that's all I want to say. So let's all be careful. At any given successful movement, Daman Bukun into criticism, you know. And if you're not strong enough, you will fall short to their temptations. And that's all I wanted to say. Mind you that these are all nothing but temptations, these are deflections. You know, and if we keep on repeating on falling to their tricks, then we'll keep on getting misled, you know, and we might lose track of our core objectives. That's all I want to say. Shukran. And I'll please, if you can put me to the audience.
Thank you so much. We take your feedback really. Thank you, Lamar. I appreciate.
Yes. Thank you so much, Brother Lamar. I really appreciate your kind support and also your wise advice to us. We will make sure. I know they tried. They tried really hard to kind of distract us. And as we always say, and I agree, main Bitan objective today to speak about the position that Equatorian Nationalists, our separatists, where we stand. We stand for separation. I mean, of course we stand for separation, but we stand on this rally against it, not for it, because we don't see it help us. Wala bisaidna, it does not serve us. It's only a game that they're using it for the purpose of, you know, uh, you know, uh, ويوصلوا اهدافهم السياسيه من خلال الشعب الماشي يتظاهر في دي سي. because انت راجع نفسك، وانا بقوله بالعربي، لن نراجع انفسنا. كان هنا ده اخوي اسكبار وجاهز او انكل واني ده يتكلم، انا بدي فرصه، لكن كان نراجع نفسنا باك. الناس ده حاولوا عده مرات، وزي ما تيجي قال واحنا كلهم كان ريمايند them، اذا الاوروبيين اللي هم دائما لما يعملوا مفاوضات سياسيه بيجيبوكم في مناطق، يعني مناطق اللي انت بتلقى فعلا في سياسيين مخضرمين، عندهم الرؤيه، عندهم التحاليل، عندهم يعني بعد النظريه في كل شيء سياسي. لما يجيبوك تقعد معهم، those are the moment that you know you are highly honored by these people. لكن لما نيجي ندوكم في جوا temple بتاع فاتيكان بهناك، وانا اسف اقوله but this is the truth، او يدوكم في جوا مكانات زي خرطوم او في افريقيا in that consideration, you really need to understand where you stand. لانه هنا زي ما قلنا قبل في most important thing, the survival of the fittest. This world of Western countries, الناس اللي ما فاهمين Western countries, Western countries does not stand on human right. They stand on the strong, stand with the strong. The weak will only, eat from the leftovers. That's why the بتشوف هنا دائما undermine Africa as the backward countries, because القادة بتاعنا كله قد ما احنا بنقول هم عندهم رؤية. The only thing أنا لاحظت فلسفة القادة بتاع السياسيين بتاع جنوب بتاع أفريقيا كله in general, they all يعني قصنا الماجوريتي اللي بيجي يطلعوا dictators وبيجي يطلعوا فاشلين ده because هم بيجوا بلغات كده وهمية، بيدوا تعبيرات كله منقولة. يعني صراحة ده ما تعبير جديد. Let me be honest with you. Most of them when I hear them it's all copied from these ancient great people. Great people بمعنى الناس اللي بدوا من صفر وعملوا حاجات اللي هم راجعوا أنفسهم في أخطائهم, and then they coded these things based on the struggle and based on the failure they have gone through and the success they have achieved. But نازل بس بيكوبي ياك. والله كان جون كينيدي قال، ومبارح كان سقراط قال، ومبارح كان منو قال، حتى جون جارن قال. But they don't get it because all their mind is actually for power and praises of the people. طبعا للمسكين المعذور هو خلاص بيقول ده ياهو زول عنده رؤية. Wow, this is the man, this is the character. And then the funny thing you find yourself, انت بقيت هنا من انصار بتاعهم. انت بقيت زي الطالبان، زي ناس انصار تا مجاهدين تا العراق ديل وتا ناس القاعده وناس الشباب. And then suddenly you find yourself بقيت تعمل the most serious thing against your people. اللي بيجيب ما يا بوكو حرام قاعد في نيجيريا. معظم الناس اللي يقول بوكو حرام ده كله uneducated people. عندهم حبوا تعليم بتاع كيف يقروا عربي ويؤمنوا بانه ده كده ومشوا. يعني بكل احترامي للاخوه المسلمين، حتى المسيحيين ذاته في متطرفين. ما ياو كان في ايرلند بين الكاثوليك والبروتستانت هم قتلوا بعض، لكن طبعا الشكل ده ما كان ذاته عن الدين، كان عن الارض واحتلال اللي سرقوا اراضيهم. but of course ده بوري لانه الناس بيمشوا مع الموضه بدون ما يفهموا حقيقه بتاعهم. احنا هسه لما نتكلم عن Equatoria, we're basing our Equatoria based on the time when our ancestors قدروا يتصدوا ويتحدوا اي اجنبي داخل في ارضهم. We're not talking about Equatoria اللي بدا في بعد كوكورا أو وقت كوكورا. We're talking about beyond that because Equatoria نما ليه سبب قسموا Equatoria? Just ask yourself, why did they divide Equatoria? The division of Equatoria was a purpose of seeing Equatorian are strong enough when they're united. And when they're divided, they're weaker. And they did. عشان كده اليوم في Equatoria في Uganda, Congo, Central Africa will never care about the Equatorial في جنوب Sudan. But the good thing that Equatorial في جنوب Sudan اللي هسه هو بيطالب بالانفصال, he's more determined for his dignity, for his right, and also for reconnecting back his roots and his lands back the way it was. And that's why we Equatorian nationalists are looking not only in the image of the struggle al hustle or the struggle that happened to us during the Anyanya, but we're looking beyond that. During the time when we have a territory, we had an empire within ourselves, an empire that was stretched up to those territories that now is taken to other countries. We're looking in the bigger picture that we were so impressive, even the European had to come up and talk about us, and even divided us because they felt the threat is coming. Imagine, Europe time became advanced. Yes, advanced because they have the steel that time, they made manufacture, they overcame, Kalasumo, they let the slavery action Kalas stop. Because home going to tell the Arabs to stop enslaving the Africans so that the people start advancing a new culture. But of course the Arab were not. Of course the Arab at that time have a different sinister mindset. I think the European at the end tried to play their role according to the European standard at that time during the Victorian era and also the time where advancement was going on. Of course, even we almost went to Congo. In Equatoria, we almost went to Congo by the rest of the other region they took from us. But somehow happened, we became part of Sudan. But that does not mean that we cannot come back and collect ourselves as Equatorians. And that's the beauty of Equatoria that some people do not see. إلا مطبلاتي الأولين اللي بيجي يكتبوا لنا هنا ولا أنا جنوبين يا أخي كان جنوبي كان بيعرفوا. And then you want to tell me we don't know who we are? واحدين بيجوا بيتكلموا هم عندهم PhD. Then what about us? Go and look at our هنا لكن ما محتاجين إن نعمل منياو ده ما مباراه بتاع PhD هات ولا ده education. But what we talk about, even if I don't know the history in completion يعني بكل التفاصيل الدقيق, لكن I know one thing that is more important, that we have territories need to save, we have a culture need to protect, and we have people need to build to be the greatest asset for us, the asset of greater Equatoria. لأنه asset stand is not in the natural resource as some in South Sudan have allowed themselves to be confused. عشان كده تلقى اليوم حرامية كتار في جوبا جايين من أبناء وأكتريتهم ياهو أبناء دينكا بكل احترامي لهم, هم يوم ماسكين البرنامج تاع الأويل. And of course Salva Kiir عايش في قروش, لكن all these things is paper on in ink and paper, and they will go, it will burn out. That's why it doesn't have any value. لكن الvalue is not on the أرض في التراب حاجة. الvalue هو more in the people. But what happened is they destroyed us. And then some of these unfortunate Equatorian confused people who are confused, not, I won't say Equatorian because they are confused, lost cause, the lost, what they call the prodigal sons. And the prodigal daughters are the one who are lost, cannot understand what we're trying to do and the vision we have. Well, like I say, this rally has nothing to do with that, and it will never get us there. This rally is only going to bring in a specific group to either, remove the other and take over. It's almost like exchanging. لما زول بغير قماشه, it's gonna happen. عشان كده بتلقى في جروب منهم عاوزين شنو؟ trustee nation لازم يhappen. وفي جروب منهم عاوزين طبعا بيتكلم فدرالية, لكن فدرالية طبعا ده كله بس it's just in the air. There is nothing really they will do it. Riek Machar did before. Riek Machar promised Equatorian for this thing and never happened. So Equatorians, our danger is real. لو انت ما لاحظته لسه, time will tell. احنا ما محتاجين نوريك, احنا قلنا enough. But once you know it, don't come and say, oh, I know you. Some of them will never even care to apologize. We don't even want your apology. We don't even want you to recognize us. But we want you is to listen to your true self and to your conscience to know what is important. لو في زول قاعد attack مرتك وقاعد attack مرة جيران, انت هتقول لا اندر والله عشان لا الناس بقول شنو كان انا مشيت عملت مسكت حميت مرتي معناتها انا زول كعب. Are you serious? They are too logic. Anybody will start to protect his wife, his child, as naturally it comes. It protects you. You have to land the possession. إلا كأنك affair مع مرة جيران ده, يا تمشي تنقذ مرة جيران, أنت ما care about your wife because you're actually cheating on your wife. But of course, it's not like that. But I don't know what these people are. Yatu habashai wala ganish rabua that makes them go, mental. But they really need to wake up. And like, I don't want to go far, but this is something they need. And then when we see this, right, they have a combination of people who are working behind the scene and they cannot yet be sincere that yes, they have that. Because هسه سؤال نسأله خليه يجاوبونا هنا، ما محتاجين يجاوبونا هنا في يجوا لنا يورونا، لكن عاوزين نسمع. انتوا اسألوهم، اضغطوهم، قول لهم اسمع برنامج بتاعكم بتاع الاتفاقية ده بتاع روما ده وصل وين؟ وبعدين اسألوهم انتوا ليه ما قلتوا join Equatorian اللي قاعدين fight against the regime وقلت خلوا انتوا قلتوا انتوا allies. Where are you guys؟ ليه انتوا ما قلتوا ترسلوا عيالكم يساعد؟ ما عندكم ناس كيد جوان and اقولك هم sign paper وخلاص مسكتوا. ايو جوا انتوا قاعدين تحقروا في ايو all the time. What about you guys؟ ما كانوا ورونا همتكم، ورونا رجولتكم. You use the others only. وإيكاتوريان انتوا ما تخلوا قائد تاكم يلوك ويك من خلال خوفكم ومن خلال عدم تتكلموا. اي زول بيكره حقيقه بتاعك ده ما زول صديقك. اي زول بيرفض حقك ده ما اخوك. كان زول جاي يكون معك سوا لازم يكون معك سوا. Power, respect power, not power, lower the standard for somebody who's not even strong enough to stand in front of you. And that's what I see Equatorian are putting themselves low because they cannot stand for themselves. يا اخي عندنا مجموعه كبيره بتاع Equatoria بيقدر يكيفوا. ما تقول لي الناس المخيمات ده ما بيقدر يكيفوا. ما تقول لي الناس اللي برا في اوروبا امريكا في ناس مستعدين ي give their life for Equatoria. في ناس مستعدين. It doesn't matter how, but if there is a way we can get it, we are done with this. You better بيمسكوا. في شنو تاني. But you guys are trying to make the story longer. يلا ده تيجي تسلبريت حاجات ما عنده فايده، والعيال تاع ناس قاعدين يموتوا، ناس بيموتوا بامراض، ناس بيموتوا بقتل اغتصابات، ما عيب. يلا ده تيجي تقوا هنا تقوا في فيسبوك وفي كلاب هاوس، انت قاعد تبكوا للناس. يلا قاعد نعمل دونيشن. يعني احنا بقينا فالحين نيجي ناكل في جيس تاع ناس ونيجي نقول يا كنا قاعدين نكون حسنانين. لما الزول ده حي لقيته ما قاعد تقدر تبنوه عشان ما يقع في المنظر ده. But you don't have that dignity. Those elements, those few elements I'm talking about. I'm not talking about all of us because I know the real Equatorians are not like this. Let them say احنا قاعدين نقول different في Equatorian أصلي في yes في لأنه كأنت Equatorian أصلي أنت to know what we say is true. إلا كأنت Equatorian ده to flip flop زي سفنجة then أنت هتقعد سفنجة. لكن the real Equatorian هيكون man. So أنا ما هكتر أدي فرصة لأخونا S. If it's a man, yeah, S. Williams, welcome, brother, or welcome, sister. If I'm sorry if I say, yeah, go ahead. You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, sister, sorry, a female. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah. So, good question. Then, so you said, are y'all part of the Separatists of South Sudan, right? So the Separatists, are y'all Separatists from South Sudanese or y'all Separatists from Denka? That's the part like I'm trying to find out. What is the group of Separatists mean?
Well,
The question in itself, can you make your question
Who y'all trying to Separatists from?
Wow. Okay, let me. You don't mind if I answer, or you guys? Because first of all, I don't know, Miss S, if you ever seen the link and the title. What does it say in there? Position of what? Can you read it?
Yeah, I think what I can answer to her is like I hope that if she were to come and ask us a question about the rally, we would have talked about it because this is the rally. The main topic that we're talking, and we have Escobar that has wanted to speak, and we almost did a closing. I think if you see us talking about separation in another day, you can come and ask us, and we'll be happy to answer.
No, okay. Didi, في حاجة واحد. Let me stop. Hold on, Miss S, please. I mean, you're coming here. You're supposed to be. You read English very well. I assume. When you read this, the first thing in top of it says Greater Equatorian Nation, right? And then it says position of Equatorian Nationalists / Separatists on rally. It will be only the person who cannot read that will come up and say, "Who are you guys?" But that question I wasn't expected from you. No.
I can read, but to me it's confused.
No, it's not. It's not. Do you see Dinka?
That's why I say it. That's why I say that we don't want to go back forth. That's gonna like what our brother Lomo advised us earlier. That
Yes, I know.
the more we just keep going,
I'm gonna handle it, Didi.
it kind of taking away from the message. So
Yeah.
I just feel like I think.
I know. I think she has irrelevant, but I know I don't want to go far. But I told her if you can read that and understand, this is who we are. I mean, there is no Equatorian, Dinka Equatoria. Yes, please. So there's no Dinka Equatoria, there's no Upper Nile Equatoria, there's no Bahar al Equatoria. Equatoria is for Equatorian. Any tribe in Equatoria, if you've never known, go to the dictionary. Even you can find it website, you can find anywhere. Even Americans have those dictionaries. They know about who Equatorians are, and instead of us explaining here, and our demand is Equatoria.
American only knows South Sudanese. They don't go
Miss, I thank you for you. I think you just, I'm sorry to say, but you're trying to argue instead of going to a point. I appreciate.
I just want to make things clear.
Miss, where are you from? Are you Dinka?
Yeah, let me respond to this lady.
No, because if you're not from Equatoria, you cannot talk like this. And I don't think you are any other tribe because. Then where are you from?
Give me a minute to respond to this lady.
Okay, let's stop there. Okay, brother Fernando, go ahead.
Just a minute.
Let me put her down. Sorry. Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
This is what I'm trying to say. That she will just ended up making you go back and forth. That's what I'm trying to say. That let's just cut it. Let's move on to somebody that can focus on the topic.
I have only maybe 50 seconds. I'm at work. So I wanted to come in, but I'm at work. I would just say greeting to moderators, speakers, and the lady who was just there. I came because of her. Her name is Dina. She is always destructive. She is having a mental problem, with the Equatorians. She is from Rubek, So she's always popping up. If you don't know her, she's gonna confuse you about whatever they think. Yes, we hate the Dinka as the enemy of Equatoria. Let her know that. That's why when she showed me up, she went. She can't stay there because I know who she is. So don't ever allow this lady kind of distract. Thank you. I'm going down. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fatanato. Thanks so much.
By the way, before I have a little minute. I wanted to get in, but somebody there, I know you're not gonna report me at work. So what I wanted to say about the main topic over there, as Equatorians, you guys are the future, the vision for Equatoria, because Equatorian Nationalists, Separatists, they are fighting for the future of Equatoria in order to defend the civilization of Equatoria. Civilization means the culture, the society, the share bond, the share identity of Equatoria. That's what we call civilization. You are defending the civilization. Those who are just confusing themselves, please don't mind it. Stay in your lane. Do not change your mind because somebody just distract you. Like the lady came up there. She can distract you and you will lose your mind. Do not lose your mind. Stay in your lane and stick to what you are speaking to. Don't ever criticize, because when we take the time to criticize others, we actually, you are downloading the energy and putting the negative energy, to occupy you. Just stick forward and know you are on the right direction for the Equatorial future, because you are the pain for our people. And thank you very much. These days I'm a little bit busy here and there. Go ahead. Don't worry about how many people are there. You just speak, and the record will be there for the future. We are talking about the future, and this record will be the testimony for our people. Thank you very much. My time is up. Thanks.
Thank you, Fortunato. Thanks.
Again, also thank you from me, Brother Fortunato. And I'm also honored you and all the brothers and sisters who was with us that time in DC. You really, an example of hero and definitely history will not forget you guys for what you guys done, because that was the time the birth of Equatoria, really rebirth of Equatoria, have come to existence the day we rallied on DC. People might laugh at us, the numbers might say, what? You don't have to worry about them. Those people are just weak minded and they're just insecure. But I appreciate you. Thank you. And so we go back to our topic, of course, like I said, just to recap it in a brief. We've explained, and you can go back. I think CJ and I and Didi mentioned many things that why we are not supporting this rally, because so many questions that we cannot even find an answer. Plus, we also understand the generalization of this thing is to silence Equatorian nationalists' demand for separation. Remember that. Because now, even though people will try to act like, no, you don't know person heart until you see their action. That's when you know what's their motive. Their motive is clearly against us. Even the day, I remember there was a time this gentleman, I don't need to mention, but he has his own forum. He came up and challenged Equatorian that you guys will never separate. You think that easy? Like when he was talking out of frustration, and he was looking more like an insane, trying to complain that you will never get your right. I own everything, but they don't know the thing that we have that can make us become a nation, or who we are to make it a nation as Equatorians. And we are proud as Equatorians to stand for what we believe, because this is a sacred thing. And yes, we are proud even to take the title that of David against Goliath, because we are not, we're not part of the regime. We're not acquainted with a lot of people from those former regime or part of the regime. We're only acquainted with our people in the land, and that makes enough power for us than those who try to come with titles in front of us, try to present themselves as if they are gods and generals and masters and kings. They will never go anywhere with their titles because they have no heart for us. So separation is what we are looking for, to be far away from South Sudan. And plus, Equatoria knows the problem Al-Gadi faces. So why are we trying to involve ourselves with the same elements who you will see them in and out, and then the same elements who have even like tried to incite our people a couple of months ago, like last year? And I think you mentioned August, if I'm not mistaken, they tried to tell Equatorians, you go out there, what you die, like they were inciting us to go and die. Yani bigger good is a mujahideen bita, those the ones in Afghanistan, when they were telling their kids, the Taliban, because the Taliban are more notorious to send teenagers, even mentally challenged people, to be put to go and commit suicide bombing, like killing themselves, and they don't even know the book that they're believing in. They don't even know what are they fighting. They just give them the bomb in their suits. I mean, there were some people that this incident happened, and there's a lot like this, and those kids were innocent. That's why US used to complain about the madrasa, because they feel like that's the most dangerous place to be, because they re-educate these people to be radical in a mindset that is not right, that's very primitive. And of course, these kids, they don't know anything but those books they read, and they tell them this is the way how you're going to jihad. But imagine, right now, we're fighting for our land, and yet you see those people are getting radicalized to believe they're South Sudanese, while there is nothing proof that there is South Sudanese for us. They're only holding Juba to master themselves on us, to say they are the masters and we are the slaves. And when you tell them that, you see some people in a mujahideen tani bugumu, oh, ta'amal taga shatimna. Bukra jet la vrum galula shatomona, nazama ga respect and the separatists. Yeah, go ahead, complain, because that's your complaint department. You're gonna go cry over there. But over here, we tell it like it is. You like it or not, that's our truth, and we're going to stand with it. Because when our people die, some people try to downgrade our suffering by bringing the whole. And before, used to say, I will lie, Dinka kanga diamond kida. But I said, no, don't generalize Dinka. Dinka, if you Dinka, and they always flip flop. How could you stand with somebody who flip flop? That means this person is playing a game, a dual card, and nobody trusts somebody who flip flop. And any Equatorian who also showing himself to be submissive, appeaser, they are not really showing a good character. I should get a bistaghalukum. And that's why when we see this separation, this rally, is actually a plain game against our people. I know some people don't like what we say. I respect their views, but let them understand we are not fools to be deceived again. Even if you're my friend, if you respect me as a friend, respect me. But if you don't respect me as a friend, then it's your loss, not me. I'll stand with my friend to the end, and I'll also honor my friend's right, and I will honor my right. I will not act like I have to be a slave. Like in America, to disrespect us to the point you don't give us the right to speak, it really makes me to know that you are my enemy. Because Equatoria needs solution. And the solution is only for us to go out. I know it's not easy, some people say, but for us, we know the process is it's a process, but does not mean it's that long where we cannot see it. It's a process where we have to work carefully in everything. And that's why we tell to Equatorial, do not jeopardize your case. And especially this DC is actually to jeopardize our case. I'm just telling you the truth. They are trying so hard. They tried with many things. And this is the last card they have. And for the others, there's one thing هيhappen. في ناس هيدخلوا جوا بطريقة اللي هم ماشيين فوق. لأنه برنامج ده في ناس هيدخلوا جوا من طريقه. Because this is just a ladder to get them back. And some will be left behind. زي اللي حصل في سوا. في خرطوم اتذكروا what happened to your leader. For those who believe in their leader that much. لدرجة بقى نوم بقى أكتر من أنبياء تاع الدنيا ده. This leader was left behind. And that's the same thing. لو هو ما look at Equatoria. ولو نازل بنفسه ما respect Equatoria. And the people are getting fight in the ground. قالتوا هنا مرات بيجي بتغنوا انتوا ناس قاعدين fight. طيب قاعدين fight ما support them. Tell these people قاعدين يقولوا allies tag ده you join these guys. ما يخليكم تقعدوا تحت هنا عيالكم يموتوا يلا تيجي celebrate 5 سنة وما قادرين تجيبوا العيال بتاعكم ولا حد قاعدين تقول للناس انتوا كان ما في أي شيء تجيبوا عيالنا جوا هنا عيالكم يكونوا معانا هنا في حرب عشان ننتهي من قصة ده. Then I do not think this alliance is going to go anywhere. This is not an incitement of hate. This is not incitement of division, but this is the reality because Hasmune Khasran is Equatoria, simply. With this idea of rally is getting there. This is the way they're going to get. And you will see. Time will tell, and I stop here. But be careful. This rally is not for Equatorian at all. Wallahi Kandagga Samal Art is not going to help you. I know they're suffering, but there is differences. Equatoria can liga hagu, the whole people in the country in those two regions will get their right because Equatoria بيكون عنده نظام والعالم كله هيجيف مع Equatoria وهيجيف إنه لازم corruption SPLA هي demolish. Actually SPLA هي end. And this thing is going to happen. But it's the only way is up to us. A few individuals اللي قاعدين يعملوا compromising ده قاعد يخلي المشكلة ده يلوك طويل. لو هم بيوقفوا حركاتهم بتاع الجنون ده وبي act like a civilized people as if they claim, I swear this thing will go smooth. شفت لما العالم كله هيسليبريت اس بيقول فعلا ترى في ناس في جنوب السودان ما عرفناهم because we don't think in a barbaric mentality. We think in a collective and a long process اللي بيhelp everyone. لأنه ما في زول هنا for position. وأي زول قاعد يجري ورا position be careful. He's a failure from his start. أي زول for power he's a failure. لأنه power will not get you anywhere but problem. I'm stop and welcome أخوتنا Babylon. Welcome. I don't know, Brother Escobar, are you able to speak? Can Tafik Amel blink? Thank you, Fortunato, again. And Brother Sun, is a candidate to add something? Didi or Mr. CJ? Ashan, Negda Nadikam. Mafizo Minakum Nadi Babylon, come on. Thank you.
Kanfi, he can come in. I think, yeah, let them speak.
Okay, Babylon, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Shukran. Yeah, thank you all. My greeting to you all. Moderators والناس اللي قاعدين تحت. أنا كنت نايمة وصحت من النوم. على فكرة أنا شغالة صباح وأنا قاعد أستمع. The topic is very good. الرب يبارككم انتوا أبناء إيكواتوريا. You guys fighting for right بتاعنا بتاع إيكواتوريا. أنا بشكركم بجد كتير. أنا بشكركم خالص. وأنا ما أعرف قدر شنو أنا نقدر نعبر لكم لكن من جواي انتوا عارفين. Let us just stand up for our Equatorian people because you all know exactly what's going on in our land, especially in Equatorial lands. you know. أنا دخلت في يمكن 3-4 روم وأنا شايف الناس بيتكلم موضوع رالي وكده. وأنا تعرضت كتير كم من سؤالات إنه أنا I support the rally ولا لا. أنا بقول أنا إيكوتوري، أنا ما هعمل support للرالي ده خالص. And I hate when somebody say ليه أنت ما قاعد تعمل support للرالي. مشكلة بتاعك شنو؟ مشكلتي ما واضح. وانت دارني كمان نيجي نعمل لك explanation عشان شنو مثلا؟ يعني انت هتستفيد شنو؟ كويس. مشكلتي ABCD. I don't have to come and explain myself why I don't want to go to rally. Because we as Equatoria, we already know they hijacked the rally from us. We the founder of the rally. We as Equatorians. اللي الناس بيجوا وبيسمعوا مننا لما احنا نتكلم we want to go back to protest again like we did before, and they come. لأنه لقوا نفسهم يتكلموا بلا action أصلا. ما في action. يتكلموا سنين بعد ما جوا ورانا. You know, يتكلموا ما عندهم أي حاجة. بيجوا بيتكلموا repeating themselves. بيتكلموا the same shit الليلة وبكرة تاني هيتكلموا في نفس الحاجة. ووصلوا لمرحلة إنه بس بنتظروا الحاصل شنو في جوبا. يلا بر تلقام جارين فاتحين منابر بتام. ولقوا نفسهم هم فلصوا ما عندهم حاجة. اللي حل الوحيد rally. Let them follow. يال بتاع Equatorians. But I'm so proud of us as Equatorians. Especially إحنا اللي كنا مشينا في rally. كنت إحنا فتانا عيون بتاع الناس اللي عميانين اللي في السوشيال ميديا ده. You know, إحنا وريناهم يعني إحنا أبناء إيكوتوريا، يعني إحنا مظلومين ونحن محقين نمشي رالي وإحنا نطلبه من الراعي بتاعنا بتاع إيكوتوريا. You know, وشافوا كده دارين يحاول إنه يجي يبارونا فقام جا كورونا. They cannot do nothing. They wait. They know that we're gonna be ready to go back to DC. You know, and they'll شافوا كده قالوا الناس لازم إحنا نسبقهم. فقالوا كده هسي هم سبقونا. لكن أنا هقول لكم كده still we're going back to the rally. Let them go and come back. We will go back there. We will go back again for our rights. We will go and raise our voice for our Equatorian people. Let them go. For those who follow us, طول عمرهم هم هيقولوا لهم هيناديهم the cowards because they know. And the funny thing, they're not even paid the price. And إحنا اللي في السوشيال ميديا قلوبنا حار. We don't want to hear nothing. ما في زول even يقطع من قدام إيكوتوري يقول حاجة. We will go up. We will jump and support our people. We don't want being paid the price. Let them go and celebrate. But the consequence is going to be after the rally. And let us see those of Equatoria, they want the followers after consequences, what they're going to do and who going to support them. This is the time we can condemn them because they're never listening. They don't want to listen. They just want to be followers. يا أخي قالوا لكم إنتوا ما عندكم أي حاجة قاعدين تنتظروا لما الجنوبيين تانيين يقوموا يعملوا حاجة. يلا إنتوا إكواتوريا دايرين الجاهز. يا ما نادوكم قالوا لكم إنتوا ما شاكلتوا. إنتوا قاعدين تنتظروا أكل لما يكون جاهز في صينية يلا بتيجي تاكلوا. انا ما اعرف الكلام ده ما كلام كبير بالنسبة لنا احنا Equatorian. We should not even be followers again. We cannot even follow any other هنا tribes تا جنوب السودان ديل. أنا بتمنى يوم إن إحنا نكون عندنا حاجة إحنا Equatoria، خلينا نقوم ماشي، إحنا نقوم كإحنا أبناء Equatoria and let them come and follow us. And I believe so. Nobody even from us gonna say, oh, ما إحنا عملنا حاجة ده عشان إنتوا جايين تبارونا. Again, they always ask our mouth for anything that they done for South Sudan, and we come to try to support them, but they will deny us. That's thing hard, but I don't know how they feel. With the funny things, they are supporters, Equatorian, they're useless. I hate to call my own people useless, but some of them is really useless, especially for those they are supporting this Upper Nile guys. They're very useless. I will call them useless because all they want to come and challenge their own people and help them. They don't want to hear when we come out and speak for Equatorians. They don't want to hear that. They have right to stop us to not say nothing. They hate us to death. They cannot hear us even say something about Equatorians. And they act like they own Equatoria. But I will say shame on them. Let them be followers. Like أنا قلت حقائق بتاع رالي ده هينكشف after رالي ده. وإحنا هنقول تصدقوني جد إحنا Equatoria ده إحنا قاعدين speak for our rights. We're gonna see. إحنا هنشوفه. And I believe so. All of us here. إن إحنا ما هنعمل support لرالي ده. بالذات إن إحنا كنا مشينا في واشنطن دي سي. لأنه زمن ده إحنا بنعرف الحصل شنو في إيكواتوريا الآن. We know من الوجع دي اللي سبب اللي خلتنا إحنا مشينا. من الحاجات اللي حصلت لنا في إيكواتوريا الآن ده تايم ومع ذلك قاعد يحصل لنا. أبناء إيكواتوريا قاعد يعاني ليلا ونهارا. They bleeding ليلا ونهارا. We still following these people. والناس هم منو؟ ما they the same people. Shifta Shuluk, Nuer, Dinka, they're the same people. They're calling themselves the king. They come from royal family. We as Equatoria, we come from Uganda, Congo, Kenya. We're not a Sudanese. Whom are the original Sudanese? We still follow them. بلا خجل ما قاعدين نخجلوا. احنا أبناء Equatoria. رالي شنو كلام فارغ شنو؟ رالي شنو مع أولاد Upper Nile؟ رالي شنو ما 2 رجال بتاع Upper Nile قاعدين ليكم زي السمك في حليقكم. They want our Equatoria to follow them, and they want to call Equatorians low class level. ينادوكم low class level because they call themselves, oh, we're from royal family. Come here, Equatoria, follow us. Now you guys are not even into mamlaka. into sultana. تعالوا اعملوا لنا فولو. احنا هذه المملكة ومع ذلك لسه احنا قاعدين نفولو them. يلا لما نيجي يقعدوا في رالي بتاعهم ده هناك يفتحوا الرومات بتاعهم بتيجي تلقى اللي نيامونو نيانا دي نيامونو نيامينو نيامونو. تلقى Equatorians كله قاعدين تحت. They're watching them and they're listening. So لما أصلا انتوا قاعدين followers ما أبقوا معهم فوق في المنصة. خليكم تكون عندكم green light زي هما. ما يمشي يعملوا secret meeting. You should be there. They follow us Equatoria. بتاعين رالي ده اللي ماشيين في رالي يجب إنه تكونوا معهم وتعرفوا أصلا any movement بتاعهم هم قاعدين يعملوا شنو. ما دي الناس الخصيصين وده شدة ما خصيصين والله خصاصة بتاعهم أكتر من بتاع دينك ذاتهم. لو أحسن دينك بيمشي بشكل معك حسه كله أي حاجة بتاع دينك بينكشف، لكن ديل الحاقدين والخصيصين ديل وأكعب شي لما الناس يكونوا حاقدين ما بتعرفوا حقيقة بتاعهم شنو ذاته أصلا. you know. So we here for Equatorians. In طول عمرنا إحنا حنموت for Equatorians rights. Either كان أنت separatists ولا كان أنت unionists. We here for Equatorians. Equatorians is priority for us. When it comes to Equatoria, we don't play. إحنا ما قاعدين ننوم، ما قاعدين ناكلوا، ما قاعدين نعمل أي حاجة. Because we just watching them. Let them say Equatorians. We will come and support our people. And for those Equatoria, the one they think maybe we're talking here as in social media. We have a lot of people that supporting us in Equatorial lands. We're not gonna tell you guys from which tribes, but they're all proud of us. They're proud of us, even though when we don't come to social media and speak, they're calling us what's going on. And they hate even when we division, especially with the stronger Equatoria, the one we speak in social media. They get mad, to be honest. They're calling us. They want to see us united because we are powerful and strong Equatorians in social media. And we will continue to speak for our right. No one can stop us to speak for our rights. Our rights, our rights. انتوا فاكرين قال إيكواتوريا كله لازم يجوا يقولوا هم separatists؟ ما من جوام ومن معاملات اللي بتمشي في جنوب السودان against Equatoria. لو زول ما قال هو separatist, you can tell from her language. But it's good. Some of us, let us be secret. Let us keep our secret. وكلنا كويس. يعني احنا ما كلنا هننكشفوا. بعد مننا خليه يكونوا معروفين separatists. وبعد مننا خلينا نقوضوا. وما في مشكلة. يوم من ما لو تا زمن وقصر إيكواتوريا هيقول لكم enough is enough. enough is enough. انتوا هتتفاجئوا من جوا. تلقوا إيكواتوريا هقول لكم كوكورا احنا دايرين تقسيم. كوكورا احنا دايرين تقسيم من داخل مدينة جوبا، من داخل إيكواتوريا لان. هتتفاجئوا صدقوني جد، انتوا هتتفاجئوا لأن المعاندة كفاية. هم وصلوا في غنى. الإيكواتوريا cannot say nothing في جوبا. إيكواتوريا ما ممكن يموف like anybody else في مدينة جوبا، في أراضي بتاعهم، في أراضي بتاعهم. هم قاعدين عند استعمار. عند استعمار for how long؟ 15 سنة أنت قاعد عند استعمار بتاع الناس تانيين. they make themselves قال هم رجال، هم طوال. إحنا ما عندنا ناس طوال في إيكواتوريا. هيستعمروك like 200 ل 200 هيستعمروك كده. أنت هتنتظر another 15 years. استعمروك 15 سنة، هتنتظر another 15 سنة عشان يستعمروك. Wake up. Stand up for your rights. وانا هرجع again. بلا رالي بلا يحزنون. واللي يقدر يمشي رالي باب واشنطن فاي. احنا ما ماسكين مفتاح بتاع Washington. You go there and go rally for your rights. ما ده right بتاعك. No one can stop you. But don't come over here and give us headache. Oh, this rally is good. Let's go and support the rally. Let's go and support the rally. Support yourself and support your rally and leave the rest alone. Leave the rest alone. Because if you want to go to rally, we know when we can go to rally. It's new for them because a lot of people, they don't even see Washington. They live in U.S. هم مش واشنطن. هم بينتظر فرص زي ده عشان يمشوا يشوفوا واشنطن. لأنه أصلا في U.S. هنا كورونا. Like a lot of people, they never go nowhere. They wait for this moment. Please, they wait for this moment. They can go there and meet with their friends, with their lovers, with their family, with their partners. They wait for this moment. Everybody go to rally. They not even go for the benefit of South Sudan. They go for some reason. A lot of them, they have their open room here. They're talking about nonsense. And this is time. That's a good time for them. They can meet themselves there. But they think maybe they go for South Sudan. You know, they not even go for the rally. They know why they go for. You know. But I'm so proud for us here. We're not supporting the rally. I'm so proud of you guys. You guys really make the Equatorians, the one living in South Sudan, you make them really happy. لأنه هم كان حيموتوا بالنفسيات لو هم سمعوا بين احنا مشينا رالي نسبورت نازل. انهم بيشوفوا نفسهم واو ده الناس اللي هم قاعدين يعملوا لنا support. هم they change. Now they're going to follow these people again. Oh, we're done. But now they're proud of us. هم قاعدين يقولوا Equatorians اللي قاعدين يعملوا support Equatorians هم the one they divide people. لو في ناس قاعدين يعملوا divide لناس the National Salvation Front. Those the people that divided Equatoria. خلينا accept that. يجب إنه حقيقة يقال. National Salvation, the one supported, divided Equatoria. Pieces after pieces. They don't want us to be together. لأنه لمصالح بتاعهم. لمصالح بتاعهم. ما there's in-laws بتاعهم Upper Nile there. The marriages from them. They want to treat them nicely than their own people. دايرين يردون عشان يمشوا تاني يدون بنات بتاعهم يزوجوا يكون نصبان معاهم. ونحن هال يا ترى مصالحنا شنو؟ احنا كايكوتوريانز مصالحنا شنو؟ لو عندكم مصالح بتاعكم go ahead and finish your own benefit. But don't come over here and using us. Cause like احنا بالذات احنا nobody even can use us. احنا قاعدين نشوفه حتى لو احنا نايمين احنا شايفين. ممكن نقوم منتصف الليالي. And we will come and defend our people. Because our people suffering enough. Until now, listen, they're suffering. Until now, listen, قاعدين يقتلوهم قاعدين يذلوهم قاعدين في تحت الأشجار هم قاعدين يعانوا بالجوع والتلك. ونحن لسه قاعدين هنا لمصالحنا. احنا لسه قاعدين هنا دايرين نردي individual. احنا هنا دايرين نقعد هنا نراضي position. Hey, my Equatorians people. احنا في غنى عن حاجات دل. والله بسيطين يا هو بياكلوا لهم راسهم. لكن majority of us no more. It's too late for you guys. No more. And I'm so proud for each one decide not to go to this rally. أنا هقول لك مبروك وألف مبروك، والرب يبارككم، ونحن مع زال هنواصل. Separatists, you guys going up. Don't listen to nobody. Don't listen to nobody. هيجوا هينبسوكم هيقولوا لكم. And one thing I just want to say, أي زول اللي يجي ما تقفل له باب. Don't close the door on her face or his face. Let them speak. Listen from them. خلينا نعرفوا في جواهم شنو. Let us know what they have in their mind. Will really make us strong. لكن لما تقفل لهم أبواب انتوا ما حتعرفوا حقائق بتاعهم. Those are Dina or whatever name, they have come over here. They have make herself like she don't even understand why Equatoria want to separate. But thank you, brother Fastanuta, because you know who is this Dina. إذا كان جن نومتهم whom they have rights, even think of themselves that they cannot against them. Why Equatoria against separatists? Why? Oh, they'll jeng nontom ma terrorists bitadenka. Ma ulo separatists biga terrorists bito Equatoria li khaliyo go to terrorists bito Equatoria. Why not? Why not? هاي زول حر يعمل أي حاجة هو داير يعمل. ولو ده في رايت بتاع إيكواتوريا خلاص خليه يكون. لأن إحنا بس دايما وابدا إحنا دايرين نجي نتكلم كده وكده وكده وكده. ليش شنو ذاته؟ وإحنا حنستفيد شنو ذاته أصلا؟ وإحنا منتظرين شنو؟ منتظرين اللي يجي يفتحوا لنا أبوابنا ويمشي يعملوا لنا معاملات اللي هم بيعملوا في ذاك المدينة جوبا هناك ولا في Equatorian lands. This is what exactly the way we wait for. يجي يفتحوا لنا أبوابنا يمشوا ينوموا معانا جوا door to door. This is what exactly we wait for. This is exactly what we wait for. ونحن منتظرين في شنو تاني أصلا؟ إحنا كأبناء إيكواتوريا إحنا منتظرين في شنو؟ Is Thomas gonna help you with what? He says Thomas قاعد يحب أبناء Upper Nile. ناس Upper Nile قاعدين هنا في كونديشنالات وحاجات زي ده مكيفات وقاعدين مواكلين ومشاربين. يلا قد يخلي أبناء إيكواتوريا قاعدين يشاكلوا هناك في سنترال إيكواتوريا. وهنا هو يجي يقول لنا قال أنا هنا للناس كله. أنت لو للناس كله ما خلي أولاد Upper Nile يمشي يشاكلوا هناك برضه. عشان هنا نعرف بأنه أنت للناس كله. لما أصلا أنت ما للناس كله كلامك بقى واضح هنا. ده معناته أنت داير تكمل أولاد بتاع إيكواتوريا. أولاد إيكواتوريا يقعد هناك في بوش يقعد يشاكلوا يقتلهم every single day. وهنا أنت قاعد تقول أنت nationalist international. If international خلاص خلي باقي الناس بتاعك ده يمشي يشاكلوا برضه. عشان هنا نعرف بأنه والله شفت مشكلة ده أنت طلعت أصلا للناس كله. معناته شنو؟ لو إيكواتوريا قاعدين يشاكلوا ودوس أولاد Upper Nile قاعدين هنا وما نساوينهم قاعدين هنا قالوا هم الناس بتاع الرالي. يلا يالنا يا قاعدين يموتوا هناك. Enough is enough يا زول. We respect you, but we just disagree with your idea. Because movement بتاعك ده أصلا للدمار بتاع أبناء إيكواتوريا. You have to put yourself right together and you have to see exactly what is going on. عين بوراك. عين بوراك. أين إيكواتوريا؟ إيكواتوريا قاعد يعاني قدامك يا توماس. قاعد يقتلهم قدامك. أنت قلت شنو؟ قريبات ده ناس في ويسترن إيكواتوريا قاعد يقتلهم. وزي قبالي كان في الروم. أنا بتأسف شديد أنه شفت في ناس من إيكواتوريا قال أبناء زاندي they are against بلاندا في ويسترن إيكواتوريا. What kind of stupid idea زي ده؟ في بولندا كمان في Western Equatoria. So why they say Western Equatoria? ليه قالوا Equatoria in West? Why they say that? مش بولندا هم يجوا في Western Equatoria. Western Equatoria فتحوا لهم باب قالوا لهم welcome to Western Equatoria, and هم يجوا turn their back and they start fighting Western Equatoria people. بالمرة احنا Equatoria والله العظيم احنا ما قاعدين نعمل support لنفسنا، احنا قاعدين نظلم نفسنا. احنا always we love to support others. انا ما اعرف احنا هنستفيد شنو. احنا هنستفيد شنو؟ ولما جايين مشاكل بتاع Western Equatoria ده كله، لو اصلا زي توماس ده هو اللي national, did he have sent Western Equatoria? زي جبالك يونت اللي قاعدين يقولوا يونت بتاع Equatoria ده. Alphonse Zema the first one اللي قاعد against ابناء Equatoria. من زمان في فيسبوك ده how many times وكان سأل نفسه how many times that قالوا شاكر مع يا Equatoria قاعدين يسبورت Equatorians. How many times؟ بس عشان امبارح هو شاف ناس قعدوا هنا، ناس قيلوا ولا ناس ساهروا في قضايا بتاعنا بتاع Equatoria. Today they come up with unity بتاع Equatoria. Unity بتاع شنو؟ How many times هم قاعدين you have close room بتاع معلوم قاعدين يقولوا this kind of topic have to be in close room. They call the rest of Equatoria. They choose themselves يا أخي. 10-5 نفر كله تبتجي تلقاهم سبورتر بتاع upper Nile. يلا هم بيمشوا بيقعدوا هناك في close room بتاعهم ده. هم قاعدين ينادي Equatorians كله؟ ما قاعدين ينادي Equatorians كله. لما امبارح هم شافوا we become strong and we supporting our own people. Now they become with unity بتاع Equatoria. Unity بتاع Equatoria بتاع شنو؟ How you want to unite with me and you there supporting upper Nile people? How you want to unite with me and then when I say I don't want to go to rally and then you get mad on me? You get mad on me and you start cussing me out. Please. That's why when this man tried to bring me up, أنا كتبت له message. I was busy. I was not even busy because this is nonsense. This is nonsense. Come on, our elders. ما قاعدين يخجلوا. Our elders, the one we call them auntie and uncles. ما بيخجلوا. They want to force us to go to the rally and telling us, oh, it لازم تمشي في rally. Can it say he got the suffering بتاع Equatoria, you have to go to the rally. We don't have to go to the rally. احنا مخيرين. rally ما بقوة. خيار بتاعنا احنا احرار. دارين نمشي بنمشي كإيكواتوريا.
ما قاطعك بابلون متذكر last time عشان صار نديك فرصة أتكلم. متذكر لما عملنا الرالي بتاعنا بتاع دي سي. Did they support us? Group ده كله عمل نفسهم ما بيعرفونا. We were the only ones as civilians who spoke out for Equatorial issues. هم كان كلهم قال يا أخي عندهم حق بقى بيعملوا حالهم as if they don't know us. And then now they want to say let's the people of South Sudan unite to rally. Look at the hypocrisy. دما نفاق.
والله دي شدة ما نفاق. لما بحناك يا brother ethical. You know? الحاجات اللي أصلا جبالك جاري في الروم داكا انت لو لاحظت له they just want to unite us and then they can tell us let's go support this rally because this man معرض بتاع ناس ذن يوم في الروم بتاع جونا كان أنا قاعد أقول ناس بتاع upper Nile this man want to kill me. He want to kill me. That's why me and my brother John we disagree totally. And I told him that. Not because I have to be in your room, you have to tell me what I have to do. No, I have my own right. I have my own right. I'm not here for the other people. I'm here for my own Equatorians. I don't care. They can go to hell. They can go to hell. We who cares? مش يوم أنت نحن يا الناس الما كويسين ما يهوجا قالوا لنا عديد كده إحنا مشينا في رالي إحنا دي low class level قالوا لنا عديد في راسنا أكتر من كده إحنا دارين نعمل شنو يعني ده الناس ما عندهم شغل والناس مشوا حرقوا عالم وهم ياو نفس الناس اللي قاعدين يقولوا yeah let them go and panic you know we're so happy and then we're gonna burn this flag again. الليلة الرالي بتاعنا دي الرالي السلمية رالي بتاعنا ده ما احنا ما حنحرقوا اي فلاج رالي بتاعنا ده احنا ما ماشيين نقولوا ما دايرين دينكا في جنوب السودان رالي بتاعنا ده انتوا قاعدين تلعبوا في راس منو في راس ناس منو ذات اصلا ناس اساسا في راس ناس منو لو هم دايرين ياكلوا الراس بتاع ناس دينكا خليهم ياكلوا الراس بتاع ناس دينكا who cares but not even us as Equatoria. وناس بيتكلموا قال هم intelligent people. The way they speak, like they don't even know the U.S. rule or law. You guys abusing people. We burn the flag in D.C. What kind of nonsense is that? You guys out of mind? America, they believe it a law. This is the first world. You cannot do stuff, stupid stuff like that. Go and take the flag and burn in front of the cops. They're violent على فكرة. وبعد ده كله قال هما the way they talk like they live in US. مش حرقوا فلاج ده مش حرقوا فلاج ده نازل ما نعرفين نازل ما شنو وهم يا قالوا لنا احنا كنا من وين احنا بنعرف انه ده ما فلاج بتاع South Sudan مش هما politician we hear from them. هم يا قاعدين يتكلموا كلام ده every single day فلاج ده ما قاعد يمثل جنوب السودان فلاج ده بتاع SPLA فلاج ده ما فلاج بتاع South Sudan SPLA بس جاء بعد ما ناس انفصلوا من السودان لجنوب بقى دولة مستقلة ما غيروا أي فلاج ده نفس فلاج بتاع SPLA ده الناس اللي عندهم حق يحرقوا الفلاج ده today we become criminal because احنا حرقنا فلاج. You know مشاكل بتاعنا في إكواتوريا ده ما حينتهي الليلة ولا بكرة. But we're gonna continue pushing hard. هم يموتوا يشوفونا إحنا لما unite when we come together like that الناس دي قاعدين يموتوا ويدوروا يموتوا يقوموا لكن إحنا لما نشاكلوا يلا هم they happy because هم بيشوفنا كأنه خلاص إحنا we cannot even get together again. But when they see us like we united like yesterday, for example, خلاص دلاليك ده قاعد يدق من هنا لهنا لهنا لهنا. They're not even happy. That's why they come with this stupid unity. Unity لسه قاعد ينبسوا ناس لسه قاعد ينبسوا ناس بطريقة هنا فني. ده شنو ده؟ تقدرين to unite ناس لمصالح بتاع جيوبكم عشان انتوا تمشي تعملوا support للسوما. Hell no, ain't nobody want that. المهم أنا حجيب هنا. Let us just continue and let us have a very strong unity. إحنا بالذات اللي إحنا قاعدين نعملوا support ل our Equatorian people. Let us unite and let us have a strong. Our unity is a very important than other any unity, you know. Because ما كل إيكوتوريا دايرين يعملوا unite مع ناس وهم دايرين يجي support إيكوتوريا. هم جايين هنا دايرين يجي against إيكوتوريا قاعدين يعملوا support إيكوتوريا back home. You know, you guys have to be very, very careful. Like, I know that we're very smart enough. And Dr. Alma, I will tell you, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I hope all our elders, our mothers, our auntie can speak like you. Because ده بيورينا بأنه أن إحنا عندنا لسه إيكوتوريا بخير. إحنا عندنا لسه ناس يعني عندهم هناي بيتكلموا عن إيكوتوريا. You know, يا ريت لو لقينا ناس our elders like you لو لقينا like 5-6 صدقني جد nobody even can say something even CJ here لو لقينا رجال بتاعنا بتاع إيكوتوريا قريب 5-6. You know, believe me, nobody can even say nothing to us. suppression بتاع Equatoria ده بيكون بيحصل anytime soon, even next week. لو لقينا ناس تانيين اللي بيعملوا support زي ده. احنا دايرين ناس يقفوا في قضايا بتاعنا بتاع Equatoria. And I'm so proud of you, Alma. I'm so proud of you. أنا ما بيعرف أنا هعبر لك كيف, لكن أنا بتمنى and I believe so nobody gonna change your mind, because that's your right. No one's have right to stop you not to speak for your own people, because أنت بتعرف suffering بتاعنا بتاع Equatorians.
I will change my mind.
You know, you see me speaking, right? I think your time will come. You can speak. Thank you very much. Yeah, I still gonna say thank you very much. Thank you for support your own Equatorians. Thank you. أنا ما أعرف لو قلت لك كلمة شكر ما كفاية. ما كفاية. صدقني جد last night when I saw you in this room and you was speaking your mind, all of you guys make me happy. You guys make me even cry. بجد احنا دايرين ناس زيكم كده عشان يعملوا لنا support, because maybe sometime احنا بنتكلم احنا بنزعلوا, لكن لما نكون عندنا elders around us, they will tell us, don't get frustrated, face your enemy. وجود بتاعك في وسط بتاعنا, it will bring change. Even though لو بعد مرات احنا بنتكلم بأتيتو maybe هيغيرنا, لأنه you can be example for us. And thank you very much, Brother Etika. Thank you, Sister Didi. Thank you, CJ, CJ and Scopus. Thank you very much. And I give in a lot of shagal hasiba showing in 2 hours. I will leave here. So Anna Equatoria, anytime you guys
Thank
have
you.
room,
This is very
I will
powerful.
come
I just
and
want to thank you.
no problem. Yeah. Anytime I see you guys have a open room, I will come and contribute. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
You too. Thank you. Thank you, Sister Babylon. It's really, what you said is very touching and true, and I appreciate what you spoke. أنا بس عاوز أستأذن من الإخوة والأخوات طبعا. I saw the timing is beeping up. I actually created a room right now. Dr. Alma, Sister Babylon, you're not following us. If you can follow, and I think for tonight you follow me, I'll get you in. Let me just do it quickly. It's going to be in Equatorian Nation, the same one to شايفينه فوق هناك, and the same title, just part 2 of it, لأنه عشان نقدر ندي فرصة لدكتور ألما, Brother Escobar, and there was a guy here, but I think he left, but yeah. And so because we want to hear, and then we can conclude. Hopefully we don't take long. But in Facebook, you guys stay with us. And those in Clubhouse, I want to say thank you to our friends, those who think we are their enemies, and also those who understand our suffering as Equatorians, and those who believe that Equatoria have the right for the self-determination. We also support you for your right, no matter what. My brother Femi, I'm going to create a room. My brother from Ivoire country, thank you so much. I'm going to create a room, Equatorian Nation, right now. Just follow me in that room, and I'll see you guys in that room. So I'll shut this one. Just follow me when you see. I'll be there. Thank you. And those in Facebook, please stay with us. I'm just trying to get the other room because oops, sorry. What happened now? I did not put that name. Just give me a second. Okay, I see it. I did not put it on Equatoria Club. My bad. So people could see. Didi, just a second, please. I'll put you in there as a moderator so we can start. And then I'll start the room. And again, thank you guys. Let me just put this short, countdown. Okay, I'm going to start the room right now in Clubhouse, and so everybody can come in. Just let me see Didi if she's here. Okay, Dr. Alma, thank you for joining me. I'm going to get you in. Thank you, Dr. Alma. Welcome. I'm bringing you up. Didi, thank you for joining me. Dr. Alma. It's good to see you. It's really yesterday. You did great, and I'm honored as usual when I hear you. It's amazing. Thank you so much, always. So you can go ahead, speak while I fix some things here. But go ahead, Dr. Alma. Thank you.
Okay. On the panel and those who are listening as well. And those who are on Facebook. Are we linked to Facebook?
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay, that's great. Well, to start with, I'd like to thank my daughter, Babylon, and everybody here on the panel, Didi, Odysseus, for giving me this chance. Here in the UK, we are morning. Well, it's about 9:18, so it's not too bad. I just can't see my people, trying to put across their position and not coming forwards and saying something. I have got also a limited time, but I will try and do my best. Let us look at the topic which we are talking about, which is the position of Equatorian Nationalists or Separatists or rally. What I'd like to say is that a rally actually is just people going and listening to other people. People going and protesting, having a loud voice, and talking about a certain thing which really has them, because you don't go to a rally when you are happy. You are going to a rally to when there is something or an injustice and you want to put across your ideas. So for me, any rally or this particular rally is not that of a deal. For me, what is important is our cause. يعني القضية بتاعتنا، القضية حقتنا هو المهم. انت ممكن تمشي في rally and you are against even the rally. You can go there and you have got to listen to what they are saying. It's supposed to be open for everybody. Even somebody who is not from South Sudan can go there and can listen. You just go and listen. And I have been watching somebody before. I think it was Edward Achek, and he was saying, if you are a separatist, don't go to a rally. And I think this is somebody who is immature. This is immaturity. You cannot say something like that. The rally does not belong to him or to anybody. it belongs to the South Sudanese people. Everybody, even including those in the government. If they are unhappy, they can go there. If they want to listen, if they want to spy, they can go there. Yani rally de ma bedzol. Ya jamaa, it's an open space. You go there and you vent your feelings. You go there and you shout for whatever you want to shout. If you are a separatist, you can go there with your banner and nobody has got the right to tell you no. It doesn't belong to anybody. And unfortunately, I am here in the UK and I can't go, unfortunately. But if I was there, I will go with my banner as a separatist and I will see whoever is going to stop me. ما في حاجة قال زول يحتكر الحاجات بتاعت ناس ثاني ويخليهم يقول لهم انت ما تمشي وانت يا هو تمشي. You are supposed to do this. Who is he? And by the way, this rally was actually thought of by young people of South Sudan, youngsters who have got nothing to do with politics. I'm sure that even if some of them are politically affiliated, they are not as bad as these toxic people who are now having the big mouth. But the good thing is that all of us can have a big mouth anywhere. في social media أنا ممكن أشيل التليفون بتاعي and I can do live from morning till night. يعني ممكن 24 ساعة أنا أتكلم and people will listen to me. People will listen. It doesn't have to be this or that. So these people are just people who are bullies. I will say it على الملء. ديل ناس بلطجية. يعني هم بيفتكروا إنه الرالي is the the end it all. حاجة يعني ده آخر حاجة. ده ما آخر حاجة يا جماعة. بعدينك إحنا ذاتنا ما نستمع للناس ديل ذاته. ما نستمع لهم وما نشتغل بهم. إحنا كإيكواتوريانز are crying out for our land to be free of injustice. We have got the right to be anywhere we want. As long as it's not somebody's house. Nobody can say اتكلم قال كلام مهم. قال إنه الرالي ده لغاية يوم الليلة ما وروا أسامي الناس اللي حيتكلموا في الرالي. كويس؟ ده واحد. نمرة 2 يعني ما وروا السلوغانز اللي هم ماشيين يخطوا في حاجات زي كده. يعني حاجة غامضة. And it shows that these people are actually going behind people's back and doing things. لكن بالرغم من كده الواحد يعمل لهم challenge. You just have got to challenge them and say this is wrong. You cannot do it like that. بعدينك حنشوف هم حيوقفوا منو في اليوم داك ده. Anybody is free to do whatever they want. Everybody is free. That is the land of freedom and liberty. ما في حاجة قال زول يستلم حاجة الليلة أنا ما داير أمشي رالي ما في زول يغصبني يقول لي يا ألمة إلا أنت تمشي. Why should I go? I don't want to go. If I don't want to go, maybe I am working. Maybe I just don't feel like going there. I don't like the crowd. I don't like the reason behind the rally. And so on. أنا حرة. ده حاجة الفينا في جنوب السودان. الجنوبين تلقى زول كان عنده حاجة دار يعملوا يغصب الناس التانيين ويقول له إلا إنت تمشي. كان إنت ما مشيت يخاصموك. They put you in a box. بيقول إنت زول بطال. لكن now we have got to really stand up to these bullies. نقول لهم أنا حرة. أنا ما داير أمشي. Are you going to force me? Are you going to label me? بعدينك يعني الناس اللي بيحتكروا حاجات ويجي يشيلوه يقعدوا ويقولوا ده حقتهم. Let us see the end. ما هو المشكلة شنو؟ الناس ديل ذاتهم، الناس ديل they are people who are chaos. حاجاتهم كله chaos. أي حاجة كواريك، أي حاجة bullying، أي حاجة كلام الخشن، أي حاجة. And then in the end it will just fizzle out. زي ما إنجليز بيقولوا it will fizzle out to nothing. ينتهي كده نهاية كده مرة. So this is the problem. You know. So يعني أنا داير أقول إنه إحنا كسeparatistes we are separatists for a reason. إحنا we want our nation, Equatorian nation, to be separated from the rest of South Sudan for a reason. And we have got our own reasons. And nobody's supposed to put us down. Otherwise, really, they are immature. Because if you are vying for the union of the whole of South Sudan, you cannot force me. You cannot force me to think like you. Otherwise ده لعب عيال. والله ده لعب عيال. يعني أنا شفت رجال كبار the way they reason is just so unbecoming. زي واحد قاعد يقول انتوا السيبراتيست ده you are scared of the dinka. يعني شوف المخ البليد الزول بيستعمله. ولا إحنا we separated from Sudan we are afraid of the Arabs. خليه يسأل نفسه. ده أنا دايراه يسأل نفسه السؤال ده. إحنا كنا خايفين من عرب عشان كده إحنا we separated. الدنيا كلها البلاد اللي قاعد يسيبريت. مثلا يهو يوكرين separated from Russia, from the USSR زي ما كان. يعني معناته يوكرينيين خايفين. هسه ده بوريك منو الخايف. هل يوكرينيين ده الخايفين؟ You separate in order to have your peace. You separate in order to concentrate on yourself. You separate because you want to just see yourself as a nation. And you separate, you don't fit in the bigger picture with that country that you're getting out of. And I will tell people why I personally think that it's good for Equatoria to separate. أول حاجة انتوا شوفوا Equatoria as a nation, Equatorian nation. We have got our own culture, which across the board of Equatoria, it's just the same. We don't condone violence. We don't condone somebody going and taking over somebody's land. في Equatoria هل حصل في any of these tribes going and killing other people in their land and taking over their land? This is not our culture. The culture that is embedded in the behaviors, of these people. The people who are in Upper Nile and Bahr al-Ghazal, this is their culture. Their culture, they go and they fight. They fight each other for no reason. They fight each other for cattle rustling. إحنا عندنا cattle في إيكواتوريا. لكن هل إحنا بنمشي وبنشيل cattle بتاعنا ده يمشي يأكل في زرع زول تاني؟ We respect each other. We respect each other's territory. We respect each other's properties. We respect each other's family. And we have been living very peacefully with each other. عندنا قوانين، عندنا لوائح، عندنا سلاطين. السلطان ده انت you respect them. We don't even need the police. في villages ما في police. And there is peace. What has happened recently and which has made me to think, because in the beginning I loved South Sudan as a whole. I loved every bit of South Sudan. And to me it was a dream in 2011 when we separated from Sudan. And I thought, at last, we have got a land of milk and honey. And we are going to be one people. And everything that we had in the past that used to hurt us in Sudan. We were called slaves. Al-Abid, Al-Abid, Al-Khadam. All these names, we will never hear it again. And we are going to rebuild our lives. We are going to rebuild our country. We are going to be proud of ourselves. But some people had a different idea. They used our votes, and they are telling us now that we are not South Sudanese. Who the hell are they? How can they tell us in Equatoria of all places that we are not South Sudanese? Alhamdulillah, Rabbana da, he is so intelligent. He created this world, and he did not put any Dinka, Shuluk, or Nuer tribe within Equatoria. He did it by design because he knows. He knows, and he knows what these people are. So he created Equatoria free of these people so that they will have no claim in Equatoria. And he's telling us, you know, ربنا ده بيتكلم معانا بالحاجات اللي في قدامنا. God does not have to come and speak to you, you know, like I am speaking to you. God speaks in the way he designs his things. He designed Equatoria free of these people. And people have got to ask themselves, these Equatorians who are saying, oh, why are you separatists? You are afraid of this. We don't have to have all our lives fighting. We don't have to remain for the rest of our generations, future generations, fighting. إحنا ما دايرين مشاكل. So we want to be by ourselves. And if somebody is telling us today that we are fearing the Dinka, who is fearing the Dinka? Who is fearing the Dinka? And one day people will you know, it will be as clear as the sun in the sky. Who fears who? وده ما مشكلة بتاعت رجالة. إحنا we are in the 21st century. ناس ما بيشاكلوا، حتى الكلاب ما قاعدين يشاكلوا. When you see two dogs in the park, you see them playing. When you go to a safari park, anywhere in the world, you will see the animals living side by side. You will see, you know, the giraffe, the snake, whatever, they're all going as one herd. I have seen it. I went to Zambia and I was amazed. You know, we went for a safari holiday and I was amazed how the animals live side by side without hurting each other, without fighting. How is my connection? It's telling me that the connection is poor. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you tell her, please?
Hello?
Did you tell her? Yes, we hear you. Guys, tell her, please. I'm not able to.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
كيف صوتي واضح؟
Yes, we hear you. Sorry, Alma, we hear you.
Okay. عشان قاعد يقول لي connection is weak. أنا ما داير ألقى نفسي أنا قاعد أتكلم كده في الهواء.
لا صوتك واضح.
No, you're perfectly clear. أنا قاعد أسمع أنا ذاتي قاعد أضحك من كلام أنت قلت animals ذاته they are not fighting.
Yes, yeah. Actually, that really amazed me because the animals are there. تلقى واحد القرن, which is one of the most violent animals. You see the animals living side by side, really very happily, and you never see them fight. It's very, very rare that they fight, and they break it within like minutes. So يعني أنا داير أقول إنه إحنا ما مفروض نثبت أي حاجة لأي زول. We don't have to keep proving anything to anybody. So now I will advise the young people, you young people here, whenever you are, you open a room, try and put goals for yourselves. Try and put goals and make sure that, you don't get sidetracked. Make sure that you don't lose your cool. This is very important. When you are an admin or a moderator, try not to lose your cool. Even if you are trying to speak, just try and make sure that you are on the topic and be always positive. I think, for me as an Equatorian, I am so happy that you young people are now holding the torch for us. انتوا حاسة انتوا يهو القدامنا أنا إحنا حاسة حنكونوا بورا. We are taking a side step. أنا اشتغلت شغل بتاعت community هنا in the UK for a long time. I have been working for just too long in the community, and I love it because when you help your people, it's something which is rewarding. But you get negative people, one or two, who are negative, who want always to twist the topics, who want to twist all the things you do into a bad thing. But that also is a good thing in itself, because it makes you sit down and think, more about what you are going to do as a plan B, C, and D to be positive. So I want to tell you that, when we try and give this message across to people that we want the separation of South Sudan, of Equatoria from South Sudan, it's our right as Equatorians. It's our right, and nobody can take this away from us. But those people who call you names, ignore them. There is a saying that when you first start any project, people will laugh at you, and then they will start looking at what you are doing, and then in the end, they will actually join you. So let them laugh now. If people say you don't have boots on the ground, well, you don't have to have boots on the ground. We are fighting ourselves, isn't it? What country fights itself except South Sudan? Why should we have boots on the ground? Why should we be fighting with the government? Or why should the government fight us? يا جماعة نحن قاعدين هنا في بلاد ده، هل المواطنين هنا عندهم boots on the ground؟ ده سؤال أنا داير أسأله لأي زول بيسألك يقول لك you don't have boots on the ground. كمواطن, are you supposed to have soldiers? Are you supposed to have militia عشان يقولوا قال أنت قوي؟ ها؟ لكن الناس ديل عندهم ميليشيات من البداية. ليه؟ لأنه this was their plan. When we were celebrating there, when we became independent, الناس ديل كانوا قاعدين يخططوا عشان شنو؟ يقتلوا Equatorians. عشان كده بقى عندهم ميليشيات. شوفوا الشلوك عنده أقوالك، بعدين الأنوار عندهم the white army. الدينكا يهو خلقوا لهم ماتيان أنيور وما تعرف ميليشيات تانية. وديل شنو؟ ديل مفروض يكونوا ناس مواطنين، فقلبوا كله بيقوا ميليشيات. This is their mindset, the mindset of people who like violence, who like to go and steal people's things, go and rape women from other places, abduct women, abduct children, and do all these bad, horrible things. فعشان كده نحن, we have said it clearly. We cannot go on like that, and we are not going to change our nature, peaceful nature, into a violent nature. It's just very unbecoming. It's really, something which we are not actually condoning to happen, or we are not praying to happen to our future generation. أنا بس يعني أنا دايرة أقعد في محل بتاعي في فيليج بتاعي، داير أمشي أقعد هناك في جوباجيري ولا في نوملة محلات ده، أقعد تحت شجر مع عيال بتاعي مع أحفادي. This is all what I am asking for. Is it too much? And I'm sure many Equatorians are thinking the same. Is it really too much? Why should somebody cross 300 miles from their places, leave their places there and come and attack me? As a grandmother. And by the way, I wanted to say that we, the Equatorian women, we are many. There are many, thousands like me, all over. The fact that they don't come and talk on clubhouses doesn't mean that we don't have very good quality of people around the world. This is one thing I want you as young people to know. There are so many women like me in all sorts of walks of life. There are housewives. There are people who are in different professions, doctors, nurses, muhandisin, you name it, everything, and women who can speak for Equatoria. It's just that they are not here in Clubhouse, but that doesn't mean that we don't have people. There are so many men, even my own children, they can come and speak here. One day I hope they will come. So they are adults. One of them is already married with 2 children. And I really hope that one day, you will all meet together. We have got very good young generation. So you will have to be encouraged with this. And all our people want peace. I know that my children, they are not in politics, but they love peace and they think the same. That if there are some people who are constantly causing you problems, you have got to cut it off. Cut it off, Mom, they will say to me. Just cut it off. And that's exactly what we are going to do. And we have got to say it clearly to everybody, whether they are NAS, whether they are IO or IG or whatever, that we have got the right to live in peace. And it's not too much. And thank you very much.
Did you take over, please? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sorry, let me mute my computer. Sorry, guys. I'm on Facebook as well. So it's really what you said is very important. Really, though be zol. Every time something is causing you a problem, just cut it off. Hata lo zol zate biga marit. Or mar Kureno, Kurende, it's like Kureno, Deno, Ayan, Kilium, Gadi, give Mashakil, it has to be cut off, You can't keep saying, girl, let's keep fixing it. Let's just pretend like nothing is happening. We have to sort it out, really. It's time that we identify ourselves and we mention that we haven't been happy. إنما مرتاحين مع حاجات القاعدة تحصل ده. سنين ده كله إنما مرتاحين وإنما تكلمنا. بس نقعد نقدم في ناس، نقعد نسفك يدين في ناس، لما لدرجة ناس بقى they lost respect for us, لأنه we have become so cheap, so which is not really right. And many people, even it's not only us that are saying that we don't want to go to the rally. A lot of people disagree with this rally, really. South Sudan, even most of them disagree with this rally. Mama Shinfi rally, because rally day is really is done in a very corny way. It's very corny. تعرف Munia bada rally there, or rally there mashiba when, who's going to speak? No answer. Who started it? No answer. Last time I kuta fi room lombari or something room nas amolo marif nas mono nas jeng namto. They booked appointment manas can you believe it? Nas the rally there. They called Shabab Del Al Galo who started the rally. They even emailed them the questions which they're gonna ask them. They told them that so that you don't feel like we're intimidating you, you don't feel like there is any agenda. So here are the questions. Take these questionnaires and practice on it, and you come back. Simple questions, yani, because they keep repeating, answering, reading the questions. عشان الناس اللي بيجوا داخلين في هنا في from حقهم ده so that they can refreshing the room for people to know. The questions were so easy, so simple, such as all these years South Sudanese suffered. Why now? Why now? And Marif Tanendesh, who's behind the rally? And so simple questions. Naze decided to come and send one of them and say that no, they cannot come and answer. They cannot answer. They cannot tell. Them are behind the rally, or they were not able to provide more questions. More answers to the questions that people are asking. يلا طلعوا من هناك فاتوا في روم تومون تاني بيجي قاعدين يشتموا صلى له الجن الأحمر صلى له الديفل ذاته صلى له منو ده هو ناس الجاي يكون the option for South Sudan. I understand. Separatists has their own concern, and then the rest of the people who they call them Galisa government supporters have their own concern. But Ita Loguta Ita is the option. You are the option. You are the opposition that you want to go there and make a change, and then you keep getting the shock on your highway, prickling people with shock, and you don't even answer people. You don't care. I don't care. Even حتى الجن الأحمر صلى ذاته the devil صلى ده منو أنا بس بمشي معه خليني أنا بس ماشيين في رالي ده. أنت ليه تسأل؟ ما أعرف شنو أنت دارس تسوقني معك وأنت ما دارين نسألك أنت قاعد تسوقني وين و for what and why? You don't want me to say? And at the same time أنت why ده عندك you have an appointment to resume back to your peace talks, and then أنت why ده قاعد flip flop, زي ما كمان جبال بابلون stated here very powerful very powerful point. هم قالوا الناس اللي كانوا بيقولوا ألم ده ما ألم تساد السودان ده ناس منو ده هم ذاته the same position. They attacked the ألم ده and قالوا ذاته ألم ده even one of them said that he's going to burn it until even as Junkur challenged him even the leader of MDN قال لهم إيتا burn the flag, and that will be the death of your career in politics. He said he will burn the flag, munu and stuff that the flag doesn't represent South Sudan. Condemn everybody, condemn Jwangaren, condemn Dinka, condemn everybody left and right. يعني الناس ده بفليب فلوب انت ما بتعرف الناس ده ماشيين وين. عشان كده احنا شاكين. We are really confused, really. What are you guys doing? And a week before that, these people were already announcing war. They say they're going by the end of this year or anytime. They're going down there for war. And the same people are resuming peace talk. And the same people are announcing last time, war. They say it's time for war. They will remove this regime by all means. It's time for war. They beat their chest up there. The same people, كمان هم جو من هناك قالوا rally. It's like you do not understand these people where they're standing. And that's why احنا قلنا warn us. These people did the same behavior in 2013, And if you don't know why people died in 2013, this is for these exact people. They caused the life of people in 2013 where from door to door they got killed. And probably other people even with them got killed because they were going to, they were protesting the same regime. They were going to remove him out. And these people died. They lost life. And even this person did not come out. Riek was arrested. He did not come out to speak for Riek, But when he was arrested, Riek ran up and down for him. So Shikilnas Zaida, how do you follow them? These people that do not know their left to their right. This is really very dangerous, really. That's why we're saying يلا هم بيجي هنا بنقدوا ناس بيشتموا في ناس بتقال بيحددوا ناس حاصلة. They are threatening people after the rally. People see, people will I will show you, wait and wait. يا they are dictators that are little this is even worse. At least the regime is pretending. they're pretending هو بيجي هناك بس مشاكله ما you know, he will mention it, you know, who there, munu and stuff like that. يعني زي كلام جبال بابولن قال, you know, at least أنا بعرف أدو تاي منو, أنا بتكلم وهو بيتكلم, أنا بعرف هو الشيء هنا, you know, أنا بتكلم وهو بيتكلم, yeah, you know, whatever I say, he will answer and I will answer back and that's it. لكن زول الخطات, you know, زول اللي play you like a snake, be knock your heads together, you know, he will do anything, they will do anything at the cost of South Sudanese. Now they divided South Sudanese. Leave us the separatists who wants to opt off. You know, they try to mix us that, you know, we are part of the, you know, we're supporting the regime. Now we become part of the regime because we do not want to go to the rally. And then, funnily, before, they the one want to go back to the regime. And they still have a continuation peace talk with the regime. They're going back to join the regime. But now they're calling us the supporters of the regime because we don't want to. We said this rally does not even address our issues as Equatorians. It doesn't. The same people that is causing us displacement in Equatoria, the same people who are replacing us while we've been displaced, these people replace us. You know, the same opposition coming beating their chest. And I have two houses in Equatoria, and then they help to strengthen the regime to stay in Equatoria. They help to stay in Equatoria. The same opposition was saying, he was saying that if they came in power, they will make sure that every tribe in South Sudan settled in Equatoria. These people who are calling themselves the opposition, going for the rally, provoking people left and right, igniting fight among people, creating hate, dividing people, like Halma, what you said. They said that a separatist should not go. If you're a separatist, don't go, and stuff like that. And they already, like, they even ignite, you know, it's like little fights between the NAS and the separatists. You know, they make sure they control all Equatorians in this app here. And they, when they go from room to room, they are treated like they're kings, like their gods fell from heaven. And that really provokes me, really. It really provokes me. And while it a bit sharp, the rest of the people, the rest of the Dinkas standing for themselves. But then all the Equatorians are following after these false prophets that could not even give them hope. Those shepherds, false shepherds that could not even shepherd their own people. Their own people are displaced. They could not even shepherd them. Aldo Ajo came here. They could not even face Aldo Ajo. Can you believe it? None of them. None of them. They could not even face him. They will, after Aldo Ajo will leave, they'll go open a room and cry. But then to Equatorians, they want to act like gods. Because Equatoria gave them that highway, gave them that platform to treat them like they're just servants following them. And they have studied that Equatorians are very good in following people. You know, you just have to harass them. You just have to insult them. You just have to, you have to just, express your tantrum on them, and they will get scared. And this is what is frightening us, really. We're telling people the truth. Wake up. We have followed people for so long. We have been in slavery for centuries, yeah, Equatorians. Centuries. Since the 19th centuries. Since the day that even, I don't know, even before that, since the days of Queen Victoria. We've been in slavery up to today. We just been passed from one master to another, one master to another. Why are our people allowing this to happen? We are strong enough. We are the majority in South Sudan. We have the number in South Sudan. We make up to almost 50% of South Sudan. And why should you bend down? Why should you back off? Why should you allow people to lead you nowhere, to only fall into the ditch? Today they speak like this, tomorrow they speak like that. And then they keep attacking us. Equatoria will never separate. How could you have a say in matters that is not your matters? You could not have a say in your region that why my king is in exile, why my king is a refugee. You said you're a prince. I saw in those movies. They are surely very strong and they fight for their nation. You call yourself you're a nation, but yet You a prince and kings in exile living in Equatoria and threatening Equatoria that if Equatoria is separate, we will fight against Equatoria. And these are the people you call them friends. These are the people you call them allies. And these are the people threatening you to go to a rally that has caused even before your peoples to be in Blue House, 50 people in Blue House. And recently they've spoken that this rally will not end in DC. I heard it in their room. They said that this rally is to inspire people down there to go. The people that they're talking, they meant Equatoria. That's why they'll go to Ochang room and push Ochang to pressure Equatoria. Why Equatorians are not going? Equatorians are the solution. They are the solution to the, to peace in South Sudan. And then they will say things like, if Equatoria united and join, whatever they're doing, peace will come to South Sudan. So I just wanted to say that, thank you so much, guys, for participating in this really very important matter that really matters to us as Equatorians. You guys, Equatorians, I want you to hear very careful when somebody coming to speak to you. Don't allow yourself to be conned. Ask yourself, why can this man not free himself? This man that is calling themselves with a title, why are they speaking like this? Why are they not making sense? Why are they using these people that call themselves Dr. Who, and stuff like that? Why these people, if they are doctors, if they're really, matured enough, why are they not standing up for, you rather stand up for yourself, for your children, for your home, for your dignity, or you rather be a follower after somebody that, acting himself as your master? That's why I was saying yesterday, simply, those people that are attacking us since yesterday to today, they're not angry at us, They're just upset at their managers over there, their managers who are running the rally, and because they've been humiliated and embarrassed enough. And then now they're trying to take their anger on us because they've been told to control us. They've been told to trim us down, to silence us. They think we don't know that. Today, if they hold a room and we spoke in it, tomorrow they will hold the room and these managers will come in and then they will be aggressive. They will attack people, they will attack Equatorians, And if there's another person who spoke there, Dinka, they will come and attack the Dinka and Munu Munu and something like that. So it's just really weird, these people. They're acting like they're the gods of South Sudan, yet they cannot free themselves. That's what I don't understand. So I'll leave it here and I just want to welcome Femi, you have not spoken, and I want to thank you, Alma, thank you, Babylon, thank you, Escobar. If you're ready, please blink your mic. And Femi, if you're ready, you're next to speak. And I want to welcome you, Jay Freeman. Thank you so much. It's good to see you come up, and we welcome you to listen to you. Femi, welcome, my brother.
Don't forget Joy. Don't forget. Hello. Yeah, don't forget Joy. She was here. Yes. Thank you. Oh, welcome, brother Femi. Really, we are honored by you being here, and also thank you, Didi. I'm sorry to take over. We just want to welcome our brothers who are also in the same struggle for self-determination in the West Coast, if I can call it West Coast. Um, and really we are honored with your support. And as we know, we are fighting for a holy cause for our people. So we definitely, what we stand for is noble. Nobody can judge us or condemn us. They will try to belittle us because that's the only way they can deal with us. But they will never succeed because what we stand for is sacred. It's something that concerns us deeply, with our ancestral land, which we see it as sacred as it connects us to the ground. So our ground is our evidence that we are the sons and daughters of those native lands, and we will fight to reclaim it. And those who try to take it away from us, or those who try to, displace us and oppress us, we will not stop to fight them. And definitely we do. I welcome you. I know it was Joy who was supposed to before Escobar, if I'm not mistaken. Am I? And then from there, Escobar. But you guys can.
Okay, then my brother. Oh, Joy is up here?
Yeah, Joy was here earlier.
Wait.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Joy. So then I'll give a chance. Brother Escobar, are you able to speak, or we pass it to Brother Femi? Okay, yeah, go ahead, brother. Yes, and I have to apologize here because some of us speak Arabic, so please be patient with us. I think he's very good also in English, but in Arabic he's more able to express himself. So we will try to translate if needed. But I know it's the same thing. He's talking about the cost and the land, and so welcome, brother Escobar. Thank you.
شكرا. أنا بس عندي بتكلم دقيقتين. طبعا من الغرفة الأول لسه اتكلمت وما في داعي إنه نعيد كلام لأنه كله يعني كلام في محله، وده الحاجة المنطقي والكلام الحق دائما يعني ما بتقدر تزيد فيه أي حاجة. فأنا بس عندي تعليق في من اسمه شنو من في زول اسمه فرانسيس جانجو جيبيلك، وطبعا من ممبرز بتاع ناس، فكتير انه بعلق يعني تعليقات سلبية، وبحاول انه يا اخي يكون يعني يستهتر ويرفض وحتى بجيب اكاذيب وكده. ففرانسيس انا عندي له سؤال كنت داير اساله قبلك لكن هسه هو ما في. فهو اصلا لو زول يعني عنده زول كده مكتمل الرجولة، شرف بتاع راجل وين؟ يعني الشرف بتاع راجل هو لو اصلا زي انا ما قلت مكتمل الرجولة، شرف بتاع راجل بقيسه بحماية بتاعه لأرضه وعرضه. يعني ده الحاجتين انت ممكن بتموت فيهم. يعني اي زول قرب في ارضك انت ممكن تشاكل زول له ويا بتقتل يا بقتلك. وعرضك العرض ده الشرف. يعني انت بتحمي، مقصود هنا بالعرض يعني مرتك مثلا، امك، اخواتك. يعني ليه برضه لو اي زول داير يعتدي عليهم انت ممكن تدافع عنهم ويا بتقتل يا بقتلك. ففرانسيس هو من وسط استوائية، وأنا ما أقدر أذكر قبيلة بتاعه لأنه قبيلة بتاعه واحد من القبائل المهدد بانقراض. يعني ممكن لو ما مسكوا، لو ما وقفوا وقفة كده قوي 10 سنة ولا 15 سنة لقدام، قبيلة ده حينتهي. لا حيكون عنده وجود من الناحية البشرية ولا من ناحية ذاته بتاع وجود كده في أرض أجدادهم اللي نحن بنعرف كاستوائيين أي زول أرض وين ومكانه بالضبط وين. فهو مفروض هنا يعني يكون أول زول، حتى لو ما يعني أنت كاستوائي ما ضروري إنك أنت تكون انفصالي. يعني ممكن تدافع عن استوائية بس، وعن عن عن تدافع عن استوائية وعن حق بتاع استوائية، حق بتاع شعب ده إنه يكون حر، حقه إنه يكون حر في أراضيه ويكون يقدر يحكم نفسه. يعني ما يقعد يسلبونا أبسط حقوق بتاعنا. يعني أنا كنت في جوبا حتى يعني نوم برا ساعي في هوش صعب. يعني إنك أنت تنوم برا في هوش ده صعب شديد هناك. يعني شوف ده أدفع أبسط حقوق بتاعنا. يعني هو مفروض يكون زول عنده شجاعة إنه يتكلم. ما ضروري زي أنا ما قلت أنت تكون انفصالي، لكن دافع بس عن استوائية، دافع أحمي شعبك ده، أحمي أرضك. بعدين لو أنت بقيت عندك قوة تقدر تقرر، تقدر تدي مصير إنه شعب ده يقدر يقرر إنه دير وحدة ولا دير انفصال، ده بكون أفضل من ما إنك أنت تجي تعلق لنا هنا تعليقات سلبية تحاول انك انت تضحك يعني في عليكم السلام. كيف تضحك فينا انه يا اخي يعني احنا مجموعه من، حتى قسمنا لمجموعات، في مجموعه ما اعرف بتاع موسيس وريتشارد، وفي مجموعه بتاع اتيكا، وفي مجموعه ما اعرف بتاع منو. يعني احنا ما عندنا مجموعات، يعني احنا كلنا متحدين ومتوحدين. ما عندنا اي مجموعه، ما فينا اي خلاف، لانه اصلا برنامجنا واحد وما عندنا اي خلافات. يعني هو ما عارف ذاته جاب برنامج بتاع تقسيماته ده من وين. انه هو يشوف يا اخي في غرف بتاع مثلا زي غرفة ده حسي، وفي غرف برضو يعني بتاع انفصاليين تانيين، هو بشوف انه يا اخي في اختلاف وفي ده زي حسي تيريزا عنده او دايفرسيتي، وسايمون ابوي عنده غرفة بتاعه برضه، وأنتيجوني عندها غرفة. يعني ده بمعنى انهم برضه ناس جبهة الخلاص منقسمين. يعني ده ما هو ما يعني ما يحاول انه يقدر يلقى له سبب لانه يقسمنا ويقدر يزرع فتن ويجيب يعني حاجات ما عنده اي اصل. تمام السلام. دقيقة بس.
No problem.
No problem. لكن ما يحاول انه يقسمنا باي طريقة وباي اكاذيب. يعني زي انا ما قلت، هو المفروض يكون عنده شجاعة انه يقدر يدافع، حتى لو ما بقى انفصال يدافع بس عن استوائية. ونحن ما أتباع، نحن ما أتباع إنه نحن كانفصاليين، يعني نحن ما أتباع أو عبيد زيهم ماشيين ورا رالي ما عارفين المنو المنظم، وما عارفين أجندته شنو، وما عارفين ذاته خفايا بتاع الخفايا السياسية اللي بكون أجندة السياسية الرالي ده يعني داعين له. فأنا موقفنا واضح، حتى لو انتوا ذكرتوا هنا أسباب كتير في الرفض بتاع رالي ده، لكن أبسط أسباب وحاجة بس منطقي، إنه يا أخي التكلفة أنت كاستوائي بتمشي التكلفة اللي بيكلف إنك أنت تسافر من مكان اللي أنت قاعد فيه ل دي سي هناك. التكلفة ده القروش بتاع التكلفة ده انت حاول لمه انتوا كمجموعة، يعني حتى لو $100 بس، انتوا ك10 نفر ده $1000. بقدر بعمل حاجة لأهلنا القاعدين تحت أشجار وما لاقين حاجة إنهم يقدر يعيشوا به، من أكل من شراب. حتى فيديوهات اللي هنا بتاع يعني الناسنا اللي مارسوا فيهم ظلم وخلوهم انهم ينزحوهم ذاته من مناطق بتاعهم، حتى هم كان في ناس يتكلموا يعني حاجات اللي هم محتاجين من اكل من شراب من كده. يعني التكلفة بتاع السفر ده انت بتقدر تلمه بترسله. اخير اولوية وين انك انت ترسل القروش ده لفايدة يعني بتاع اهلك، ولا انت تمشي هناك رالي ما معروف اجندته شنو. يعني ده سبب واحد من ابسط الاسباب اللي انت ممكن كزول واعي انت بتفكر فيه وبديهيا كده حتنفذه. لكن نحن بنشوف انه كمية من ناس سايقيننا وما عارفين اي حاجة وما فاضيين ذاته لمشاكل بتاع استوائية، وطاعنين او حاقنين نفوسهم بحقنة بتاع قومية بتاع جنوب واحد. أهله هنداك قاعدين يقتلوهم، وأهله تعبانين مشردين يمارسوا فيهم ظلم اغتصاب. حاجات أول مرة استوائية يواجهوا شعب الاستوائي يواجه الانتهاكات. بيجي هنا يتكلم عن جنوب. يعني انت تشوف ناس ما عندهم ادنى درجه بتاع وعي، في ده برضه يتكلم. وبالحاجه الثانيه الرالي ده، يعني احنا حسي زي دكتور ألما ومبارح، انا لو ما غلطت ما اعرف ده واحد من ممثلين بتاع حكومه ولا منو اللي قال. يعني قاعدين يمشوا يبشروا برا او يتكلموا انه يا اخي جنوب ده كله فيه قبيلتين بس اللي هم دينكا ونوير. يعني ده برضه الرالي ده هي يعني ما بقدر هيخفض او هيخفي هيخفي القضيه بتاع استوائيه، حتى لو ما قضيه بتاع انفصال، لكن قضيه الظلم الحاصل هناك. يعني انت المفروض كشباب زي ابراهام اللي هو منظم بتاع رالي ده، ورالي ده يعني كلنا عارفين انه جاء خلاص يعني شالوه برا من يده. فهو مفروض ابسط معلومه انه يكون عارف انه في الوقت الحالي ده استوائيين محتاجين انه نحن نعرف نفوسنا للعالم انه يا اخي في نعم نحن معروفين، لكن حاجات اللي نحن قاعدين نواجهه هناك في تعتيم اعلامي. يعني في دول في اغلبيه بتاع اللي اسمه شنو ما عارفين الحاجات اللي نحن قاعدين نمارسوه فينا من تحجير من قتل من اغتصاب من كده. يعني انت المفروض كابن بتاع استوائيه حتى لو انت ما انفصالي تدافع عن استوائيه وتقدر توصل قضيه شعبك قال واجهه. لكن نحن بنشوف انه كثير من الاستوائيين برضه مضللين بانه هم قوميين وبهمهم جنوب وناس كلهم قاعدين عانوا وحاجات اللي نحن قاعدين نسمع تبارير بتعمل او مبررات بتعمل ما عنده اي منطق. ده الحاجه المفروض برضه كأنت ابن استوائيه حتى لو ما كنت انفصالي تفكر فيه. والاستوائيين الوحدويين اللي قاعدين يقولوا زي انكول ستانلي امبارح انه يا اخي قال في مجموعه كبير برضه من شعب بتاع استوائيه رافض برفض انه يا اخي برفض انفصال. يعني انا ما اعرف هو قاعد يتكلم. انا ما حصل سمعت ناس عندها اخواننا الانفصاليين كثير منهم اللي قاعدين يتكلموا في فيسبوك او حسي في كلاب هاوس. ما في زول من ارض هناك في ارضنا في استوائيه رفض. ما في يوم زول جا كده شارك في برامج بتاعنا ده وهو من الارض هناك وقال رفض. يعني احنا بنشوف كثير بأيده. حتى وفي كان امنا برضه يعني كبيره في العمر برضه كان جا شارك وأيد، وحتى قال يا أخي هو بيتمنى إنه يا أخي انفصال ده يكون انفصال ده الانفصال ده يحصل وهو لسه هي لسه عايشة. يعني ده برضه بديك دليل إنه أن إحنا مؤثرين، عندنا مؤيدين كتير من شعبنا. 99% من شعب الاستوائي ده مؤيد خيار بتاع انفصال، لأنه أصلا تعب وثقافتنا غير ثقافة بتاع 2 أقاليم باستثناء غرب بحر الغزال ده شوية ناس كده قريبين لنا. يعني تعايش ما هيكون مستقبليا كده في تعايش، لأنه نحن أصلا مختلفين ثقافيا حتى في أشكالنا ذات مختلفين من أقاليم ده 2 إقليم ده خاصة على النيل. نحن ما عندنا أي ثقافة مشتركة هناك غير بس 2 كان في الدين وفي اللون، لكن تاني ما في أي حاجة كده بربطنا كشعب واحد. ناس الأقرب لنا أو ناس غربي بحر الغزال ديل شوية كده ديل يعني قريبين لنا شديد. فما في حاجة أصلا حيربطنا ومستقبليا وخيار بتاع انفصال ده الخيار المفروض أي استوائي انت كده فكر خيارات بتاع وحدة انت حتتوحد لشنو وحل وحدة ده هيكون في صالح بتاع استوائية ولا انفصال هيكون في صالح بتاع استوائية. حتى أنا ده شخصيا لما كنت قاعد أستمع لكثير من، أنا ما بقدر أذكر اسم، لكن كثير من ناسنا أصواتهم اللي كان عالي في بدايات، واحد ما طوالي كده قال إنه يا أخي خلاص يعني أنا صدقتهم ولا مشيت زي ما في كثير من ناس سايقينهم. حتى واحد قاعد مع نفسه وعرف إنه الحاصل شنو، وبعد ذاك جينا قررنا بالواقع اللي نحن عايشين فيه ده. أي زول بدأ لوحدة ده زول أصلا ما عنده أي فكرة عن المعاناة بتاع استوائية في الوقت الحالي. واستوائية ده ما معاناة بتاعه بدأ من حسي. يعني في ناس أجدادنا هندا وأبهاتنا الكبار بقولوا من زمن تمرد، من زمن أصلا حركة شعبية ده خش في غابة. يعني شعبنا واجه اضطهاد، يعني من ناس ذاتهم هم مدعين بأنهم هم محررين وهم ثوار وهم حاجات اللي هم قالوا عن نفوسهم. يعني احنا ما ممكن هنعيش، يعني واجهنا اضطهاد في زمن تحرير وفي زمن دولة خلاص طلع برضو هنواجه، برضو نكون مواطنين مش من درجة تانية زي ما كنا في خرطوم، هنكون مواطنين من درجة اللي هو أقل درجة كان بعدين في الترتيب بتاع الدرجات، هنكون ما معروف درجة ثالثة ولا درجة رابعة. فخيار بتاع انفصال خيار الوحيد لشعب بتاع استوائية. وإنت لو ابن استوائية صح إنه إنت عندك يعني غيرة لشعبك ولبلدك، أنت المفروض تدعم وتقيف، لأنه ما عندنا أي يعني حاجة كده أمل لقدام. فده الحاجة اللي أنا ممكن أشارك به. وعلى سبيل المثال في ناس برضو في في نقاش مع واحد من زملاء بتاعي في جامعة. أنا طبعا خريج 2016، خريج بتاع تقنية معلومات IT، تخصص بتاعي برمجة حاسوب. لكن أنا برضو لي حسي مواصل دراسة في شلت كلية بتاع اقتصاد ودراسات مصرفية في السمستر الرابع. فواحد من زملاء بتاعي هو استوائي، يعني برضو من الناس الوحدويين وناس طبعا هم وضعهم في جوبا هناك كويس، يلا هو بقى يعني ما شغال بأي أي قضايا بتاع استوائية. يعني انت لما تيجي تحكي له عن معاناة عن حاجات اللي أحصل هناك، يعني دخلت معه في نقاش. يعني هو برضو من ناس أنا داير أشبهه بس بزول هنا في كلاب هاوس، لكن ما داير أذكر اسمه، برضو بيجيب مبررات بتاع وحدة وما وحدة، وهو يا دوب طبعا يا دوب خش جامعة. فأنا قلت له يا أخي حتى أنا مش بعد سنتين حيكون عندي 2 بكالوريوس، بتاع واحد في تقنية معلومات والتاني إن شاء الله في اقتصاد ودراسات مصرفية. شهاداتي ديل يعني بأقل سبب، أقل أدفع حاجة أنا لو بعدين مشيت بو في جنوب ده حل أنا هتوظف. يعني شهاداتي ديل زي ما بينطبق مثل بقول لك يا أخي بلو وأشرب مويته، ده أدفع حاجة. ما بالك إنه حاجات المستقبليا هنواجهه والحسي حاليا يعني احنا مواجهين من اغتصاب بتاع أمهاتنا، حتى بخطوا في يعني أعضائهم الحساسة. يعني اسم أنا حاجة يعني ما بخليك ذاته أنت تقدر تقول. يعني مستقبليا يعني احنا هنواجه أكعب من. أنا بدو أنت لو ابن استوائية غيران وعندك غيرة من أجل بلدك من أجل شعبك، أنت بتتمنى أفضل لناسك، أنا بدعوك إنه حتى أنت لو ما في الوقت الحالي أنت انفصالي، دافع بس دافع من أجل شعب بتاع استوائية، من أجل أراضينا، من أجل أمهاتنا اللي قاعدين يعانوا، من أجل أخواتنا اللي بيغتصبهم، من أجل عيالنا اللي بقى يشنقهم آخر حادثة بتاع مقوي. فأنا بختم كلامي هنا وبدي فرصة لزول الجاي. شكرا.
شكرا شديد، كلامك مظبوط فعلا في محله. طبعا في ناس تانيين لو أو كان لسه حاجة كلام ما لقاه وما بيفكر like until when the day they face the reality. شكرا شديد. I just wanted to welcome you, Joe Freeman. Thank you so much for being here. And Joy, welcome. I could not see you in Gibelek until I refreshed my phone twice. Thank you, welcome. And you'll speak after Jay Freeman, sorry. Welcome, please, Jay Freeman.
She was before her, before Mr. J, but yeah, go ahead. Oh, you hear me, guys? Yeah.
No.
Is it, can I speak?
Yes, please. Welcome. Good to see you.
I greet you in the name of God. Yeah. أنا ما politician لكن I just want to tell the reality. حاجة في جوا قلبي أقدر أقوله. بس أقدر أقول كلمة بسيط like بشيل maybe 1 minute and I think that's it. Like إحنا Equatorian كلنا ما بيو بعدين like you know caterpillar or غيربويا. بكرة نحن بكون هنا، الليلة بكرة أنا بكون هنا، بكرة أنا بكون هنا. كلنا عندنا كون قلب واحد. هنا كانتنا بعدنا في قلب واحد. شفنا نحن very strong. I know people they just shaking like no tomorrow. They just scary. They don't know what to do. But you know, the end of the program, if they won or they don't want, Equatorian is going to be separate. And 99%, these people, they're the one like doing propaganda in the media. Like they say they want to unite with one South Sudan. They only maybe their numbers. Lakin Kanjari reality, yani 99% kulu bukun shunu separatists. People they just fearing. They don't know what to do. Especially back home. They don't know what to do. They're so confused. Lakin yomin billah lo khato sanduk kida allela da. Gale the day is today. You're going to believe them. They'll al woman their unity da. Tomorrow they will come. They will come by themselves. Whatever they're doing, kelomo namal haja lumon there. Lakin the end of the program they will come and they will say sorry. They'll mind like heartbeat. Kan indak heartbeat fi jua gelbak, kan gelbak bamul darabat bita gelib, yala brain hagak. They will tell you exactly what is wrong in your brain or what is right in your brain. Example, let me use. Sometimes hina fi first world, we're carrying a lot of problems. We're carrying a lot of, responsibility. Sometimes you're driving in the road and you forgot where you're going. And the end of the program, the brain will tell you, no, you're going in wrong direction. And you have to return in that direction. The right direction, you just, lost it, you will return in. And those, they will return like the one driving in the road and the lost in the road, they will come back. So let us just keep ourselves, fight until Equatorian will be a nation. And I believe 100% Equatorian one day will be a free nation. Inna kan mutna, iyalna, bukun happy. They will live in peace. They live like, woman fi heaven. Kenna mafia. Kenna best. We push each other. Whatever they say to us, our brothers, is still our brothers. But let them be. The fighting is struggling. Equatorian will be free. We will be one people forever. And that is all I just want to contribute. Shukran lekum.
Thank you.
Right. Alma Gal, like I know it's Jay Freeman supposed to speak, but Alma is just excusing from you that she wanted to leave. If she can give just a few minutes advice, and she's leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ms. Alma. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Didi. Thank you, Babylon, Escobar, Jay, Odysseus, and Joy, and all the listeners who are here with us and on Facebook. I just wanted to say that I am so happy because Equatorians have never been like that before. They have never been talking. Talking is the best thing. And we are now seeing the point of views of other people. We are seeing where the problems are coming from, and so on and so forth. Joy said a very good thing. She said that if now a box is put or a referendum is carried out about whether Equatoria wants to secede, the box will be full. And it's true, and everybody knows it. Everybody, whether they're separatists, whether they're in government, whether they're IO or whatever, they know, and they know the reason why. So they shouldn't be, acting, as if they don't know. They know exactly why Equatoria wants to separate. We don't have to tell them. They can see it, they can hear it. You can just Google and see what's happening in Equatoria as we speak. They attacked a place in Numule, near Numule, and they raped women. They took people's phones, they took people's money and so on, and they barred people from going to their fields. They barred people from going to get firewood, and they barred them also from fishing. Can you imagine somebody coming all the way from Bor, coming to Equatoria, to Eastern Equatoria, of all places, which is the furthest, and barring people in their own land? Now, come on, those people who are saying we want unity with these people, do you think these people are going to change? This is the question. Because, the question I'm asking myself is, will these people change? Will they ever change? They haven't changed. They haven't changed in the last 200 or 300 years. They haven't changed. Will they change in the next 300 years? I don't think so. They will get worse. So my advice is that, as I said before, we who are putting forward this conversation, who are putting forward the fact that we want to separate, we are doing the right thing. And these people who are saying no, we should stay united, they are people who are following their party, whatever, their party objectives, which is just, they want, in the end, what they want to do, they just want to get there in Juba for power. Because if people can see their people getting murdered every day, whether they're in Juba, whether they're in Yambio, whether they're in Numule, getting murdered, girls and women getting raped. You know, these people are just closing their eyes, and they are heartless people, really heartless. As Escobar said, he said a very important thing. He said, even if you are going after your own party as a unionist, as a unionist, please try and think about Equatoria. We shouldn't remind them. Really, we shouldn't remind them. It's a shame, but the good news is that they're few. They're only few. They are there shouting and everything. And I know why people are attacking people like ourselves. It's so that they can impress those of Edward Achek and those of John Ochang and all these crazy people, crazy bullies, you know, and I will call them bullies, and I hope that I can say it to their faces. They're just bullies, they're empty boxes, they're just talking a lot of nonsense. Because as somebody said it here, I think it's Didi, she said, the Shuluk are shouting and they're saying that they're better than Equatorians. They don't have even a land. They don't have it. Their king is somewhere else. You know, their king is actually a refugee. What are they saying? It's just because Equatorians cannot put their cases forward. They can't put, you know, what they're supposed to put forward. They can't, they don't have this courage. We don't have leaders that have got courage, but we are leaders. We are born leaders. So we don't have to look up to them. We don't have to look up to Wani Iga. We don't have to look up to Martin Elia and all these people there, those of Nuna and so on. We don't have to look up for them. Nas Anaito. These people, Anaito, her house in Pageri is next door to me. We are actually one family. Their land is adjacent to our land. Her land and my land are occupied. And she can't even say anything. And she's there at the top of the SPLM, group. So if she can't say anything.
Did you say her land is occupied?
Well, her land in Pageri. These people have been coming and going. You know her house now. Can't she go and live there? It's completely desolate.
And yet these people will tell you, Alma, that, oh, you have Waniga. Yeah, you have Nunukumba. And then
No, these are just stooges. These are people who are sitting there like pictures. Even a picture looks nice on the wall. And the picture is not supposed to talk. Her land, she can't go. She had business there. She has got a motel, and this motel has been left, you know, deserted for a long time. And I think the cattle herders were living there. So can you imagine? Can you imagine our Equatorians? And these people, I wouldn't call them leaders. They're not leaders at all. They're not leaders. They're just people, stooges there. And you know, قلبهم خلاص مات. قلب ميت. ده إلا أنا بونسه بعربي. قلب حقهم مات خلاص. They are there, they are being told what to do and so on. We here, we are leaders. And if people say to us, oh, إنت قاعد هناك في UK, إنت قاعد تتكلم, ما في ناس كله ما بيقدروا يتكلموا. Even here in the UK, some people are so scared. They're scared, more scared than people in Juba there. So nobody can tell me that I am here in UK and I am doing nothing. I am doing a lot of things because I am speaking for those people who can't speak. So this is why we have got to really separate. If our own politicians are too scared to open their mouth, they're being told what to do. What country is that? And do you think they are going to change? No. So because of this, we have got to separate. And as for the rally, really, the rally has been hijacked. we all know that the rally has been hijacked. And people who are, I wish some of these people who are organizing the rally will hear me. If you really want your rally to be successful, cut out of these people from Upper Nile who are hijacking it. Those of NASA, real SPLM or Jamadin, cut them out. And you have got the right and you have got the capacity to be the leaders and to be the owners of that rally, because it should be led by young South Sudanese men and women and not by political parties. So I'll stop here and thank you so much for giving me this chance.
Thank you. Let me open the mic. Just give me a second. Oh, go ahead, Didi. Go ahead.
Sorry. Thank you, Alma. Thank you so much. This what you just spoke. I hope Kalamda, it could be, reminds the Equatorians and Nasal Bugulu Lisa, like what you said. Cows are living in her house. What's her name again? Cows are living in her house, and yet they will still stay in unity. This is something that is really amazing, really. Lisa Nas Bugulu, one people, one South Sudan. It's really funny. Thank you so much. We appreciate you so much, Alma. Whenever you come to speak, you speak really powerful. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. So I have got to get off now, and I hope that everybody has a good time. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks very much. Have a great is it day? Have a great day.
Yes, morning in there.
It's morning. It's morning here. So I am going to my allotment, which is like the Mahal Bita Kuruju.
Okay. Well, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Yeah, the struggle continue,
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Every time you come, you kind of like ignite more hope and energize us. We welcome you so much to speak.
May you let also Remy, I think he raised his hand. I brought him up, but I don't know if he can come back. Raise your hand again so we can bring you up. Thank you. Go ahead, brother, Mr. Oh, okay, cool. Welcome, and welcome, Jay Freeman.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me very well? Hello.
Yes, we hear you. You will be after. Welcome, Uncle Remy. You'll be after Jay Freeman. So thank you. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Thank you.
When you get mad, you need to cool up, calm, and continue with what is going on and things like that. And so I've been listening. Says I've been at work and I have to take my breakfast and all this. I said I have to chat with you, young people, that what is going on. You remember? I don't know whether PD and you, Ethica, were listening. I talk about water and those people that you are talking about them. They were talking about the water and one of the gentlemen and things like that. That gentleman, you can look at him, is really very dangerous and all of that. So I don't need to go to detail, but I was so in myself that I mentioned that is I'm sorry that Dr. John Garang, with his stupidity, whether he was sent to study by our uncle Joseph Lagu and all those kind, he did not master knowledge of keeping himself to the extent that he can do things for himself and can make it something like that. But Dr. John Garang did not join the movement because he saw something was very important. It was engineer. And the criminal Carbino, Kwan Yin Bol, did not start the movement. The movement already started before the Addis Ababa agreement was initiated and all those kind of thing, and you can call it a COBO. I don't need to go to detail of history and things like that one to mention it to you. And
Uncle Remy, sorry to interrupt you. As if you don't mind, we'll give you a chance if you can just let Freeman and then you come after him, or you are you at work? You have a break that might you might need to get back to work, so you might have to speak, so we can give you. Oh, okay, cool. Welcome.
And what I mentioned and all those kind of things doesn't mean that again any family that in the continent of Africa or in any territory, especially the greater Equatoria constituency and all of that. I'm not against anybody. I'm just mentioning what is going on and all this kind of thing. I thank you very much. You young people, you started the thing in front of us grown up. You started the thing in front of us grown up, and it's still going on. And the situation that I wanted to mention it to you is that what you are doing is really no any different than any constituency have to fight and all of whether you are in Europe or Canada, Australia, and part of Europe. You know that the constituency is really very important. You need to do that one. And the situation that I'm looking at the present time, it has gone to the level that people are not even paying attention of whatever going on in their own constituency. And the situation that I mentioned to you that I shared when the problem of water and all those people, they hype up. I found that Didi make some observation, which is so very important. When something is happened, whether our daughter was cut in a barra, I'm from Magui County. I don't lie about that one. My feeling of Magui County and the greater Eastern Equatoria and Greater Equatoria, it make no difference. Nobody can change that one to me. I make a phone call all around. I don't need to go to you into detail to mention it, something like that one. Most of the people were afraid of me. I don't know whether they watch some of my video. My video is not against anybody. Whether you belong to political party, you are doing something like that one and all this. I need the daughter and all. I got all those movie and all this. I don't need to go to detail what is going on. Few days ago, all of you can know that one, and Didi also can confirm that one and also. Our elders went and have a meeting and all of that. Nothing was so materialized. After that one, and rape and everything have gone on in our county. And you cannot be able to go somewhere and say, I'm going to demonstrate because I'm going to show something. People who are doing all those murder and things like that, they don't belong to the government. Whether the government is helping them, it is only one tribe, and they are the Dinkas. It is only one tribe. Whether you say Uganda, they are not very stupid. Uganda government are not very stupid. They know exactly what is going on. And the Kenyan government, Ethiopia, all this, they know exactly what is going on. Few days ago, let me mention to you, few days ago, our elders, when I say our elders, I mean from Magui County. They went and had a meeting and everything turned out to be a lie, and the life of people were lost. And you can see wherever you are going on and all of that, whether you want to go to Tori to demonstrate and you go to Juba or to Yambi or to demonstrate, it make not people are dying. Who are those people dying? He started from Western Equatoria, it came to Central Equatoria, now in the Eastern Equatoria, and people are dying. Your brother, your auntie, my auntie, they are there. Moya Maba, they cannot get even water that they can just drink, and it's staying under the mango trees and everything like that. And somebody telling you, I like what you mentioned earlier, is that somebody was saying, and I said that was Edward. Because I talk about it because I came tired from work in this lockdown and all this. Edward was saying the Equatoria telling of independence and all this, they will not get it at all. And I found myself that I have to mention it as, and you mentioned it already, I don't need to repeat it as, you cannot say something like that one. We got constituency. If you are talking of democracy, we got constituency. Your uncle and everything like that one. They did something wrong. Lama Kola Jawil, they make his agreement with Dr. Macharen to do something, and later on he found out he could not succeed. He came and succeeded with Peter Cirillo. Didi was mentioning it. I don't need to go and repeat all those kind of things like that one. You young people, what you are doing really, sometimes you make us look very stupid. It's not very stupid. I keep mentioning it long time ago when all of you, when the ladies started what is going on and to make something palatable, they started it in Nimule. They started, our ladies started it in Nimule, and the same ladies they started until today, whether you call it Facebook or what is going on, Zoom and all this. The rest of the people, and I found that one of the lady, I was just coming from work and I have to get some food and get it to myself, and all of you have to get it, and Fortuna, I have to mention something, and you, Didi, and the situation that I'm trying to make it to you, and you understand that is our people, the politician, wherever they are already trapped. They are already trapped, like what you mentioned earlier, that you have been in the military. You know that it is what the so-called Taliban. Taliban is a school. We know it in Arabic. Taliban is, they train young children from the age of 6, 7 until 14. They become so radical. They are not radical for any, they are radical to protect their people. That's why the situation changed. And the Americans, they know it very well. You as a well-trained officer, and you know it very well that it's, people need to be given some leverage to understand what is going on. For us, the greater Equatorial people, we didn't have that one. We got it from our leader, Joseph Lagu. Uncle Joseph Lagu, until today, is really very old. And I saw what happened and all those kind of things. It doesn't make any sense. He has never gone to do anything. He went to competition. He went to competition with those of Abel Alier until he got his higher education. I'm not against him and all this. He's our uncle. He's the one who saw something was wrong, and he made something palatable that we could listen to it. And he went through it, and later he found out that he couldn't do anything. But when somebody's been engineer like Abel Alier make sure that this gentleman will not go anywhere. He'll keep it. Joseph Lagu came to realization in 1996 to resign from the so-called government in Khartoum. And even when he did that one, he couldn't make anything. I'm not against him. He's my uncle, he's my leader, he's our senior politician. He did something that he couldn't even make anything out of that one in order to galvanize. He did not create anything. Abel Alier create a lot of things and galvanize those people who are around in Khartoum. It did not did it in South Sudan. It galvanized in Khartoum, those who are working and all those kind of things. And today we got the JCE and all those kind of, Abel Alier is sitting there and everything is locked. And he managed to bring my uncle, your uncle, Joseph Lagu, the greater Equatoria politician, senior political leader, to be advisor to Dr. John, to Salva Kiir. When I went back home, 2008, 2010, 2012, and all of that, he was staying in hotel. I found that was so debilitating. When they wanted to release him, they allowed some freedom that he can move out, and he went talking something. Somebody told me I was in Magui County, I was in my county, and his county too. And the picture was sent to me. I'm going to end here with this short note. I was there, and I saw the picture. I said, he said, oh, this Uncle Joseph Lagu said, you know. I said, what is going to say? He was in Konya Konya. I said, what? He was looking at the price of food and all those kind of things. I did not say anything. I never argue. I never say anything. But my uncle is elderly and I have no anything. And he disappeared from the line. One of the things that I noticed before I end is that I did not mention to those people who are talking about the water agreement and that guy who knows a lot about something and all those kind of things. I don't trust that guy a little bit. I don't trust him. Why? Because if he knows a lot of things, he was also playing with the mind of Garang. He was also playing with the mind of Garang. Garang was not very intelligent, and he was part of all those things that is going. Why is not there in Khartoum being as part of leader? I did not mention it when I was allowed to talk to the media. I knew it very practically. I entered in secondary school in Palataga, Magui County. There were two Tata generators. This Tata generator, I keep on asking, I'm not a journalist, I'm just a student. I say, why these two Tata here and the electricity is not here and all this? I came to realize that this Tata generator was sent all around South Sudan in order, because Nimeri was so enchanted with the Chinese, not with the Chinese, with Egyptian for only water, so that the South Sudanese got a good parliament that they can say something without fearing anything. They sent all the generator, and this generator become like a security. If you say, oh, we need electricity, no, we got generator in your secondary school in Palataka, in Lower and Juba Day and all of that. Where are all those generators? They are gone. And this plan came around and all those kind of things. Those people from Greater Bargazal, from Greater Upper Nile, never talk about it. They never talk about it, and they see that like whatever they are doing is okay. Look, if any agreement, any talk of peace or negotiation going on, the Greater Equatoria need to be that said, they need to have something that called referendum need to, in that part that Equatoria need to have their autonomous and thing like that one to IGAT and also to the Senegidio. Senegidio, they are not very important. And whether you call USA and all this IGAT and all of that, we need to have document for ourselves. You young guys, I'm just mentioning it to you. I'm very happy that you allow me to just make a little bit noise to you in my empty stomach. But at the present time, you need to understand that it doesn't matter what is going on. It doesn't matter what is going on. You need to be economically viable. Whether we got mineral, we got water, we got resources, we can plant our food. Now we in a planting season in the Greater Equatoria. These places are all secure for ourselves. If we miss that one, we'll be looking for food coming from outside. And the Uganda are so very happy. They wanted to be our great ancestor. Uganda are not our great ancestor. No, they are not our great ancestor. We got our great ancestor within our veins and bones. We don't need them. We don't need higher plane from Rwanda in order to go anywhere. We can buy our own plane. We got money, and why are we still doing that one? Why are we part of Kenya? And all? No. If we are so as a country and things like that, why are we doing like that one? And most of those greater Equatoria people, politicians, need to understand that they are so very stupid and consciousness, depravity, that they are so, I don't care whether they say they are religious people and all those kind of things. I don't need to talk about religion. I will get that topic in my system and things like that one later on. They become so very stupid for themselves, and they pass it to us. I realize it from Khartoum. I did not realize it from anybody. I realized it from part of my family, and I can see that what is going on until the present day. You can call all those names, Igat and all those Lomoro and all this. Those are things that are planned. There are people who are in the head and they are giving information and make you really look very stupid. Member of Parliament, if I belong to Raja, if I belong to Malakal City, I call somebody Member of Parliament. Will that person, whether she or he, has to answer me, and I ask whether I can give him or her some advice, what is going on. They're all quiet. Why? Because they are already been bought and things like that one. Why are some of our young people, some of the people that I'm seeing, you mentioned whatever, I was listening very careful, even I was tired, I was listening very careful. They are trying to say something that they got some idea that they can change something. Go to Bob Marley. Fire need to meet with fire. Why? Because opposite and other side have to attract. You cannot just be able to sit there, somebody come and knock you down. You need to tell that person, he or she says, oh, please, I'm here. Whether you are driving a truck or people carrier truck, a car, you can just make a horn so that somebody see that you are there and a thing like that one. I'm very happy that I'm able to chat with you guys. You are doing a lot of tremendous thing and all those kind of things. A lot of things going on, and what I'm talking to you, it is just 3 days ago. The first day we're meeting, and the second day we're killing. And now I'm talking with you is that some people have already died, and the young girl have been raped by number of people. Why should you just go there? I said, oh, I'm going to demonstrate. You are going to demonstrate to who? The same tribe have been raping you from Western Equatoria, Central Equatoria, and Eastern Equatoria. The same people are doing you. The same people are doing it to you. If I can say sorry for the Nuer people and all this there, because they become part of something, enabler. They enable something. They allow our General Martin Kenyi to be killed because Martin Kenyi being opposition before Geren, before Riek Machar. So when he was lured to do things like that one, then they get rid of him. They did not get rid of him because he joined Riek Machar, because there are people behind all those kind of things. I don't like the movement when somebody joins and is not part of constituency. That means that person, whether you're working or not, You are already bought. You can be lured to some business. You say that, oh, I'm making business. I'm not really. No, no. You know it very well, Ethica and all those kind of things. People will not want to give you $1 million and all those kind. No, they lure you to some kind of business and all say you're making business. Meanwhile, they are the one paying money to you, like magic and all those a thing like that. I'm very happy. I found this time, even I'm tired, to chat with you, young people, to understand that what is going on. You keep on doing what is going on. When people talk of water, why I did not mention this situation of Tata generator to Palataka? You know that I can go today to Palataka, is my place, is Magui County. I go to Lower, is my place, and all this Lower is just a few miles from Nimule, is part of Magui County. Why are those generators not working and they kept it there? When my question I asked, I was not a politician. I was just, whether you call it a young student in secondary school, starting to go to university and things like that. You young people, please try to see what is going on there and see that those people who are called, I like the way you are doing things. You are not a political party. You are seeing that what is going on with our people. I don't need to say a lot of things, I don't need to say a lot of things. And you all, what you are doing, please concentrate on doing that one. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Remy.
Yeah.
Odysseus, are you here? All right. I'll just quickly say something. Thank you very much, Mr. Remy, for those words of encouragement. I'm not. I think in the bigger picture, I don't belong to any of the ethnicity in Equatoria, but I'm from the Yoruba people in West Africa. I'm not sure if you've heard of us. But at the moment also we actually see ourselves as brother in arms, with the greater Equatorian ethnicities, because basically, this is a lot of conversation we've been having for months now and years, about the fact that, ethnic nationalities have a right, to defend, their region. And just like you said, the massacres are ongoing. The raping of women is also ongoing. And it's the same also, when you come back to Nigeria, and you tend to see the madness, that is ongoing in that region. I can see one of my sisters in the room, Kunshiba. How are you doing? Let me see if you have the time to come on stage to say a few words. But at the same time, it's also, a lot of encouragement for us to see that, we are not just going crazy, the ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. I mean, the Yoruba people, the Igbo people, the Niger Delta people, it's because then this is a lot of questions that is going on around a lot of countries, that were built based on the I don't want to say the colonialist, but I would call them the destroyers of Africa. They've done something very evil, and it's rather sad that people who look like us, who share, who are meant to be our brothers and sisters, are actually benefiting from this madness, by believing that what belongs to us belongs to them. And who actually believe also that, irrespective of anything, that, they can cause chaos and they can also go around raping women. This is the generation that would ask those questions and would redraw, the colonial borders. We have come to stay and we are not going anywhere. There's a very big similarity between the Dinkas and the Fulanis, that exist in Nigeria. and these things have to be stopped by all means. I think a bigger problem that we are also facing, in our own part, is that people who belong to our own ethnicity sometimes do not get the whole point of what we are talking about. And it's rather funny that a lot of them, you find them in European countries, living fine in ethnic European countries. But then when we talk to them about building our own ethnic nations, they seem not to understand it. Anyways, I would give it back to Odysseus, if you are there, or much, Mr. Remy, for those words of wisdom and advice. It's not just for the greater Equatorian youth. I'm a youth, so I would take those words of wisdom. Thank you very much.
We understood really clearly that we share the same, and your struggles is similar to what we are going through. And you're always welcome whenever we speak. You're welcome to come and, like I usually say like this, I say that an iron sharpen an iron. Because if you had to sharpen a knife or an iron, you got to use something like an iron or another knife to sharpen it. That way, it can get sharper. So yeah, thank you so much. And I want to thank you, Rami, too. Like it's been a great pleasure to have you speaking here. You always speak out straightforward, and you always have encouraged us so much. I remember you've always defended the separatists to speak, people who are speaking out for Equatoria. And this is the mindset that we wanted our people to have. Thank you so much, really. It's true that, South Sudan has become like it's like a dog eat dog wall. You don't really know where you're going. You're left from your left from your right. You will find yourself, you fall into a ditch. You find yourself you've been misled. And if you're following people out of fear, and then you find yourself you're digging yourself into more deeper hole, rather than when you stand out bravely and face your fears and face the adversary that is working against you. So I really appreciate you, and appreciate your family as well. So Jeff Freeman, if you're ready, it's your time to speak, and welcome.
Refresh the room if you
We thank you so much for the support and being patient up here. Thank you.
Can you refresh the room? It's okay. No one. Guys in Facebook, we might soon end up by closing here, but I'll try to make sure that we, broadcast the rest of the recording. But I'll try not to. I just try to kind of like
Jay Freeman,
open another one because we got like wow.
Jay Freeman, can you hear me? It's your turn.
I think he has issue with his network. Maybe he has issue with his network. Mr. J. Freeman, can you exit and come back again? So it'd be perfect.
While we're waiting, if he comes in, I'll just stop straight away. While I'm just waiting, Jay Freeman, just interrupt me at any time. I'm just filling in while we're waiting for you. It will be great pleasure really to hear from you. I just wanted to say, the most funniest thing, like when people are asking that who are the ones that going to the rally and they don't want to answer people. And the last minute they pull out even from the interviews that they're supposed to be there because they know everybody's eyes is over there to hear the answer. But also there are a lot of things that has been uncovered behind the rally because they have stated that, Pagana Moon is meeting these people out there and he's the one going to give the speech. He's going to have a great speech out there, and probably one of the people will be meeting the senator. So I think probably that's why people don't want to reveal who are the people behind the rally. And then the other thing is like there's a lot of people who has been targeted, to be part of the rally. Like, for example, if you have a kind of like like had relations with these people from this region or from this tribe and stuff like that, they will target you. And then if they realize you have connection with other people, they will exclude you out. And at some point, there are some people that have already like leaked out some information to other people, not knowing that these people have relations with Dinka and stuff like that. So, there's a lot of leaked out information came out, about the rally and stuff like that. And I would say that it's true that, we have judged this with a critical mind, and we have looked into it deeper. And even if, they have gone there and they've decided what they want to decide about us and about the rest of people that have not are not going to go. The fact remains that these people are corny. They have conned people. They have used people. They're using people like a collateral damage between them and the regime. And the worst thing is you will find someone that is using civilians or using citizens as collateral damage, just like what they have done in 2013. Same group, same people, they mold themselves and they use civilians as collateral damage, and civilians died, greatly. From door to door, they've been killed. And I will say this, that, usually anybody who's part of the SPLA would do anything in their power to get back into the system. They do not care whoever they use. They do not care, really. And some people are falling into this trap because they have acquaintancy with some people, or maybe because they've been intimidated by, by the speech of certain people, and because they feel like, especially some Equatorians, feel like they're dumb or they're not intelligent enough. Because mostly, if you see some people, a con artist, when a con artist speaks, they're full of words. They can sound convincing almost. But then just dig out a little bit of background of this person, So how can this person intimidate you? Like I said earlier, he's homeless. His king is homeless, but he beats his mouth. He insults people left and right. He undermines people, They undermine people so much, and they say that calling people low level, people are not up to their level. So if I'm not up to your level, then why, when they were looking for capital city in all the three regions in South Sudan, they could not find capital city anywhere. Some places are just even like in the middle of nowhere. And then they had to use Juba. They had to come to Equatoria because the people are embarrassed. They said they had to borrow Juba for 10 years, and 10 years gone. 17 years now. 10 years plus 7 years on top of it. Soon it will be 18 years. The people could not even move the capital city anywhere. And they've been part of the regime. They worked with the regime. The regime accused them of stealing money. You hear them saying, I wrote this constitution, I've done that. So right now, we have a regime that is illegal, living as a refugee in Equatoria. Our contract with them finished.
I'm going to end this
We have
room,
people telling us,
and
you're separating.
continue the
Why
other
don't you separate? But the thing is, we have South
15
Sudanese living illegal in Equatoria, holding Equatoria hostage. It's not a case of Equatoria is in South Sudan. It's a case of South Sudan is governing South Sudan from an alien country. It's governing South Sudan internationally from a different country. That's weird. I would have expected that, the government of South Sudan would have been centered in one of the cities of South Sudan, not in a nation that has been joined to South Sudan, and yet they abuse that nation for their kindness. You see, we wanted to wake up our people, even to the last of our people that have been divided into Central Equatoria. Central Africa, into East Africa, as far as it can stretch. We wanted to reunite our people back. And we are on this dream. We are on this work. We will rebuild our nation back, and to come back very strongly. And nobody can stop us on that. Because today, your people matters, and on this earth, your population matters. And this is why they have worked hard to destroy Equatoria. Why would they really destroy a nation? Imagine, this really hurts me the most. It really is like, it's mind-boggling. Ask yourself as an Equatorian, why would a people destroy your nation? You are a nation. You're a Ladu Inclip, Ladu Kingdom. Why would these people choose to destroy you? To divide you, half of you to East Africa, half of you to Central Africa, half of you somewhere else. And then the leftover of you being joined to Sudan, and South Sudan is trying to take over your country. Ask yourself, why? There must be something about you, and why this adversary is working so hard against you. These are the questions that you need to ask yourself. There is no time for fear. Either way, you're afraid, you're dying. You're not afraid, you're dying. You deny you're not a separatist, they see you as a separatist. Guess what? Why? Because since the 40s, Equatorians have always wanted to separate. They stood clearly for separation. And decentralization was the first move for separation of Equatoria, for Equatoria to build itself back to a nation. Even though when the idea of this movement came out, this movement that is now fighting us so hard, they came out solidly. They claimed that they came for Equatoria, and it beat them back so badly. And then they changed their statement. And now they become the worst enemy of Equatorians. And we're not speaking out. We're not even a party that stands out that we have created a party somewhere, but we are calling ourselves, we are Equatorians, and we are Equatorian Nationalists because we stand for all Equatorians. And is an open gate for Equatorian. Any Equatorian come in and represent themselves. That's why it's called Equatorian Nationalists. Equatorian movement, Equatorians standing for separation, to rebuild yourself as a nation. It's something that every Equatorian has a say in it. Assemble yourself into it. So I won't really speculate much, and I just wanted to appreciate everybody, and anybody that have any say, please come in. I'm just filling in. If anyone, Babylon, Odysseus, you have something to say, I wanted to welcome you, son of royal.
Son of Goodwin.
Help me, please.
Gabudwe.
Gabudwe, welcome so much. Welcome.
All
I
right,
still haven't
yeah.
been over from that room. Really, I was so excited. I slept really well.
I want to thank you, brother Bashir, man, for that yesterday. It was great. It was great honor.
It was great.
There's things that happened, but go ahead. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you guys. I just want to tell you, I opened the other room because the other Facebook, it end to 7 minutes. 7 hours. Sorry, and then this one is a new one. So just go ahead, continue. You can speak. It's just already on. Thank you.
I can, I'm still even sleeping, man. I sleep a lot, man. Minimum body, I don't fall asleep until this evening. So, ana for sure, like, I will contribute, maakum o bukun maakum, man. Mafia mushkila. Yes, it is what it is. Our people, Equatorians, I would like to tell you, my brothers and sisters, whatever you guys have been doing is not going to help. Whatever you guys are taught that you can be a followers, you're not going to, you're not going to solve the problem.